Bom dia, hello, good morning, and welcome, cricket lovers, wherever you're tuning in from. Welcome to Portugal. This is the Centurion Cricket Ground, and you're watching the European Cricket Network. You're getting ready for a big day on the European Cricket Network here, where we introduce three new teams to you. Three teams on debut on this match day 11. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Portugal, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers, yes I am very excited for today because we will have three teams on a debut. We are going to start with Rohin. They are taking on Precious, and I'm looking forward to this match. These are teams that were formed last year. They played in the second division here in Portugal. They haven't had too much experience in the T10 format, so I'm looking forward to see how they go about things. What I can tell you is that it is Precious that have won the toss, and they will be having a bat first, so looking forward to that match. I'm going to give you a quick update about the weather. As you can see, the weather gods are throwing everything at us after the rain, and the rain did continue way into the night yesterday, but it did stop in the early hours. So the rain has stopped. The pitch is looking remarkably well. First of all, thank you, a massive thank you to the ground staff here. They have been working around the clock. They've been forking the ground, letting the water go down. They've been sponging the ground. They've done a marvellous job. So well done to all the ground staff here at the Centurion Cricket Ground. Well done to Paulo as well and all of his crew. They've done a fantastic job. And of course, to Tyron Peters and the umpires and the blue crew as well. So the ground is looking fine. It's safe enough to play. But the issue we got today is fog. You can see around me, or you probably can't see around me, is that there is a lot of fog around. Hopefully that will clear and we will start on time. So join me back in the commentary box and I'll give you some more updates on the weather and also on the two teams that we got starting today. Hello and welcome back. Well, as you can see, it has cleared, but it did take slightly longer than we thought. But the good news is that hopefully from here on in, we should have no issues with the weather. The forecast is looking kind to us, and let's hope this time the forecast does go as planned, because we certainly do need to get some cricket in there. And certainly we've seen some new teams out there as well, Precious and Rohin. And good luck to both these two teams on debut on the European Cricket Network. Teams, as you heard me say, that did form last year when it is a World Party Day. And one of these two teams will be partying, whoever wins their first match on the European Cricket Network. So looking forward to this. Hello to a lot of people that have been waiting patiently. Hello to Viking Bay, Rob Thompson, and Jules as well, Ivan B, and Jeffrey Mobbs. Everybody been chirping away on the chat and keeping each other entertained, waiting for the start of this one. Viking Bay, hello to you as well. And John Gray, just also tuning in. Yeah, it's been a challenge, hasn't it, with the weather? It's thrown everything at us, but we are ready to go. It will be a 7-over per match game, so we'll give you an update on that. You'll probably see it on your screens coming up. So 7 overs per side, which means that the power play will be 2 overs and 2 bowlers will be allowed to bowl 2 overs. So there'll be 2 overs that can bowl 2, and the others will have to be 1 apiece to make up the number. Umpire Bucks out there in the middle with the umpire crew. So we are ready to go. Crew will be at the bowler's end. So there you go, just to recap. So 7 overs per side, 2 over power play, and 2 bowlers may bowl 2 overs. So we are ready to go, and expecting the ball probably once again to dart about a little bit today. It will be difficult, because though the fog has cleared, there is some of that mist still around. It's not raining, but you know what I mean, it feels wet out there. So it's going to be a little wet and damp until the sun does hopefully break through and start to dry things up. And maybe the outfield may be a little bit slow as well, because we did have a fair bit of heavy rain last night as well. But we are ready to go, and fingers crossed that from here on in we have no more further interruptions. So umpire's just waiting. for the remaining seconds on the clock before we get started here at 10:30. Welcome to everybody around the world. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, abawan, vanakkam to everybody that's tuning in from the Indian subcontinent and watching via fan code, and of course a big shout out to all of our YouTube watchers around the world. Okay, we are ready to go. The openers, Sanjay Kumar and Gulam Dastgir, and opening up is going to be Nilesh Suriyawanshi to bowl their first ball. His first ball on the European Cricket Network, and well, maybe he can start with a highlight. And that's a nice looking shot, straight at the fielder, and that's well stopped. Interesting colours from the two sides. You can see that Precious, they've got the red and the blue, and they've got that little, well, a bit of the grizzly look about the front of those shirts. And then you've got the, I don't know, what would you call that? A sort of a caramel, sort of brown and black. All right, he has no idea where this is gone, but he's going to get lucky. And that creeps up on him, doesn't it? As he gets ready to play the shot on the leg side, but the ball pops up. And he's lucky that it doesn't go to hand. So a little bit of luck for Kumar, but it sees him off the mark. The one sheet. Oh, that's been lofted. And that one will go all the way. Manos, arriba, arriba, arriba. And it's the first 6 runs for Precious CC. And it's been hit by Gulam Dastgir. He smashes his first ball. Boom. Shakalagya, 6 carreras. And, well, did you see that one? It sort of disappeared in the mist and came back down again. Catching could be interesting this morning. And tries to work this away. Just tries to give it a little nurdle down the leg side, but catches more of the pad, but they still do come through. Take the single. Was talking to the captains of both these two new teams. Always nice to see new teams on the European Cricket Network. It's always a lovely moment. There's this one. It's a catching opportunity, and, well, he takes the catch, but ends up on his backside. That's one way to do it. And the man who's got the lovely mucha takes the catch. Well, just have a look at this. It's going to be one of these sort of days. This is Tajinder Dhillon. Get the catch, mera main phallena phallena. Okay, catch the phal gaya, mere chitr gille ho gaye. Yep, he's got a little bit of wet on his backside, but he holds on to the catch, so that's the key thing here. Well done, and that's the wicket of Sanjay Kumar. Kumar will go courtesy, well, of that little highlight here in the morning. It's always nice to, well, while you're having your cup of coffee, to have a little bit of entertainment, and this was entertaining. And there's the shot from Sanjay Kumar, and there is the catch, and well caught from Tajinder Dhillon. So Dhillon, he doesn't let the bowler down, and there's the first wicket. So congrats to the fielding side. Well done to Ronin CC. Yeah, I was about to tell you a little bit about the side, so we'll wait for an appropriate moment, maybe at the end of this over. And doesn't really get, yeah, that's where he needs to be. End of the over. It's not a bad one from Suriyawanshi. It will go for 7, but he does pick up a wicket. 7 for 1 at the end of the first. First of 7. This hasn't really changed much, probably not, because we haven't played much, I suppose. 120 has been the sort of average score per innings over the 10 overs. Maximum rate just under the 9. And we've got this also to show you. This is the top performers of Group A. And Hardik Kumar Patel and Amandeep Singh, both of the Lisbon Supergiants, a team that didn't qualify to go into the top 2, but they're the big scorers there. And Ranasawa of Punjab, CC Amadora, well, they did qualify. He was 3rd. And that's another beautiful pickup of Gulam Dastgir. This guy is looking on form, and on World Party Day, he's out there to have a party, isn't he? Dastgir goes big again. Crashing that away. That's a lovely pickup. Yes, this is Abuja Litton. Back to the drawing board for him. What's next? Well, down the leg side, which is just left, and a good take, a good stop from the keeper. He had to stop that, otherwise that one, even on there's a soggy damp outfield, would have made its way to the boundary. So Precious CC, they take their name from the company that well, they're liking this, and they're going to get the wicket. Well, the bowler, he's absolutely delighted. Well, Litton has lit up as he bowls. Well, let's just say not the best delivery he'll bowl, but it's down the leg side. The batter gets a little tickle on it, and it is caught. That's a soft dismissal on Ghulam Dastgir, who was looking dangerous. He allowed the one before just to get past it, but he gets tempted to play at it, and you can see there he just guides it into the gut of the keeper. Let's say he's not the cleanest of catches, but the catch has been taken. Oh, well done to the keeper. And that's a nice catch from Sina. So Navendu Sina holds on to. So they're taking their chances, I suppose. And if you're a team that takes the chances when they are presented to you, you'll do well. So Dastgir has blasted 2 big sixes, but he'll go for 12 or 4 deliveries. Rahul Khan, new batter that comes out. Abuja Litton, the bowler. And, oh, this is so close to being dragged back onto the stumps. And, well, how many men does it take to stop the delivery? The throw, I think that went through 2 before it was eventually stopped by the 3rd backer upper. Gets past the keeper. Watch this. Gets past the keeper, gets past 1, but doesn't get past the bowler, thankfully. That's very close to going back onto the stumps. And this time it will be runs. So how many will they go for here? I think just the one they'll settle for. Yeah, so Precious, it's a consultancy company that the captain has, and this team is formed through that. Were some of the players who were part of the Indian Royals before. It's a very good delivery, and it creates the opportunity. The batter drawn to it, but only just misses the edge by a fraction. This is good bowling from Litton. Nice start for Ronin CC. All right, goes for it, is up in the air, and well, the ball plugs, doesn't go to the boundary. And Sawa gets off the mark. They only take the 1 there. So that will be the end of the over. And the score 17. But 2 wickets down. Remember, 7 overs you got, so 5 more overs to go. You really got to be throwing the bat at it. You'd like to go at around 10 to get to that 70 to 80 score. So 2 teams, one of them will get their first points. And remember, points here, while we're talking about points, as you have a look at the tables, Irish did get 1 game in yesterday and absolutely thrashed Marlow, and that's why they are at the top of the standings. And have a look at their net run rate as well. But on the points, no bonus points. And whenever a match is reduced by whatever number of overs, it's a straightforward 3 for a win and 1 for a loss. So both these teams will pick up some points, but of course they're after the 3 for the win. Sawa to face, and that's a good delivery. Great movement there from the bowler, and that's Kandal who comes out. And the left armour really does get this ball to move, and it moves late as well. Now Kiran Kandal. So you can see it's a nice move also from Ronin. They know that 2 bowlers can bowl 2, so the idea probably is, well, okay, let's bowl. Everybody bowls 1 first up, and then whoever bowls the best, we can get them to come back and finish things off. So smart move Ronin, well, talking to them, and they based their name on the Samurai Warriors, and they said, well, Ronin, everybody I think knows Ronin 47, and they say, well, we're like the Samurais, we always fight together and fight hard together. And that's where their name comes from. This is high up in the air, and it's going to get over the infielder. It's one that does plug. They should, and well, how many did they take here? Did they take the 2? I think once again, maybe being a little bit overcautious. They'll just take the 1 there. No, they do get the 2, beg your pardon. So Khan goes back on strike. Kando will be hoping just to try and get that ball just outside that off and come back in. It's down the leg side is another good take. One thing that you will observe as well is that the wicket keepers, while the ground is in this way pretty wet, the wicket keeper areas where they would normally stand very muddy and slippery, so keepers are staying on the mat and batters are being told to run on the edge of the mat, not in those soft muddy areas. He hits this one pretty well, and there's a fielder out there though, just a single. I think I'd like to see them just pushing a little bit harder on the first run here and try to really apply some pressure on the field. It's not easy for the batters, as I said. They're having to keep their footing and running on the edge of the pitch, but it's not easy for the fielders either to attack the ball, so put pressure on them. Firmly struck, and that one is going to go all the way. Bolle, ginna zona, shaka lagya. Well, that's been absolutely blasted. 6 runs. He gets this out of the middle. He creams that. There's Conrad Greenshields there in the background. He's on ball retrieving duty for the moment, and we'll see him in action later for Awarish. Awarish will be playing the next match, where we will also welcome another new team, the Lisbon Werewolves. Well, Awarish, luckily for them, no full moon today. Kando, last of his 11 have come off the over, and 12 bowled, finishes with a good one. The dot ball to finish. The score at the end of the over is 28 for 2. So there's the first 3 overs there for you. Remember that the power play for this match will be 2 overs, the first 2 overs, because it is 7 overs per side. Hello to Helix and crew who are joining in the chat as well. And World Cloud Security Day is the day to remind us to always be careful and be aware of all of our devices and keep them nice and secure. And well, it's a weird one as well. I'll let you think about this one. Fish fingers and custard day. Yeah, I'm not making it up, people. I'll let you think about it. Somebody will know. Well, there you go. I'll put it to the chat. Who knows about fish fingers and custard day? Where does it originate from? Slower. It's up in the air. Fielder coming in and holds on to a really good catch. Gotta say, the catching has been very good here. And Ronin, they've had 3 opportunities and taken all 3. There you go, Dave. I'm doing your job for you. 3 chances presented, 3 taken, and it is Kiran Kando, who after bowling not a bad over, runs in from the boundary, takes this pretty low down. It's a very good catch. And not easy, because not just is it about keeping your eye on the ball and taking the catch, but keeping your feet on the ground. So nicely done. So it's going to be Keshav Saini that now comes out after Rahul Khan makes his way back. Once again, thanks to a good catch. I'm liking what I'm seeing here for Ronin. So wicket there for Surya Wanshi, who is brought back to bowl. He's second. And it's his second as well. 2 for 7. Oh, great delivery. Oh, super. We'll make it 3. Well, this is a boogie, oogie, woogie fireball. That's a grizzly fireball. It's slower, but it's pitched right up. Perfect Yorker. What a delivery this is. And, well, for all of those youngsters that are tuning in, maybe still on your Easter break, this is where it's got to be. Full and straight. That's just a classy delivery. So 2 in 2. Hat-trick opportunity. And wouldn't that be an incredible start for Nilesh Suriyawanshi, playing his first European Cricket Network match here in this European Cricket Series in Portugal. He has 3 wickets to his name already, but now he's on a hat-trick. I haven't seen one here in Portugal. We did see 3 hat-tricks when we were at the Cardamom Oval. Joe Newton, Harry Hankins, and Mark Goals as well. Are we going to see a first hat-trick here? And if he bowls that same ball again, I'll tell you what, there's every opportunity that he'll get it. The unlucky batter was Saini. We've got an absolute gem. Here we go. Baljit Singh to face the hat-trick ball. And well, he cautiously plays this down. Man who's in catching position there at, I would say, small gully, then short third. Dot ball. Baljit sees off the hat-trick ball now. Can he get some valuable runs? Into the body. Gets blocked out by Baljit. Just slipping a little bit there. Just having looks like having a bit of a conversation there with the umpire. And I think what Bucks is saying there, he says, hey, look, you see that bit of mud? That's you. You shouldn't be there, really. And bowler just getting reminded where he needs to follow through. Oh, wow. Now, I don't know if this does catch any of the pad or not. I guess we'll never know because they don't run. But he goes right across, and it's close to hitting his stump. I suppose it must have caught something because otherwise it would have been called a wide. I think it does catch just the edge of the pad. So deciding that the ball is and was going to go on to miss. But, well, that was a bit dicey from Baljit, the batter. And now he comes down to have a big whoosh at this. Misses out on it. It's the end of what has been an incredible spell. Well, what a start on the European Cricket Network for Nilesh Suriyawanshi. 3 for 7. And precious, well, at the moment, they're not looking too precious. 28 for 4. And well, that means that, to me, that has to be a double wicket maiden. It is a double wicket maiden. 2 wickets and no runs. 28 for. Well, that's superb bowling from Nilesh. 2 wicket maiden. Fantastic. And there's not that many of those that we see on the network. So he's right up there with some of the elite. Nilesh. First time we're going to see Kansal bowling. Starts with one down leg side. Nice take. Good glove work from the keeper. Navendu Sinha. The captain will be very happy with the start being made here by Ronin. Or is it Ronins? They've got Ronins on their shirts. We'll have to find out. Okay, makes contact, good contact. I don't think this is going to get to the boundary. Fielder has time to come around. They are taking on the throw. That's good running in the end. You've got to take these on now. You've got to try and get, I mean, at the moment that score, the expected score is around about that 57 mark, but I think you need to be looking at least to try and be around about 10 and over. That takes you to 70. Just look at where that batter, the striker's running there. I mean, Sawa's got to be very careful where he runs. He can't be running that part of the pitch. This just gets played out. And nice stop. And this time they elect not to push for the second. So Baljit Singh back on strike. Hasn't got off the mark yet. 4 balls, 4 dots. And I think Baljit, there's plenty of batting still to come. but not plenty of balls to come. So you either get on with it or you make way for somebody else. And he's going to make way for somebody else because that's gone straight through Kansal. And Baljeet, well, it will be a 5-ball duck for him. And he hasn't really helped his team's cause, has he? But I suppose maybe getting out of the way could be a blessing. Somebody else might be able to come out and get on with it. But he just never looked comfortable out there. And Kansal picks up his first wicket. And high fives all around, why not? As Gaurav comes up and says, well done indeed. Yep, it's going to be a normal Derek for Baljeet. Well, the Ducks have certainly enjoyed the weather in Portugal. Speaking of the weather, the sun is starting to come out, and that's a good sign. And hopefully we'll burn away some of this, the mist and some of this dew, and we'll have a nice sunny day. I'm just having Elsa's coming in with some information for me. I'll share that with you. Yes, well, that's it's a leave, but it's a dot ball. You don't want to be, well, don't want to be leaving those. Sunny Singh. Well, Sunny Singh comes out and he brings the sun out with him. Well, there you go. That's why his name is Sunny Singh. Well, again, Sunny Singh also gets some valuable, let's say, precious runs on the ball for his side. And not yet. Yeah, also just informed me that it is also Derek's birthday. It's been a year. And I remember that Derek, yeah, you're right also, because Derek was first on the screens this time last year when we were in Portugal. This is Derek's birthplace. You can see why, because of the rain to get here. And also the River Tagu, I think it's called. That runs not far from here. So, hey everyone, I know yesterday was Krup Patel's birthday. It was also Shub's birthday as well. Shub also part of the Blue Crew. But Derek's birthday, so maybe we should officially call it Derek's birthday today. I'm up for that because it is World Party Day. So Derek's birthday and World Party Day, everybody, as we have a look at the places that we will visit. You see, we've been to Cyprus and Spain. We had the European Cricket League, and here we are in Portugal. This weekend is also the Western Shield. We're hoping, fingers crossed, that the weather stays good for that. And the forecast, well, we won't talk about the forecast. From here we go to France, Italy, Estonia, England, Cyprus on course. Second time we'll go to Cyprus. And, well, this one's a bit high, and it's called straight away. And it's going to be a 7-up as well. And that is what they needed. Needed something positive to happen, and this could be the turning point. It's a Gundy ball, it's too high. It's called straight away by the umpire at square and called the no ball for height, and then it gets mashed. Could this be the turning point in the innings here for Precious? And Sawa trying to make things happen for his side. Hasn't had a lot of the strikes, Salim Sawa. So Lytton, he comes back and he gets smashed for 6. And slices is up in the air. They will take 1. Think about 2. They're going for it. In comes the throw, and they'll get there. So 2 runs. Good running. You've got to be brave here, and you've got to push on everything. They've got wickets in hand. I doubt that they're going to lose all their wickets, so you just got to be brave and take on all of these sort of 50-50 runs and try to get there. Swing and a miss. Now, I will say this, folks. When you're looking at the bowler running in, do not adjust your sets. You'll see that looks a little bit foggy and a bit misty. That is not your sets, so don't go messing around with the dials. Leave them alone. Don't press any buttons. It's just when we have weather like this, sometimes the dew, if you like, the condensation, that's the right word, does get into the cameras. And you can see that's what's happened to the camera that's up there in the fixed camera up there in the tower. So it will get better as the sun comes out. It's worked away quite nicely, and it's Kandal who is there. Gets a good arm in, but too good. That one is completely overshot the runway. And no extra runs. It just stays. There's the couple. Well, that's been hit pretty well. He goes pretty wide off the crease here. Tries to give himself some extra. And look, goes really wide. He's okay, but it's worth keeping an eye on that. He's probably about an inch or two away from that return crease. But it doesn't work out for him because he ends up delivering a full toss. And it gets blasted away. It's a good hit. Oh, it's another full toss, and this one's been mullered as well. And that's going to be 4. So 6 and 4, and hungry for more. Oh, wow, I tell you what. I tell you who else is a little bit hungry for more is Kieran Kandel. Well, this one almost goes badly wrong from Kieran. And he wants to go after the Grizzly. Wow, you might as well party on World Party Day. Well, Kieran, we've seen one or two of the players end up on the jack. See, Kieran, that was all self-inflicted. Well, that is a tremendous pickup. That's gone a long way. And that's exactly the over that was required. It goes for 27. And just like that, there's sort of where they kind of want to be. 59 at the end of 6 overs. So they're getting to that 10 over a point mark. That over certainly does help. 27 coming off a Luton. It started badly, didn't it, with the no ball 7 up. And then he sort of got it together a bit. And then it went all wrong. Doesn't that look very romantic? It's like a sort of, you know, you just want that romantic setting. And you know, it's a bit faded on the outskirts, nice and clear in the middle. It's not on purpose, everybody. But don't adjust your sets, because this is what it normally looks like. It will get better. Gaurav Sharma. Well, okay. Thinks it's going to be a full toss. It's well adjusted, actually, that by Singh. He does the right thing here, does Sunny Singh. That's the captain. He watches it, gets a single, and he says to Sawa, right, keep on doing what you did last time. Remember, this is the last over of the innings. So they want to try and get to a 70-plus score here. Sawa, can he continue? 37 of 16. Okay, he places into the deck and he turns down the single. I don't think that's the right call. Look, you got to accept one thing here. Take that on and say to Sunny Singh, you're sacrificing your wicket for me because I'm coming back for the second. I don't think the fielder's going to get the throw into my end. It's going to your end. We'll either get lucky and get 2, or we'll get unlucky and get 1, but I'll be on strike. You don't turn down the run. I think that's a mistake there from Sawa. I know what he wants to do, but he could still be on strike if he sacrificed Sunny there. And then you can see what happens next, the dot ball. Yeah, that's 2 dots here now. So the 70 thereafter, just a little bit further away. I reckon if he took the bails off there, I think it would have been close. I reckon he might have had the bat. I think the foot was still in the air as he was swiveling around to get it in. It's going to be a wide. Just goes a little bit too wide. Wide signal by Krip Patel. Hey, everybody, do you see the shadows? And if you see shadows, what does that mean? The sun is out. Oh, yeah. Let's party on World Party Day. The sun is out eventually. I don't think I've seen the sun for 2 days here. And this will be out. It's a simple caught and bowled. So, Sawa, little things make big differences. Remember the no ball 7 up. And I said, is that the moment where things could change here for the Precious CC? Was that a precious moment for them? Yeah, it was, because that over then went for 27. But turning down that second run by Sawa, after that, the only runs they've got was that wide. So though he did turn it on in that last over, he'll be disappointed that in this over so far, they've just got the single and the very first ball which Sonny took, which was good. And then after that, we've had dot, dot, wide, and now wicket. 2 to come. Can Singh hit a couple of boundaries. Well, he tries. And, well, this is going to be probably out. I don't reckon he gets a foot down, and I think he's been given out on the field of play here. Let's see this again from side on as well. So this is from the first camera, and side on down he comes, and yeah, he's nowhere near. So that's 2 in 2. I guess we have an opportunity to finish with a hat-trick. We've already seen the hat-trick Hall of Fames. Mark Gowes was the last man to take a hat-trick. That was in the European Cricket League. And, well, there's Goldie. Goldie is shining, and so he should be, because it's his birthday today. All right, and it's a swing and a miss. What an over to finish with. Well, we saw a magical over that went for 27 from Litton, the one before. This one has only gone for 2, and that's disappointing for Pressure's point of view, because it looked like they were going to get to that 70 after all. They're not going to. Finishes 61-4-7, and that last over from Gaurav Sharma, absolutely superb. 2 from 2, and don't forget, we also had a double wicket maiden in there as well. So from 2 overs, they only scored just 2 runs and lost 4 wickets. And that means that from the other overs, they did manage to get 59 runs. And these are the highlights. I've got to say, the catching was fantastic from Ronin. They did everything right. This one was another good catch. That removed well, he looked dangerous, didn't he, while he was out there, Ghulam Dastagir, who hit 2 big sixes, and then he tries to just paddle this on the leg side, but puts it into the gut of Sinha, who then holds on to it. And it was some good hitting, but this another good catch. This time it was Kiran Kandal who comes in and takes the catch. And, well, he had a scary moment a bit later on when he went to retrieve a ball, and let's just say he went the wrong way over the boundary banners. That was a great delivery though from Nilesh. He put himself on a hat-trick after that. That was a great delivery. And Zaini didn't have any say on that whatsoever. And then, well, he wasn't the only bowler on a hat-trick. He had another opportunity in that last over as well. They bowled well, they fielded well. It was only that one over, wasn't it, when Litton came back to bowl his second, which went for 27. And we saw some really good shots there from Salim Sarwar. He would make 37 of 19 before he went. But they just didn't get the over they needed at the end. It was cleverly bowled. Well, Gaurav Sharma, just the 2 runs from it. That was one of the 2 wickets that fell in that over and given out by Buxy at square. So end of the 7 overs, and the score 61-7. And when you look at that scorecard, I suppose disappointment really. Ghulam Dastagir is one of those, and you've got to feel for him. It does happen. He was looking good after hitting 2 big sixes, and then Salim Sarwar turned it on in that over number 6, but then he was disappointing in the last over and just made the wrong call, and I think maybe that played on his mind a little bit. And then a couple of misses, he gets out, and the next batter that came out wasn't able to do much else either. But the bowling figures, I think they bowled well. As I said, they bowled well and they fielded well. I think tactically they did it right. They used new bowlers to start off with. They didn't want to commit with the bowler bowling his 2 straight away. And then, yeah, I suppose, I'm not saying it's a mistake. I think Litton deserved to come on for his second, but sometimes it's just the way that it goes. But Suryawanshi, 3 wickets for 7, well bowled by him. And remember, one of those was a double wicket maiden. And Gaurav Sharma, 2 for 2 in that final over. Also great over there from Kansal. He took 1 wicket and only conceded 4 runs. So only the one bad over there. Going to take a short break here now, and we'll be right back in about 10 minutes time to the conclusion of this match number 50. Well, is it going to be a precious one for Precious CC, or are Ronin going to find their way to the score that they need? The 62 is the target, and be victorious on their first match on the European Cricket Network. Join us back when we return in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to match number 50 here in Portugal, this European Cricket Series, and day 11. And it's a shortened match. It's 7 overs aside. We've seen the innings from Precious CC. They got to 61. They got the acceleration in towards the end of the innings, but unfortunately for them, the last over only went for 2, so they couldn't quite get the 70-plus score they were searching for. So a rate at 8.85. It's Royal CC looking to get their first win here. Both teams making their debut on the European Cricket Network, so it's going to be a fantastic match number 50 for one of them. Who will it be? The ball going to be Rahul who's going to start with the ball. And the batters, it's the captain, Devendu Sina, to start. He's going to get a wide straight away here. Rahul Khan. And Utsap Karki is the non-striker. It's another wide, so just needs to focus on getting his line and length right here. I think the bowlers, most bowlers, will not be bowling from their normal run-ups and are bowling really more or less. You can see there why. That's that wet sticky patch, so they're avoiding that. But that means they're just got to adjust their line and concentrate on line and length. That's a little bit too short and gets a nice swivel on there. This is a nice shot. There's Miguel. We'll probably see Miguel in action. And in the next match, I'm guessing he's taken 6 wickets in the 2 matches he's played so far. 4 for 17 and 2 for 17. So he's going to be keen to get out there. Nice shot. The first boundary then for running in reply. They're trying to get to 62 for victory. And the captain off the mark with a boundary. Oh, well, this one really does pop up. What a delivery. And, okay, now, we're going to have a good look at this. Is the bat down or not? I get the feeling that he might be out here. Let's have a closer look at this. So, over to Spring Media. Elsa, all yours. Show us what happened. Well, first of all, it was a great delivery. Then there's the slipping. Batters are being told not to run on the edge. If you do, well, you're going to be in trouble. And that, then if we just go back a little bit, just read from here, I just want to make sure that there's no contact with the hand. No, it's all ball. That is out. And that's disaster. Karki will go for a diamond. Well, it is Derek's birthday today on World Party Day. Well, it's a diamond day. Come on, let's see a little bit of bling bling from Derek. It is a diamond duck. It's the worst possible start for Ustab Karki on the European Cricket Network. It's horrible when it happens, but he'll go for a diamond. And the reason for it, well, maybe we'll show you again. And you cannot be running. Look, he goes down. You've got to run on the edge. Look, the ECN crew, the umpires, everybody's telling the batters, don't run off the pitch. If you do, you will slip, you will slide, and, well, you'll get out. And that's what happens to Karki. Run out without scoring is a diamond duck for Karki. New batter comes out. And it's going to be another wide from Khan. That's his third in this over. Just maybe for me, I think Khan just trying to bowl a little bit too fast. I think he's got to accept that he's not bowling from his normal run-up. So just try and concentrate on a couple of steps in and just get the arm over and get a nice rhythm going. Yeah, that's better. It's going drifting down the leg side. Won't be LB. The new batter that comes out is Yasa Araf. Arafat, the new man, waiting at the non-strikers, and he will run gingerly along the edge of the pitch and completes the single. 8 of the over so far, 3 of those in wides. There's been the wicket as well, which was the run out. So Arafat. That's well bowled. That's better areas. One thing about Khan I've noticed, when he pitches it right, just short of a length, he's getting some carry through. Just watch this one come up. And there was one earlier that he bowled to Sina, which was the same, really did pop up. So that's what he's got to be looking to do. Forget about running in too hard, just keeping it short of a length and let the ball do the work. That's a little bit too wide again, so that's going to be the 4th wide. This is a long over, and he's going to start worrying about time here as well, because literally the time it's taken to bowl this over, I think you normally would have seen 2 overs completed. So they are running behind here. So he's got to get this ball in quickly, and they've got to change round quickly as well. And, sneaks that one in. That's better. It is the end of the over. You'll take that. 9 from it. There was a wicket there as well, courtesy of that run out. A diamond duck for Kaki. So 9 off the first and a wicket down. 54 matches since a golden ball. Has anybody got a tingle about today? Hey, I did put a question out earlier, and it was all to do with fish fingers and custard day. Yeah, it is. And it's all down to this legendary sequence from the British science fiction television program Doctor Who. Everybody remembers Doctor Who, I think. And in an episode on this day, and back on the 3rd of April, it was the Matt Smith's 11th Doctor enjoyed fried fish sticks with vanilla custard dip. And then it took on. This is up in the air. And it's a catching opportunity, and it gets dropped. It gets shelled. They're both fielders looking at each other, blaming each other. But that could be the difference between the two sides here. And it goes up in the air. Well, Ronin were very good taking their catches. And Precious, well, that one, he almost takes his hands away from it. It's like he's going to take it, and takes his hands away. So Sinha, captain, gets alive. Gets dropped on 5.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
That's nicely played. The fielder does well, gets the body more or less behind it, keeps it just to a single. Ghulam Dastagir certainly was the pick of the batters. Did play some nice shots, didn't he? But didn't last too long. So he's an aggressive hitter of the ball, we know that. It was only him, really. And Salim Sawa that got things going. Sawa made the fine 37. Yeah, I like what I'm seeing here from Dastagir. He's nice straight arm, good action. Just keeping that ball full and straight. Waiting for the batters to make a mistake. And, well, this one, we're going to have a look at the height on this. I think it's okay. I think it's dipping, but it's worth having a look. And the batter doesn't quite get it out of the middle. We'll come back for 2. Let's just have a look at this side on as well. Just give you an idea, an indicator. Those boundary banners are always a good indicator. And you can see it's under the line. So, yeah, well watched. And well picked up also there by Spring Media. Doing a great job. That one could be gone, you know. Yeah, I mean, it's full. It's straight. You don't have to hit middle. A lot of people will look at this and say, it's not quite hitting middle. Well, forget it. It doesn't have to hit middle. It's got to hit the stumps. And I reckon that's hitting leg stick. I think that's a great call there from Buxy. But like I say, full and straight. He's not trying to bowl too fast. Full and straight. The batter, watch for the impact. It hitting the toe there. Is that going to go on and hit any part of that stump? Well, the umpire Bucks is in the best position, and he says yes. So LBW, it's another wicket. So well taken. So 14 for 2. That's a big wicket. Because now Sinha's the only man who's sort of sticking around out there. Yasar will go for 3. Yeah. It's one of those, I think. Is it going to hit? It is not. But don't go by the camera. I think close ones like that is the umpire's in the right position, standing wicket to wicket. And umpire Bucks there says, yeah, that's going to get some of the stump. And he puts the finger up. So Arafat will go. And just here he goes again. This time it goes shorter. That should be a wide. It will be. Very evenly poised at the moment. That rate just creeping up slightly as well. And it's another one that's fired down the leg side. So just scare after. Well, now they're going to take a cheeky run. That's not good from the keeper. And that's Baljit Singh. There's no need for this at all. And so he's inside the crease there easily. Both feet are inside. Throws at the stumps. Then he's apologising to the batter. And the batter says, I don't mind. In fact, I'm going to take a run. And they do. So that becomes 2 wides. All of these runs could be very, very important. You know, I get the feeling that this one He could be going down to the last over. Ah, little snick, just out of reach of the keeper. Actually plays for this, but doesn't want this to be as fine as it was. I can assure you of that. He does get it past the keeper. But it's well fielded there by the man on third. It's the end of the over. I suppose it's good over if you are precious, as it only goes for 9. So 18. 2 overs down. One thing they've got to keep an eye on is their time. This is the why the tables are looking. Awaris, they're going to be back in action in the next match. They're taking on the Lisbon Werewolves, a team making their debut. It's a new team as well, so they haven't played even in the leagues as well here in Portugal. So looking forward to seeing how they play. But they've got a tough task against Awaris, who are at the moment sitting pretty at the top of the standings. Played 2-1-2. Took all the points from Amalo yesterday, who they absolutely thrashed. And Marlow, remember, 92 for 6, and Awara's got them, won by 10 wickets and got them with 37 balls to go. Time to see the captain, as it will be Navindu Hasina. So, Kachif Sani bowling to Sina. Battle. Bat where's his ball here, and it could be a bit of a battle. Don't want to be bowling there, but I tell you what, sometimes you get lucky. Short and horrible. It's a Gundy ball, but he's hit it straight into the hands of the fielder, and it's done so casually, this. So he's hit it straight to the fielder, and he can't believe his luck. Thank you very much. Catch has been taken, job done and dusted. Nice look there in the background of some of the banners that are going up here as the bare fencing and boundary fence is starting to get its fresh new look. We're getting ready for the Western Shield, stronger together. And I think that was DDC, Daniel Dole Kaya, that we saw there in the background, who's helping the ground staff here, the likes of Conrad Greenshields and Miguel's. A lot of the Awarish boys working off the field, behind the scenes, as well as on the field. We will see them later. Well, that one will be a wide. 3 down for 19. Kashaf Sahini. It's Tajinder Dhillon who joins Kumar out there. Both batters yet to get off the mark. And, well, neither one has faced a legal delivery as yet. So Jaswinder Kumar. Got the non-strikers in, and Tajinder Dhillon is the striker. Hoiks out at this and caught. So nicely held. It's a simple catch, really. And no difficulties. There's another wicket does go down here. So Orion, they're throwing away these wickets. And precious. These are all very precious moments. Moments that are being captured and moments that they go back and look at. As that is Munit Patel. Takes the catch, and wow, that's a nice little celebration there from Kishav Saini, who, well, gets his first legal delivery in and takes the wicket. It's not a nice moment, though, for the batter, as he's going to see Goldie. There's a 2-ball duck this time for Tajinder. Well, so Golden will go to normal. Well, it is the day of the derricks. We might, at some point, I think we should see all the derricks today. We might be able to, maybe we can even find a way to show Peacock Friday Derek, because it is Derek's birthday today, officially. Derek came about here in Portugal last year. Dhillon departed in the end for a 2-ball duck. Easily caught by Patel. All right, now goes for the big shot, and this time he will execute it. It goes all the way. Well, be careful going over there. We saw one fail already. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Take your time, you see. And Kandal has to have a look at that. Good shot, uses his feet, gets good leverage in the shot, good follow through. It goes all the way over. So seis carreras, and they needed that, didn't they? As Suraya Wanshi played his part with the ball, and now seeing if he can put his team back on track here. Oh, that's a no-y. No ball's got to be called here. Yeah, no ball. Hitting the edge. And this is the reason why, this is a good example of why whenever the ball goes off the pitch on an artificial wicket, why we call a no ball. Because if you didn't, that could have gone all the way and hit the stumps. And if you don't have that rule in place, because you can't call it a wide, can you? So that's why it's a good example of why we call these no balls. As soon as it hits the edge, comes back, and it's a good call. So free hit coming up. And it goes for it down the ground. Gia. Shaka makes the most of the free hit. So Surya Wanshi doing a little bit of what Gulam Dastgir did for Precious. And hitting the ball well. And that changes things now. Even though they've lost these wickets, that puts them back in front here. And that's why sometimes losing wickets is not a thing. Go out there, be positive. 3 overs complete. They're 32 for 4. Like for like, you can see that there was, some 6 runs between them. Lost more wickets, but they're ahead. And that's the important thing here. So, looks like Nilesh could be the key man here. Don't forget Nilesh with the ball. Took 3 for 7 as well. So, at the moment, he's eyeing up a player match performance as well. All right, now we got the man who's got the biggest number 1 I've ever seen on the back of a shirt. And there's Aswad Anwar. Taking it on, and it's good running. It's very good running. Good calling, good running. Batters watching each other, and also running on the edge of the pitch. Nice sunshine now. It's so good to see the sun shining here. Hi to Steve McVeigh, who joins in the chat, and Chris Smith. And Dave is with us as well. And this one will just drop short of Monique Patel, who's taken 1 catch already. Botache is what you can hear there to try and motivate Anwar to get a good over in here to try and put his team back in front. If you are joining us, it is a 7-over-a-side match. You can see there from the screen that the target, 62. So Precious batting first. And the points, well, there's no bonus points available. Once the matches are shortened, it's a straightforward 3 for a win and 1 for a loss. So the teams here, new teams, both on debut here in the European Cricket Network, will get points on the board. It's another dot ball. Dot balls are like gold dust here at the moment. Nice to see work progressing nicely for the up-and-coming Western Shield starting this weekend. Okay, this is more high than distance, I get the feeling. Let's see. Yeah, I'm right, and it's well held. Good catch taken there by Rahul Khan. And after the early woes, there was a couple of chances earlier that weren't taken. They have held all the other opportunities that they've come their way. So another wicket goes down. And it goes for the big shot. Doesn't quite get it right. And nice hands, safe hands. Good catch, good technique. Kumar is going to go for just the one of 5 deliveries. Once again, though, play your shots, go for it. If it doesn't work out, well, somebody else might come in and make the difference. So Anwar. It's the end of the over as well. 34 for 5. That's that Anwar. Salim Sawa comes into the attack. And this one is, gets past and through the fielders. Oh, valuable runs. 4 runs. Anwar, great over from him, by the way. Just the 2 runs and 1 wicket. But that's what is required for running. They need one good over. They need an over like Pressure's Head. Goes for this, and that will be 4 as well. So back-to-back boundaries, and maybe this is that over. Remember the special over, or the magical over that Pressure's Head. It was over number 6 when Litton went for 27. That's what they're looking for here. An over like that, it could make all the difference. The rate is not an issue here. It's the dot balls that are being sneaked in. All right, so Ghulam Dastgir under a little bit of pressure here now. And that's going to be another wide. Ghulam bowling his second. His first over went for just 8. Right, uppish. And luckily it goes behind point. But they have got a sweeper out there now who bowls it back in and take the single. Now this is where they can get themselves back in this. This is where they've got to keep the new batter quiet, is Dylan. So good jump, Dylan. And he just defensively plays his and thinks about it, decides against it because nobody's backing up. You can see he wanted to have a go, but he's thinking, I don't really want to give 2 runs. (17 or 14). Dot ball. And once again, that's that length, just short of a length, and the Grizzly comes alive. And that was a good take also from Baljeet Singh. What's going to be the turning point in this match? Dastgir. It's nicely played. That's clever batting. That's where Suryawanshi wanting to keep the strike. So takes a single off the last. And so he will go back on strike to score 46 for 5. 12 balls to go and 16 required. And this is the over where all the runs came in the innings of Precious. What I can tell you is we are going to see another new team. Well, Precious and Ronin, our first time we're seeing them on the network. We're also going to see the Lisbon Werewolves. Well, welcome to them. But they've got a toughie, haven't they, up against Awarish. And I think Aram Hati well knows that their boys, they're going to get a very hard initiation in a European Cricket Network series, especially from the Awarish boys who are in, well, let's just say they're in thumping form at the moment. Brendan Badenhorst hasn't been out yet. He scored 127 runs. And Daniel Dolkaya found his form yesterday with a quick-fire 48 not out as well in that demolition job over Marlow. Miguel Stoneman has been their pick of the bowlers. He's picked up 6 wickets so far. So that match coming up in around about 25 minutes from now. I'll keep you posted if there's any changes. Okay, Rahul. It's a nice looking shot in the gap, and that's going to be 4 runs. What a lovely shot this is. Thing is though here, like, if you're the fielders here, you've got to get down, got to get dirty, got to try and stop this. And it's well placed, but just there, and where there was an opportunity for the fielder to try and go for the dive, but running after it, Well, now that the sun's coming out, the outfield's drying up, it's only going to be one thing. It's going to be 4 runs. That's a good-looking shot. So, Nilesh Sriyavanshi looking like a play. He bowled beautifully, didn't he? Already took 3 for 7. And now, well, 27 off 11. He's looking to win the match for these boys. So, Ronin CC needing just 12 off 11. All right, goes for it. He's up in the air. And he's going to get lucky. Nobody back there. So it's 4 more. Just having a look at this field. I mean, I think you've got 2 men drifting around in that area, but nobody's back at this point, backward point area. That's probably the 2nd or 3rd time the ball's gone to the boundary there. And maybe they'll make an adjustment now, but it might be too late. 2 hits away from victory, running CC. Precious, they had their opportunities. Remember, they took the early wickets, took 2 wickets in the power play. The 3rd over finished with 32 for 4. And strikes us away nicely, so he's comfortable now at this stage to hand the strike over to Gurjant Dhillon. Nicely played as well, but well fielded. Sanjay Kumar, who comes darting in and makes a nice sort of jumping effort in the field. Hops into action. 6 of 8. Can they take it into the last over? Well, dot balls help. Well bowled. Doesn't really need to do this, does he? Nilesh, he's got to play smart cricket. You don't want to give your wicket away here and then make it spicy for the rest of the gang. You got 32 on the board. You've got to see them home from here. Okay, goes for it down the ground, and he's going to get it over the fielder. 6 runs, and that is it. It is done and dusted. And needs just 1 hit, and there it was. They did do it like good teams do with an over to go. So congratulations to Ronin CC. Well, they are the Warriors. They like a good fight, and they fight well together. Well, they did fight well together in this one. They will take the 3 points as they are victorious with 6 balls to go. And Nilesh Suriyavanshi, well, I can tell you now, without even checking, he will be the player of the match. 3 wickets for 7. And 38 not out of 15. Well played. The only question is why is that man coming in so low? Maybe that will change. So well done to Ronin. They get their victory. First time on debut on the European Cricket Network. Precious CC, well, they will take away a point from this one. But they know they've got a little bit of work to do here. And maybe when they look back, it's just the way they went about with their batting. They were a little bit cautious. And, well, let's just say they valued their wickets too much, especially in that shortened match when they could have gone for it a little bit more. A lot of singles and runs were turned down, but they've got plenty of time to get used to the format. And one man who will be looking to get back out there again, though, is going to be Utsav Kaki. And he was run out for a diamond duck. But the good thing is, I suppose for him, at least his team get the victory. And he will get another chance as well, because these 2 teams will do battle again in match number 52, the one after the next one coming up here with the Lisbon Werewolves will be taking on Awarish. As we have a look at the highlights. At this point, they were getting back into the game after initially dropping a few catches. They were holding on to the catches, and that was the 4th wicket to go down. And at that point, it was 32 for 4, and the celebrations were from Precious. But then this man came in and he played some lovely shots, didn't he? And then there's Suriyavanshi. He was good. He used his feet well. He was intelligent. I think only on one occasion, the ball before really, that he wins the match for his side, did he lose his head and could have lost his wicket in at a crucial point, as a new batter would have had to come in for the last over. But he held his nerve and got his team to victory. A good performance. Don't forget, he also took 3 for 7, including a double wicket maiden. So well done to him, and he helps to lead his team to victory. So congratulations to Ronin CC, and that was the the winning shot there that went over the boundary. So good work, good finish, and good news because the sun is shining as well. So hopefully we'll continue to provide you with plenty of action, and that ground that has taken a bit of a battering over the last 9 days or so will start to recover and things start to dry out, and I think pretty soon we'll see the ball racing across the boundary one more time. Well, it certainly was racing across the boundary when Nilesh Zurawanshi was out there. Just have a look at that scorecard. If it wasn't for him, then it would have been Precious CC that would have been victorious on a debut on the European Cricket Network. There's the bowling figures there for you. Kishaf Saini, 2 for 14. He bowled very well, and one very good over there from Asad Anwar. And I'm not going to say that the bowling was too expensive, because I think normally, even if you're going for 25 in the 2 overs, you'll settle for that, but they just didn't get enough runs on the board. So a good start, I would say, from both these sides on the European Cricket Network. Precious, they will learn and they'll pick up the format very quickly, but Ronin CC, I think they'll get better as well. Maybe just need to have a look at their batting lineup here, because Nilesh Suryawanshi should not be batting at number 6. End of the match. We're going to be back in around about 18 minutes time from here. We're going to bring you the clash where Awarish are coming back after, well, let's just say a good victory yesterday, and then all of the matches, the remaining matches yesterday were washed out. They're looking forward to being back out there, and we're looking forward to seeing the Lisbon Werewolves, who are on debut as well. So join us in around 18 minutes time when we return. Hasta pronto!
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Always great to see new teams on the European Cricket Network. Well done to Rohin CC. They got the win there over Precious CC. I'm sure that we're going to see better from Precious CC in the coming matches. This time round, though, it's going to be another new team. We're going to see the Werewolves of Lisbon. They're going to be action against Awarish. Now, we know that Awarish, they are a strong team. They've made a great impact in this series already. They're a team that are looking to register their first win on the European Cricket Network. They've got a great day yesterday when they got a crashing victory over Marlow, the team that were winners last year, that beat them in the final last year. Brendan Bodenhorst is in good form. Daniel Dolkaye made a fine 48 there yesterday as well. And, well, Miguel Stoneman has been brilliant with the ball. And I'm going to leave you with the coin toss. And straight after that, join me back in the commentary box when I'll tell you a little bit more about the two teams.
Where's the call? Heads is the call. Whoa. Fail.
Yeah, we're going to bowl first.
They are going to bowl first.
Well, there was a coin toss, and I just had a look there at Conrad Greenshield's face there when he heard that the Lisbon Werewolves are going to have a bowl first. I think he couldn't believe his luck. Well, they are going to be batting first. I must admit, I'm a little bit surprised with that decision. But Lisbon Werewolves, well, they've obviously got a plan in mind, but I certainly wouldn't be giving the likes of Brendan Badenhorst, who has scored 127 not out so far in this series. We've seen him put big runs together, and he's going to, well, relish the opportunity to be back out there again with Daniel Dolkaye. These two were in sensational form yesterday. Yeah, Brendan Badenhorst has scored 92 not out and 35 not out, 127 he scored. 91% to 9% in favour of Awarish, and not really surprised with that. It's the first time that the Lisbon Werewolves are actually, I think, playing together here in Portugal. They haven't played in any of the leagues, so unlike Precious CC and also Ronin CC, who play in Division 2 here in Portugal, these guys have not played, so it's the first time we've seen them. So, it's well, let's just see what they have to give us. A number of Singhs in the side. Some people are already pointing out 6 Singhs. And their captain, Gurpreet Singh, is the man who's behind the stumps. And he's hoping that his team can contain Awarish here. Welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. And a lot of people, the likes of Steve McVeigh and Chris Smith, looking forward to this one. Crew is in there as well. And hello to you, Dave. Hope you're well as well. And Christopher Ward. Hello, gentlemen. As we get ready to start. With a nice sunny day now, this will be, well, back to normality, I suppose. 10 overs. And let's see what Awarish can get to here. And looking to get a big score on the board. Last time, when the only time they batted first in this series so far, they put 158 on the board. And that was in a win against the Fighters. A bit of swing early on there from the bowler. This is Rajbir Singh. Back to his mark. Badenhorst. Once again into the pads. Some very optimistic appealing coming from players who are in no position to be even looking to have a call. I think all of these calls coming from the players down on the leg side, and you can see quite clearly nowhere near. The good thing is no appeal from the keeper or the bowler, the two men that they can probably tell if it's close or not. Strike rotated. There's a leg by goes on the board. DDC, oh, well, I tell you what, this could have been curtains. DDC could have gone very first ball, and it's only the excessive swing that Rabir gets that sees him survive. Look at the movement of that. And that could have taken leg stick on the way through. So a little bit of good fortune there for DDC. And that'll be 4 more extras. So all the runs on the board so far are from extras. 5 without loss. And DDC completely missed that one. And now he knows he's got to watch for the swing here. Plays this more cautiously, waits for it. Plays it out on the off. First runs off the bat. From that single from Daniel. And we saw Daniel earlier, of course, helping out, putting some of the branding on the boundary fence. That's now arrived. Getting ready for the Western Shield, the first ever Western Shield that will be starting on Saturday. Gone. And that's that delivery. That's the one that was so close to getting the wicket of DDC. So Rajbir Singh has removed a man who, well, up until now hadn't been out, and he will go for a duck. No runs on the board for Brandon Benelhurst. It's going to be a 3-ball duck for him. And yeah, comes down the track, tries to get to it before that swing comes into play, but in fact what he does, he ends up yorking himself. So he started today with 127 not out, but he's out now, and he'll get a 3-ball derrick. Feliz cumpleaños, of course, to Derek, celebrating his birthday today, his first birthday on World Party Day. So Derek, well, Derek's having a bit of a party today. We've seen Golden Derek, Normal Derek. We've even seen Diamond Derek and Royal Derek in the waiting, maybe. Well bowled by Singh, 1 for 1 so far. So Rajbir Singh looking to finish his over well. Well, I suppose now we're seeing batters we didn't see yesterday. Conrad Greenshields. Well, he'll get a Gandhi ball as this one comes out wrong from Singh. And I think he's surprised Conrad here. Rajbir has been so good. His radar's been so switched on. I think he's expecting a Yorker delivery around and the middle stump. And it ends up being a full toss down the leg side, which I think it surprises him, and he's not able to work it away. End of that first over. What a good one it ends up being. 6 runs from it, but the one big wicket of Brendan. As we take a sneak preview of Wimbledon. And when we go to the UK, 6 teams in action, 24 matches. And we will be at the Wimbledon Club. Looking forward to that. And of course, we'll bring you information on the teams that will be participating pretty soon. Ram is going to be bowled in the next. This is Kashi Ram. Oh, wow. This one could have been nasty. I think this is caught a little bit off. Gurpreet Singh is come off the gloves and back onto him. Watch this. Yeah, that's come ricocheted off. He looks like he's okay. He's not making any signs of discomfort, but that could have been nasty. I think he gets a little bit lucky. Nicely played, no run. Good start here from the Lisbon Werewolves. I guess nobody really knows too much about them. You can, of course, starting big-time underdogs, but, well, they started off something like 97 to 3%, I think. Memory serves me right, but they've given themselves a bit more of a chance. That's a full toss. That's got to be a 7-up for me. It's you can't be bowling there, and if you do, you're going to get punished. And that one goes to, well, it's gone over the border. It's gone the other side of the fence, and that's going to be a difficult one to find. And this will, yeah, too high. And Conrad Greenshields gets a gift to get going. Thank you very much. And that's his first boundary. 7-up. And the free hit will follow. So Ram just getting this one a little bit wrong. And Ram gets Ram to the boundary. Greenshields waits. And I get the feeling that that one will have to be found later. Gone right into the fields. The new ball comes out. just over pitching slightly. Hello to Mike Seal. I hope you're well. And Mike Seal saying 6 things. He's touching on what I mentioned already, saying I wonder if they can sing a song. I bet you they can, you know. I bet they can do a pretty nice dance as well. And this one, well, this one doesn't pitch either. That's going to get past the fielder. I think even if it doesn't, I think this is 4 runs anyway because his feet touching the rope. So cuatro carreras más. This time, yeah, the height is okay. Only just, I think. But not a good delivery. Yeah, that's the shot I saw. As soon as he's making contact with this, that's for whether it gets past him or not. In the end, it did, so it made it easier for the umpires. Just struggling a little bit here. Made a good start with a couple of dots, but then one's come out wrong and he can't get it right again. Got to get the ball to pitch. It's a better delivery, but pitching outside the line of leg stick. That probably gets a bit of bat on it as well, does he? No, leg bye has been signalled. But that was going down on leg side. Okay, DDC, who had a big slice of luck himself, and the ball swung through him and just missed his leg stick. Similar delivery to the one that actually got Badenhorst. And not a good delivery. And as DDC doesn't even think about running for that. He's just lost his line, isn't he? And this is the problem with a right arm round the wicket. You've got to be on the money every ball because you're looking to go. He's trying to imitate what a left arm was doing. So he's got to go right across the batter. But when you get it wrong, if you start to go too straight, if you don't get that, what I like to call the body swiveling from right to left and get that ball, you darting that ball across the right-hander, you're going to get it wrong. It's going to be at the pad, and good batters will put it away. And that one, an effortless shot for DDC to bring up his first boundary. All right, up in the air now. Is this an opportunity? It is. And it's taken. So Daniel Dolkai will go. And a few predictions around here go blumper as he's going to go for just 5. He goes for the big shot. But you see, that's the difference. Get the ball in the right areas. DDC backs himself to get it away. And it just goes high and no mistakes made by the fielder. That's a good catch taken by Luxman. So the Werewolves, they're howling at the moment. And, well, it's always nice to see the Werewolves out when the sun's out. I thought there was issues for them. But they've obviously got some protective coating on and doing pretty well here at the moment. That's the end of 2 overs. And they've removed 2 batters that Marlowe could not get through yesterday. 23 for 2. DDC is the last batter to be removed. He'll go for 5 or 4 deliveries. And Luxman takes the catch. And it's Kashi Ram who gets the ball in the right areas and gets the reward. Gaganpreet Singh has been tasked to bowl the 3rd over, so this is the last in the power play. Well bowled. Miguel Stoneman. I'm just watching with just Miguel where he's standing here. He actually stands, I wonder if he does the same here again. He actually stands outside of his crease and the bat isn't always down. So just keep an eye on him here. He's actually, when that bat comes up, he's actually outside of his crease, not even standing inside his crease. Remember, the foot is actually on the line. Height, but safe. He's got to be careful of that. There's Miguel, because the bowler has every right to take the bails off. Hits it hard out on the off, but it does go upwards, but you can see there it is wide off the fielder. That's Amritpal Singh. It's short and pulled away. It's a lovely shot. Beautifully executed. Just gets right on top of it. Can't be bowling too short to these batters, and that's been evident here. All the batters, DDC as well, bowl short. He puts it away on the leg side, but get it outside the off, and then you might get better joy. That's well hit, and this is going to go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Well, that is hit well, and it's hit big, and that is sweet. And that is sweeter than a nun's belly. As they'd say out here, have you ever had a nun's belly? Or angel's double chin? Or maybe even fat from heaven? Well, they're delicious. And of course, I'm talking about some of the wonderful pastries that you get here in Portugal. Great shot. It's Conor Greenshaw's 25 of 10. He's certainly not changing his style of batting, even with the loss of those early wickets. Gaganpreet Singh. He's going to try something different. That's a better ball. Better areas. That's the way that he started. When he doesn't try, I get the feeling here that this pitch has sort of become one of those where the more you try to put into it, the less you get from it. I think if you just get your rhythm right and get the ball coming out of the hand well and get the seam to work for you, you'll get more reward. And that's one is high and it's travelling. That's another one that's out of here. Greenshields is hitting it big. He's seeing it well. And that's the end of the power play. And it's a good one, 43. So that's a magical over. 43 for 2. And if you pick it up and get it wrong, if you don't get that Yorker quite right, Conrad's going to latch onto it, and he does. So 20 of that one. The first magical in this one. Be interesting to see if the Lisbon Werewolves have got some spin options as well. Remember, it's the first time we've seen them. We don't really know what to expect. So Miguel Stoneman getting set to face his first delivery. And they're going to go back to Kashi Ram, who, all right, he did pick up a wicket, but he's good when he gets it right because he's sticking with that right arm round the wicket. But sometimes he does stray onto the pads or down the leg side. All right, so it's struck well, and it's going to be 4 runs. Good hit. We are out of the power play now, so they can protect that area if they wish. Just having a look at the field set here at the moment. So they do have one man out on the leg side in that mid-wicket area. Long on is back. Long off is also back. Very fine third. And then you have got a sweeper, but he's more backward point on the boundary. Oh, that's probably going to be too high. Let's have a look at this from side on. I think he's had issues with this already, Ram. And yeah, no ball signal, free hit. We'll have a chance to look at it here again. And here we go. Yeah, that's far too high. Now, this is where it went wrong for him last time. He bowled a couple of good deliveries, then there was the no ball, which was smashed away for a boundary, and then he struggled to get it right until the last delivery bowl. So, issues for Ram. So, hits it well, and well, a foot fielding attempt from the fielder. Gets through him, it's going to get 4. Ram Got to get it back right. And, all right, this is probably an opportunity. And that is, well, it's an incredible save. Unfortunately for him, there was nobody close enough for him to pass it on to. That's an extraordinary bit of work, really, from Gaganpreet. Let's watch this again. First of all, keep it on the rope. I mean, outstanding. Outstanding. Fantastic work. Saves, I think, saves 4 because they do take 2, but he just had nobody near enough to pass it back to. What an excellent bit of fielding. It's well strike. It looks like the same fielder will be in action again. Yeah, it is. Well, Gaganpreet is going to be kept pretty busy out there. And Ram started to get it right. Hands it back over to Miguel. No change in the field, keeping it the same to the same fielders. Wants it, and they'll get there as well. Good early call from Conrad Greenshields. And Miguel reacts straight away. Not ball watching. Here's the call, and he goes, and he has to, because that's not taken cleanly. It's a good recovery from the fielder. 1 for 28. The ball to go here for Ram. That's his figure so far. The score, we've gone past the 50 now. And Conrad Greenshields will be looking to see if he can get a boundary here and get them into the score of 60 after the 4 overs mark. And well, just a slower delivery here. Gets beaten, I think, by the pace. And they stick to just the 1. So good finish from Ram. He will go for 29 off his 2 overs. Score 58 for 2. And you can see that they've been accelerating pretty steadily. After the loss, the early loss there of Brendan and Daniel. Conrad and Miguel getting a bit of a partnership to get together here, but Conrad certainly hitting pretty well. 39 of 16. He knows he's got going here now. He'll want to go on and put a big score on. It's a lovely sunny day. A nice time to be out there in the middle and be batting, that's for sure. And they're going to go to Robert Singh to bowl his first. Oh, well, that is probably the biggest loosener that I've ever seen. It's going to be a wide. I think it does bounce. Does it bounce twice here? That's 1 bounce. Where's the second bounce? We'll probably have a look at this. Yeah, it will be a wide. And totally gets it. I think this is a combination of it being a loosener, lose his footing. Look at Conrad there watching it go by saying, what do I do with this? All right. Let's see if he gets that one out of his system. Rohit Singh. Well, that's not a ball that he'll want to remember he's first on the European Cricket Network. Let's see if he can get a couple of good ones in here. Miguel takes his time, marks his guard. And does he sneak this one in? The umpire says yes. I wonder what the height is on this. It might be the one for the over. Have a look at this side on, maybe. Loving the detail on the shirts, by the way. We'll go back to that a bit later. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, I think it's just about okay. Miguel's not the tallest, but we'll signal one for the over, so he can't go for over the shoulder here again. And well, that one might just nip back in. Ooh, well, tight call, but the umpires have been very strict on these. So it looks like it does come back in, but like I say, the umpires' consistency has been good from them. Anything there or thereabout, they are calling these. You can see there was a nervy look back from the bowler. That suggests to me that the bowler, Rohit himself, knew that he was playing with the line. The umpire Gives it in the favour of the batting side. Miguel gets a bit of his body in the way here. I think if he could have stepped inside of this, would have got a wide. It would have been a difficult take for the keeper as well. Gurpreet Singh behind the stumps. Right, this is where Rohit Singh has to get his line right. I think anything that's loose or down the leg side to Conrad be looking to make it disappear. They're just sticking with the one man out there on the leg side boundary, sort of somebody covering mid wicket and square at the same time. And that's well bowled. That's the areas I think bowlers have got to be looking to bowl. They're getting good reward in that spot. We've seen already today, even in the earlier match and in this innings as well, get the ball there just outside that off stump, short of a length, and the ball is doing things. It's a good delivery from Rohit. Keeps Conrad quiet, just a single. Stoneman comes back on strike. Hits that well, straight down the ground, and that's going to be his first boundary. Shaba, Ginna Sona. He gets given the width. If he leaves it, it's definitely a wide, but he says leave what? He gets that early movement in as well. So he gets himself into good position and gets himself in a position where he's reaching it and hitting it well out of the middle. 6 runs, lovely clean hit as Miguel registers his first boundary. Looks to do it again, but good comeback from Rohit. And, well, they're running all over the place here. What is going on? And it's fantastic running, but just have a look. I don't know if you can see this if we can see all the activity happening there, but batters running hard, fielders running from one end of the field to another. So watch this. So they're running hard here, and you can see both batters say, hey, there's 2. Look at them all go. It's like they're all trying to catch a train at rush hour. So 2 runs, excellent running. Both batters see the possibility and take it. And, okay, that's one way to do it. And why take a wide when you can have 4? And plays this very late. Looks like he's ready to take the wide. And then at the last minute, he just gets a bit of bat onto it, nurdles it away. He'll get cuatro más. And going along nicely. This is the end of the over. So 75 at the halfway point. So looking to get past that 150 mark again. Got 2 batters that are well set. Miguel starting to play some shots himself now. Conrad Greenshields 40 of 17. Nice shot of the ground there. You can see some of the Western Shield graphics appearing on the boundary fences. That's going to make its way all the way around. Getting ready, of course, for the weekend. Nice to have the sunshine. That's certainly what this ground needs right now. Amritpal Singh being used to bowl over number 6. Starts with a dot. Was a little bit short there. Conrad probably playing the wrong shot there. Probably would have been better off waiting and going the back foot. And this time he slices it up. It should be taken. And it will be taken. No mistakes from Mohammed Tabish. Tabish takes the catch. And Conrad will be disappointed. He's got himself to a position really where he should be thinking about batting through the innings and finishing with a big score. Yeah, I think once again he gets a little bit tucked up. It's slightly shorter, it's closer, it's into the body. It wants to go down the ground, slices it up in the air. A good catch taken, so Amritpal Singh comes on and gets the breakthrough. Gets the dangerous Conrad Greenshields out of the way. 40 of 19 for Conrad. So an opportunity for us once again to see this guy, Lakshan Wirakun. And last time that we saw him, he blasted a quick fire 37 of 17. That was in that win against Fighters when he provided good support to Brendan Benhorst, who finished on 92 not out on that day. So he's a good, powerful hitter of the ball. And, well, is he going to go first ball? Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, he does. Well, he had to pull the handbrake, did the fielder. And just for a moment, I thought that perhaps Laxman was going to just step too close to the rope. But Laxman doesn't. But Laxman, his luck runs out. And he's going to go very first ball. So we're going to see a bit more golden Derek action. He goes for a golden duck. Not lucky today. Well, lucky on his back, but not lucky. Now, we've seen many a times these sail over the fielder, go to the boundary, but not on this occasion. It goes to hand. And that means, well, for the third time today, we have a bowler who has an opportunity to bring up a hat-trick, a personal milestone, and end up on our Hall of Fame. Prithpal Singh bowling to Junaid Khan, and it just doesn't feel right coming in. I don't mind that pull away. Well, look, they are the Werewolves. Look at the shirt. They're loving the graphics from the Lisbon Werewolves. Prithpal Singh, is he going to be howling? Hat-trick ball. It's up in the air. Where's this going? Fielder comes across and doesn't hold on to it. Oh, well. And that's Kashi Ram, who's backpedaling now. I mean, Kashi Ram is getting in the same position as Gurvinder Singh. And one of them needs to really put a call on this. It's up in the air. And really, Kashi Ram doesn't get any hand onto it. I reckon that's Gurvinder Singh needs to be calling that and taking it. So look at the bowler. He can't believe it. The hat-trick opportunity goes. Junaid did take two. Now he's running to the danger end. And he'll take the single. Oh, it's all happening out there. What an over this has been from Amritpal Singh. Two wickets, 3 runs, a ball to go. He's bowling out to Miguel. Miguel now becomes the set batter. And, oh, well. I wonder if this catches any of the bat at all. Let's see what the umpire signals. Signaled as buys. And that one just skids through. So, buys called. End of the over. What an over. Amritpal Singh making a difference. And Irish, they're 79 for 4 at the end of 6. And that over only gained just for the 4 runs and 2 wickets. So outstanding from Amritpal Singh. The wickets that he took in that one was that of Conrad Greenshields. Tabish taking the catch, and then Lakshman, who went very first ball. Rohit Singh taking the catch. So Miguel Stoneman has been joined by Junaid Khan. Junaid Khan is an out-and-out, normally aggressive batter. His job is just to hit big and hit sixes. So he'll be looking to get the opportunity. First one here from Tabish. The wide ball down the leg side. Certainly giving all the bowlers an opportunity. I don't mind that at all from the Lisbon Werewolves. It's the first match that they're playing. I think the captain, Gurpreet Singh, wants to see everyone have a bowl, and they've got of course, a rematch of this coming up later, so they'll be playing twice. And this one should be out, and it will be. Junaid will go, and I get the feeling here, we watch this again, Junaid calls it. Now, Miguel Stoneman, maybe he's just played the shot. He's probably watching where the ball's gone, but not looking at his partner. And because he's not looking at his partner, Junaid is going to go. Look at Miguel. He knows what's happening behind him. He just doesn't want to look, does he? He says, I'm not looking. I'm not making eye contact. It's another one that goes to Junaid. I was mentioning before, he's just out there to hit big. When he doesn't get an opportunity, he's only gets a chance to face 2 balls. He'll go for 3. Run out. And a real disaster there. Miguel, ball watching, not listening to the call from Junaid. And as a result of that, it's Junaid now will get barbecued. Taj Mohammed comes out. Bowled a fiery spell yesterday, did Taj. And not a good delivery. Keeper does well just to, I suppose, take the pace of it. Means that the 1 wide becomes 2. But Tabish, he's being a little bit leg side-ish. He's got to get this ball outside the off. Once again, the batter's just being reminded where they should try and run. Otherwise, they're going to have issues. Can he get this ball outside the off? And better. Nicely played. Taking it on. And this time, that's the difference here when the 2 batters actually look at each other and actually go. And this time, Miguel is the one doing the calling. And he gets the reaction. So watch this. They're looking at each other. Yeah, I'm coming. Yeah. Now, Miguel, he needed to do the same thing that Taj did when Junaid was coming his way. Right now, he's got to try and get a good score in here. That once again will probably be a wide, and the batters will again come through and make it 2 wides. Just not getting the line right, is he? And will be signalled there. I think 1 for the over as well. Wonder if he is going to try and come in from the other side, the bowler. It wouldn't be the worst of things. I think he is. So let's see if coming over the wicket helps Tabish. And, well, picks this up pretty well. And too well for the likings of the Werewolves. So that's going to be a lovely strike. That's 6 runs. It takes one hand of the bat, but he finds the middle of that bat. It's good contact. And, yeah, 6. 6 carreras. Lovely shot. A nice hit. Nice way for Taj to register his first boundary. And, that's better. Sometimes I always do wonder why bowlers, right-arm bowlers do come round the wicket. And you can see coming over the wicket, it just looks far more natural for him. He's also bowling in much better areas. And if he can bowl that length, he'll do well. With Mohammed Tabish. Let's see if he can do it again. 2 out of 2. Oh, yeah, he can. It's nice and straight. That's better. So Warish, they at one point, remember at the halfway point, thought that maybe a 150. They would like to go past the 150. But lost those few wickets now and runs just slowing up. One thing that the Werewolves haven't helped themselves with is the number of extras as that over comes to an end. So 19 extras so far, 8 of those in wides, 2 no balls, and there's been 6 byes as well. I suppose the byes you can't probably help so much, but you can certainly make a better effort with controlling those wides. Upcoming events, we will resume with the European Cricket Series after this weekend. We have Western Shield action, then we go back to the European Cricket Series. Once that comes to an end, we'll start in France. Looking forward to that. Playing at the Drew ground. We've got European Cricket Series there and some international action. And then our season continues with Italy and Estonia. We've got the Medina Cup action. All right, has he got enough of this? Or is this another catching opportunity? 2 fielders coming together. That's a great grab. It really is. For a moment, I thought they were going to collide. Now, Laxman, this guy is good, isn't he? He's seen good work from him. And he says, it's mine. I want it. That's another catch from him. Took a good one earlier to remove Daniel Doyle-Kaye. So they're just confident, and that's what I like about it. So he has the confidence to say, it's my catch, I want it. He calls the fielder away, and that's really good there also from Tabish, who looks like that's what I saw in the corner of my eye. Two players coming for the same ball. I thought maybe there'll be a collision, but it's an early call, and you can see that Laxman says, I want it, and he takes the catch. So Taj will depart. So he goes for 8 of 6 deliveries. Good catch once again from Laxman. So Laxman's catch, remember the save that we saw there also from Gaganpreet Singh. Firmly hit. The fielder should be making the stop, as this is the wicketkeeper batter, Girish Singh. That comes out, he gets off the mark straight away. Grunted delivery. Work to be done by the fielder. Well, that's not the way I would have done it, but hey, I suppose we are in Portugal. Everybody wants to be like Ronaldo. Gets the foot on it, makes the stop. But then you've got to go for these with your hands. He gets very lucky, really. For me, does Tabish. He has plenty of time to get down and use his hands, but I suppose he makes a goal line appearance. Okay, it's pretty full. It's low, but well, can they get hold of it? They can eventually, but the batters will come back for 2. They're putting a big effort in here. Miguel into the 20s now. Gaganpreet, bowler. All right, that's a lovely pickup. Ay, 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 que guay, que genial, que grande. And he holds the pose as well. Oh, he says, I'll dekla mera shot, pakka. Camera wali kitte hai, meri 2-3 photo khich de. Smile, please. Click, click, click. What a great shot this is. Beautifully played. And holds the pose as well. Cracking shot. All right, up in the air. This ball is going to be spinning viciously, but held well. So the catching is good. As Amritpal Singh comes across, holds on to it. And that's going to be the end of a gutsy innings there from Miguel Stoneman. He's played some nice shots on his way to 27. 2 6s and 2 4s. But he will depart. And once again, it's been a good field. It's been a really good fight back this, actually, from the Werewolves. They fought back hard. So 103. 7 down. And that expected score now around about that 120 mark, 120, between 120 and 125. Remember, at one point, it was going to be looking like it was going to be over the 150 mark. So what a good comeback this is. They've held their catches, haven't they? And even though sometimes the bowlers have been sometimes a little bit erratic, when they have got it right, the fielders haven't let them down. And that's been the key. Gaganpreet Singh will finish his spell 2 for 31. It's well struck. Gets it past the infield and will get it past the sweeper as well. A lovely shot there from the DJ. DJ in the house. And that's Girish Singh. Nice shot. Good timing, good placement, good contact. And that will make Girish feel much, much better. Okay, here we go again. Amritpal will bowl a very good first over. And lets himself down here. Just all right. Is a little bit of a mix-up from the batters. A little bit slow to go. Get the feeling that Girish really didn't want to give up the strike. But Aslan, now he pushes him and says, come on, I want me opportunity. So, wide ball. That's nicely played. He'll take the single. Singles, you'll settle for that if you're the Lisbon Werewolves at the moment. You just want to try and stop the boundaries. Just wants to avoid anything on the leg side here. Rick Barley's, if he gets it right, he's got gets the ball to ping off this surface. Plays that onto his foot. Now this could be close. Oh, he doesn't pick it up. Oh dear. It should have been out. He takes the glove off, does everything right, but he doesn't pick it up. Look here. If he picks the ball up, he's in with a chance. Get the feeling that once again it's that area off the pitch where it's a little bit slippery. He puts his foot down on it, loses his footing, and not able to pick the ball. So they'll get away with that one. Struck well, but he's got the field set for this. Should be just the one picked up cleanly. And you don't want to be taking Luxman on. He's been good. Slower delivery, goes for it, up in the air, doesn't carry. Well bowled by Singh. So he's been pretty clever with his bowling. The ball to go here, 2 for 13. That's well struck. And down it goes though. Ouch. Smacks it hard. And to the fielder. Well, it's that awkward height. Smashes him in the fingers. And once again, it's Amrit Pal, who, remember, should have had a hat-trick, really, shouldn't he? And he'll finish with figures of 2 for 14. It quite easily could have been 4 or 5, but well bowled. And Owarish, after 9, 114 for 7. So, will they get to that 120? Will they get to that 125? Can the Lisbon Werewolves continue this fight back and keep this over nice and tight as well? Remember, at the halfway point, the score was 75. The power play was 43 for 2. And it was that partnership, wasn't it, between Greenshields and Miguel that took the score to 75 for 2. And then it all happened in over number 6. Amrit Pal took 2 for 4. And they've been more or less on top since. And see who they're going to finish the innings with. Looks like they'll go with Rajbir Singh. It's nice floated delivery. He's got to hold. Oh dear. Well, just about to say you've got to hold on to this, and he almost wipes out his own keeper. And well, the captain, Gurpreet Singh, said, "Oh, no, man," and in this, just like that, it's right at him. He does well. Good reactions. Yeah, Rajbir bowled that first over. It was a nice, tidy over, wasn't it? So he bowls the first, and now looking to finish with a good one here as well. Just a single off the first. Oh dear, you got to be catching these, Gurpreet Singh. That's going to be 4 runs, and I just wonder if I know he plays the bat onto the ground. Let's have a look at this again. I'd like to see this again. He plays the bat into the ground here, but yeah, I don't think he plays for that. That's a lucky edge. It's a lucky edge, goes for 4, and the keeper, I think, just moves too early for me. If he stayed low, I think he's taken that catch. So valuable runs, 119. Still though, I think if you can keep this below 130, I think the Werewolves will be very happy. At the moment, it's 120 we know has been a par score here. This ball's wide, they're taking it on. If he hits, he's gone, and he misses. Well, that's going to be another single. A couple of opportunities going begging here. And he could have even gone, I think, with the gloves of the keeper. The keeper got there. I think the keeper takes the glove off and then tries to put it back on. I wonder if he got any of this. I think the keeper takes the glove off thinking that he's going to get there. The bowler gets there. And then he's trying to put the glove back on. He's trying to catch the ball with one glove on and one off. Oh dear, mind you, the bowler shouldn't have missed. And this one's going to be a tight one. It looks like Krupato is going to call, is he? Let's see what the signal is. It's going to be called a wide. And, so it's going to have to be bowled again. These are all valuable runs that are coming up here. 122 for 7, 3 balls to come. Girish scoring some valuable runs for Irish here, and that, all right, up in the air. It should be taken, but we'll have a look at the height on this as well. Now, there's the catch. Let's just have a look at the height. I think it's okay because I think it's a slower delivery. Looks like it was around about the above the pads, but let's just see. He's going forward here, and yeah, that's okay. It's on the way down. It's because it's that slower delivery. So in the end, well, Gurpreet, he keeps his gloves on. He doesn't want to take them off this time. He holds on to the catch. And a good, important innings, I would say, from Girish Singh comes to an end. He'll go for 11 of 6. Well held by Gurpreet in the end. Never easy when you always win the lead. That's one thing that people sometimes don't realise. So, Rajbir Singh picks up another wicket, so his spell's been good as well. 2 for 9. 2 balls still to come. And gone. Full and straight. Jog the party. As Alex Macy will go first ball. And we're going to see Goldie come out again. And that's where you got to be to a new batter. Full and straight. And the castle gets knocked over. Dundee Jagake Punji Ragadite. A golden duck. So, well, Alex, I'm not going to crack him off because he's been working so hard behind the scenes. That man, I'm surprised that he hasn't got webbed feet because he's been out there retrieving balls and doing all sorts of good work. I tell you who else has done some good work is the bowler here, Rajveer Singh. 3 for 9. Will we get a hat-trick today or not? This is now the 4th bowler with an opportunity. Hat-trick ball to finish the innings. And it will just be, or should just be a single. Keep it nice and easy, and they will. So, what a good fight back this is. And Irish, I think they got a bit more of a game on here than they expected. 123, 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. So, great work from the Lisbon Werewolves. I tell you what, they're a team that nobody has seen play. They're playing for the very first time. And can I just tell you, these guys can play. It was a very good performance. I mean, look, that could have been DDC gone very first ball. This one, well, wasn't so lucky, Brendan. It wasn't first ball, but it was a 3-ball duck for him. And DDC, after hitting a boundary, he would go. But Conrad Greenshields, well, he played and went on to make 40. And I said at the time, he will be disappointed because when you get to that position, you've got to go on and score a big score. Well, that was DDC after hitting his first boundary. Went for one down the ground and gets it wrong. But, yeah, like I say, Conrad, he will know that he was getting a good partnership here again with Miguel Stoneman. And they took the score from 43 for 2 at the end of 3 to 75 for 2. And Miguel, that was his first boundary. What a lovely shot that was when he jumped across to his off stump and smashed it down the ground. So that's a miscue there from Greenshields. He would go for 40. Miguel stuck around there for a little while. He got to a gutsy 27 or 14 before he would eventually depart as well. And Junaid, well, that was a hat-trick ball for Amritpal Singh. You can see he was pretty disappointed. Poor guy, he could have picked up 4 or 5 wickets here. And then this was the, well, communication failure for Irish. The two Swans weren't on the same wavelength at that time. It was Junaid who would get run out. And then Taj, he was caught brilliantly by Luxman. The catching was good, has to be said here, by the Lisbon Werewolves. So the Werewolves were out there during the daytime in the sun. And no, they didn't get burnt. They didn't steam away. They kept plucking away. That's what they did. And they kept on picking up those wickets. And well, this one was straight through Alex Macy, who would go first ball as well, trying to hit a very important boundary. And just a single came off the last ball. So what a good fight back that was from the Lisbon Werewolves. But we're going to see what they can do with the bat now as well. We know that with the ball, they're pretty useful You're going to see some good bowling figures there. First, let's focus on the batting. Yeah, that partnership in the middle there between Conrad Greenshields and Miguel Stoneman was so important. Conrad, yeah, the captain, he will be disappointed that he throws his wicket away in a way. And though Miguel did stick around a little bit longer, he didn't quite get the finish that they wanted. Girish Singh there made 11 towards the end. Those were important runs as well. Good little partnership he put on with Taj Muhammad. But with the bowlers, well bowled first of all to Rajbir Singh, 3 for 10 of his 2 overs. Also to Amritpal Singh, 2 for 14. And as we've seen, it quite easily could have been more. 2 wickets also to Gaganpreet Singh. Kishi Ram, I think coming round the wicket doesn't quite work for me with him. He probably does need to make a change. And we saw 1 or 2 other bowlers did start going over the wicket, and it made a huge difference. That's certainly something that Kishi Ram could be thinking about as well. So we've got a game on our hands here, folks. It's 123 is the score, so 124 will be the target for the Lisbon Werewolves, who are playing on debut on a European Cricket Network series. On debut, really, in Portugal. Nobody's ever seen them before. Could they cream it off with a win over Awaris? That certainly would be something to talk about. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang back in around about 10 minutes' time when we resume this match number 51, which for me is very evenly poised. Hasta pronto!
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Portugal. This is the Central Cricket Ground, looking a treat when the sun is out. Well, we certainly don't need any more rain. We've had it all here. Rain and, well, gale force winds, fog this morning, but now the sun is out and hopefully we're going to get a good full day of cricket in. This is going to be a good contest as the Lisbon Werewolves, playing for the very first time in Portugal and the first time on the European Cricket Network, have restricted Awaris to 123. So 124 is the target. It's going to be Junaid Khan to start with the ball. All right, goes for it. It's high up in the air. But where's this going to end up? It will go, well, short of the boundary. The batters will come back for two. Oh, big swing. And I wonder, I get the feeling here that probably having a wide third and backward point could be a good idea. This is the bonus point equation. First time we've seen that today, because the first match of the day was just 7 overs per side. Let's see if there's any change in the field. Don't see any change as yet. Into the pads. And Girish chases hard, but it will be one leg by. Seen that a few times from the batters today, from all the teams really. Ball's going down the leg side there, rather than step inside and land the ball to hit him. So got to try and take, I'm sure here, the Lisbon Werewolves will try and take whatever runs they can get to. 124 the target, but the bonus point equation for them is 87. Get to 87, you still get a point from this contest. Oh, that's been launched. Wow, what a hit this is. I don't think that Junaid is expecting this to be smashed for six. It wasn't a bad delivery. Junaid decides he'll go for the pegs. And the batter here, Mohamed Tabish, goes Tabishi, bash. That goes big. Well, that's from nowhere. And Junaid probably will be thinking, all right, let's go back to that short of length outside the off. What a good strike that is. Doesn't seem to be much off him either, does it? Well, he can hit a ball. He's shown that already. What's the comeback going to be from Junaid? Oh, well, this one gets through him. The feeling that this will be buys. Leg by signalled. Yeah, this one better delivery. Nips back in from Junaid. Yeah, just got to be careful there. You can see batters wanting to run on the edge, so to just avoid a collision there with Girish. Okay, Gurpreet Singh. Well, same areas as before, and this time though, oh, it gets dropped. Can't believe that. Brendan Badenhorst has put it down. So they set the trap. It works a treat, apart from the execution. I don't think Brendan can believe he's dropped it. I think that's gone right through his hands onto his chest. So alive for Gurpreet. Gurpreet getting dropped there on two. Okay, now I think this is another catching opportunity, and this is easy. Conrad Greenshields is not going to drop it. So we saw Mohamed Tabir smash one big, powerful hit, but this one is that heavy ball, isn't it, from Junaid, the man who the other day picked up his 100th wicket on the European Cricket Network. Well, now he makes it 101. That one is too high to play that shot, and it ends up being an easy catch for Conrad. So I suppose it's Tavish that will go. Gurpreet Singh gets a life. You take the batter that looks the more dangerous. You'd rather have his wicket first, and that's what they do. 55 matches since the golden ball. As we see the first wicket go down, it will be a catch by Greenshields, the captain, who removes the hard hitter. Well, Tabish, we saw one big hard hit from him, but that was it. Junaid gets his man and continues marching upwards on that wicket count. Okay, new batter that has come out, but not going to be on strike. It's going to be Rajbir Singh, who put a fantastic performance in with the ball. Taj Mohammed, this guy was like lightning yesterday. And he starts with a good one. He reminds me of Taj Mohammed when I'm seeing him bowl. Reminds me a little bit of Mujadadi. Something about him. He's got that same sort of run up, same sort of action. And maybe he looks a little bit like Mujadadi as well. But yeah, he's got that aura about him. And he's got that little bit of a slingy action as well. So a couple of dots to start off with. And this is where the Werewolves have to stay in touch with the match. So there's 11 that did come off that first one of Junaid. And that's already below where they need to be, so they don't want to keep falling behind the run rate. Well, that's going to get through everybody. That's 4 byes. That is valuable runs. It's a good delivery. You got to feel for the keeper a little bit because, like I've said before, the keepers are having to stay on the edge of the pitch. And when you've got a bowler that's got a bit of pace about him, then you're not in your comfort zone. And maybe that's the thing here with Girish. He probably would like to be maybe a step or two back. But still, it's a good over. No runs off him so far, 3 balls. But the 4 byes, well, this is well struck. They've got a fielder back there. And Brendan does the fielding. So they do and have made that change in the field. They've opted to have third man very fine and then Brendan on the boundary. That's where they feel that a lot of these are going to fly to. It's nicely played. Just opens the face of the bat and he's going to get 4 runs. Good shot. And that's one thing that players need to learn and understand. When you've got somebody who is bowling with the pace of Mujadadi, well, you know what? Just angle the ball into the gaps. Use the pace of the bowler against them. And that's exactly what Rajbir does. Good shot from him. Here Conrad who's now saying, just go a little bit wider, to try and compensate for that. So that's a good take. And you can see where Girish is taking that. He's taken that around about the shoulder height. A good finish to the over from Taj Mohammed. He's bowled well. 9 come off that over with the 4 byes as well. So they gain 10s at the moment. It's 20 for 1. So they are behind where they need to be. The rate got to that 13 mark. And that's the way the tables are looking at the moment. So the Lisbon Werewolves, the only team playing in the first match, of course, that hasn't registered any points on the board. Hawarish, well, they are looking to stay at the top and try to keep the gap between them and Marlow as big as possible. Junaid will bowl himself out. And this one is okay. See this one come up. And that's one for the over. Junaid doesn't like it. I wonder if we got side on this. I think it's a close call, but I think it's the right call. That's going over the shoulder. So that's very good call from Crew. Now this one's, well, I think Junaid can say, no, it wasn't. And he said, show me the bruise, because the bruise will prove this one doesn't go over the shoulder. That hurts. That is on the soft part of the upper arm. So he's bowling. This is when Junaid is at his best, when he's bowling this heavy length. The last few times that we've seen him on the network away from Portugal, he hasn't been his best. I don't think he was at his best playing for the Gamblers at the Karama Oval. But yeah, this is the Junaid Khan that we know. It's that heavy ball, gets the ball through. And he's a clever bowler as well. So he's bowled this length now, 3 balls. The next one, the next one after will be different. It might be the slower one. He might go for the pegs again. It's a clever, cunning little bowler. And okay, just fires it down the leg side. And the batters will come through and take the extra. So 2 wides here. He does go for the slightly fuller ball. The thing with this one is he doesn't actually go wider. Junaid, I think if he had gone wide of the crease and angled that ball in, it would have been a lot more effective. But staying close to the umpire, it naturally goes down the leg side. It's one that he has to bowl again. But he is bowling to the other batter now as Gurpreet Singh goes on strike. And Gurpreet, well, he's just swinging wild here. Swinging wild in hope. So they haven't got that backward point back here now. I wonder if they make a change. They got opted to go with the man at cow corner and fine. And you just think the line that Junaid bowls, I think he always needs that third back or some protection at backward point. And this one is a bit more into the body. That's a nice little shot. It gets a swivel on this, MJ style. A little bit of the, oh! As this will go for 4 runs. Both buddy shot. Chokka lag gaya. Gets the young swivel on it as well. Yeah, nice shot. It was a good height from Junaid. It was around about just below chest. But that's nicely played by Gurpreet Singh. .27 for 1. Last ball of Junaid Khan's spell in this match. Of course, these two will do it again a bit later, as we're going to see Precious and also Ronin play again. And well bowled. It's the end of his spell. 15 come from it. It's the end of the 3rd over. So the power play worth 27. You'll see the difference now. 27 compared to the 43. So a difference of 16. And also going downwards. But the thing is, they have at least seen off Junaid. Still got the likes of Conrad Greenshields, of course. Miguel Stoneman, who's been fantastic with the ball. So plenty of options. It's Conrad has a chat with the new bowler. And it's going to be Arnav Kamboj. So out of the power play and a bit of spin. And hits this pretty well and it's going to go all the way. So Manos arriba. Taj is the closest man to it. But he says, I'll charge the player, not charge the hotel. I can't get hold of this. It's a nice shot. It's a powerful hitter, isn't he? Let's have a look at this. It's within reach, really. Just couldn't get a hand onto it. So 6 runs. Oh, well, this one has been clubbed. It's high, and gone. Bolle, Ginna Zona. And, well, spare thought here for Laxman Wirakun. Wirakun, he's got lucky on his back, but he's not getting too much luck, is he? As that one hits the boundary fence and comes straight back at him. Give me another shirt, he says. I don't want this lucky on my back anymore. Oh, golden duck, and then gets spiked by the fence. And got a little nurdle on the 45. We'll take the single. Rajbir Singh. Don't mind that from him. Couple of boundaries and hands the strike over to Gurpreet. And the man who do tin marle tumi marla hunna. And let's see if Gurpreet is going to be able to oblige. Into the deck. He doesn't want to move his feet coming out to it. So it's an easy pick up there for Taj. Just a single. So Rajbir getting the strike back. Well, that was in the slot and it gets clobbered. Lovely jubbly as that one goes over cow corner. Ginna Sona. But the shot Maria Shaka Lagya. And Rajbir Singh Well, it is World Party Day today. Well, he's having a bit of a party, isn't he? Bowled well as well. Picked up 2 wickets. Well, can they get another one here? Well, he wants one. He's going to be charging the action again. They'll be quite happy just to take the single. That's the magical over. That one helps them get closer to where they need to be. There's 21 come off that one from Cambodge. So 48 for 1. Yeah, you've heard me say a few times, it is World Party Day. It's all about enjoying yourself on your terms. Throw in some tunes, bring out the refreshments, hang out with friends, or just relax in your own element. And we all love a good time. Celebrate however you choose, as long as you do it your own party way. So, World Party Day, and we're partying here in Portugal at the Central Cricket Ground because the sun is out. Yep, it's cause to have a party. Certainly is. And let's see if the Lisbon Werewolves will be partying, because if they can get a win here against Irish, well, that will be a sensational start for them. It's a nice looking shot. He gets it past the fielder, and the chase is on. Iba. Well, we're going to have a good look at this. I get the feeling that maybe Kruk Patel might be in the way. But does he save this or does he not? We'll have to wait and see. Has he saved 2? Will it be 4? Let's see how much of this we can get. I think Kruk might be in the way there, you know. And let's see. We can't see anything from that. So it's hard to say. Just looking at that shot there, I'll be guessing, but I'll be saying that maybe he's got some of the rope here because he's touching the ball there. Has he gone past? It's a difficult call. Let's see what they decide here. And let's just see. I think 2 runs. There's nothing there that could suggest it was different. Okay, this one's powerful, and they haven't got anybody back there, and this one also smashes into the fence. And Shaba कितना आज तो मजा आ गया कि नहीं देखिए तेरे तो पा जंदी है ना अपने मुंडे भी परफॉर्म कर दे आ देख ला छक्के लगी जांदे हुन into the 50s. Miguel is down leg side again. It's another one that Macy can't get a hold of. This time probably the 2's not on. It doesn't really cost much this time. But Miguel just a little bit short at the moment. Remember, when he has bowled well, he's taken 4 for 17 and 2 for 17. When he's bowled well, he's taken the pace off the ball and he's kept it outside the off. And he's got the keeper into play as well. It's been a couple of stumpings, and that's what he'll be looking to do here. Right, goes for it straight down the ground, and this one will go all the way as well. Bolle, brrrr. Mundio, आज की खा के आया मेरे ख्याल साग दे नाल मक्कियां दियां रोटियां खादियां होनियां. That's another one that gets blasted away. They're not shying away from this, and well, misses out on that one. It's a slower delivery from Miguel, but it ends up being a full toss on the leg side. He misses it, and then he gets wiped out by the throw that comes back from Macy. Here's Gurpreet Singh. He's well, running into danger. Watch out, boing. But well, that won't hurt as much as the one he wore from Junaid. Oh, just goes over the stumps. And now they'll take just the one by. Signal there by umpire Naseem Malik. So 5 overs complete. And what I can tell you here at this point, there's 10 points in it between the two teams. They've lost 1 wicket less. And it has to be said that from here on in, Irish, they did slow down. So they got 75 off the first 5 and then ended up on 123. So the second 5 for them was worth 48. So you've got to be thinking here that surely if these two stay out there, they stay in the driving seat. They've taken the rate down to just under 12. Plays that pretty well as Badenhurst comes onto bowl. Conrad Greenshields is hoping he hasn't rolled onto his own shades here as he makes a stop. Badenhurst. Well, it looks like there might be a bit of an issue here in the end. Group Patel just checking, everything's fine. Yep, we continue. This one's once again in Conrad territory. And he's now safely put those shades on the back of his head. Bit of a ball magnet at the moment, Conrad. No, this time right. Just good call, good early call. You don't want to be taking any dangerous singles at this point. At the same time, though, you don't want dot balls either. Half the over gone, only 2 runs from it. That's Fuller, and it's a bit of swing. It means that the batter's not able to get this away as he would have liked, so that's just another run. Good over. This is the over they needed at the moment, didn't they? Irish, after a couple of expensive ones. They've come back well, you can see here. The boys saying one good over here. And this one, he has not too much of an idea where this is and has to get sent back. And this is that good over. Just remember the last 2 overs. 38 runs came from them. 21 of Cambodia and 17 from Stoneman. And now just the 3 off this. So can he finish well? The Werewolves will be looking for a boundary. And, well, they're not going to get it. This is again towards Conrad. It's another one that just gets away from him. As it ricochets away, it's only 4 from the over. Great over from Brendan. And wasn't able to get going with the bat here. But with the ball, that's a cracking over. That's what they needed. 69-1. And just look how the equation changes from being just under 12 and over required. It goes to now just under 14. But still, you've got 2 set batters in there, and they win an over, and this game becomes back alive again. What they can't afford to do is have another over like that, because that will then really put them under the cosh. Alex Macy has been doing a good job out there in the field, been chasing hard. Didn't quite work out with him with the bat, mind you. He came in late on when he just had to swing and try and get boundaries. Was out. First ball. Okay, bowling to Gurjit Singh, who probably needs to try and get out of the way for a lot of these. Well, I don't know where this is going, but this could end up being an exceptional shot. He'll get one, and, well, hesitation. Could be in trouble if Gurish could get hold of it. He couldn't. They take to the end. I just get the feeling here that really Rajbir Singh has to start taking a bit of control off the strike and saying, we'll just take the one, it's fine. But you can see there's no way he can turn down that run, because otherwise Gurpreet Singh would have been gone. Yeah, you see, good ball. Full, straight, well pitched up, and the batter swung all around this. Rajbir's got to have a chat with Gurpreet here, because a few more balls like this, and then you find yourself in a situation where you can't come back from. Well, hits it down the ground and should be taken. It will be taken. So, easy catch. As Arslan holds on to it, and that is the end of Gurpreet Singh. So, Arslan, Naseem holds on to it. Macy gets the wicket. Bowling very similar to what you'd seen Miguel bowling as well, just not trying to do anything special with it. So that's going to be the opener. Will go 19 of 21 deliveries, and I don't know if you turned down that second, would have been a different batter on strike. Rajbir, who knows what would have happened. But I suppose what it does do, it gives us an opportunity to see what else the Lisbon Werewolves have got in the tank. And this man was outstanding in the field, Luxman. Let's see what he can do with the bat. He knows he's got to get going straight away. And all right, he's gone for it. How far? Well, all the way. That's what he's got to do. So in a way, that wicket of Gurpreet Singh could turn out to be a good thing as Laxman hits his first ball for a 6, but it was there in the slot, wasn't it? If you look here, he doesn't have to do too much. He's just got to swing and make contact, and that's what he does. So a little bit too full this time. And let's sneak this one in. That's a good comeback from Alex Macy. So just the 8 off the over. Ball still to come. So the last 2 overs have been big time wins at the moment here for Awarish. Well bowled, and they had to dig this out. No run this time either. And that will be the end of the over. The end of the over. Yeah, apologies for that. The score system was just 1 ball behind. But if you followed my voice today, it was the last ball to come. So, as I said, a good over there from Macy. Just the 8 from it. 77 for 2. So the last 2 overs only been worth 12 runs. This is the next match. These 2 teams do it again. As Precious will be taking on Ronin. And you've got to go for these. You can't be turning down runs. They should get to the 87, so it looks like the Lisbon Werewolves will at least, like all the other teams in this Group B, get something to show for their efforts. But remember, at the halfway point, they were in contention. That's a wide, and they think about it and decide no. Good stop from Girish, because if he doesn't stop this, then there's no third back, no third fine to stop it. We've gone with this field now with nobody behind the keeper. So if you can ramp or reverse, it's a good time to do it. All right, this one is probably more height than anything else. The fielder can get there, and they cannot. Does get there, Arsenal, but it looks like he's worn this. He seems to be holding his stomach. So this is a dart, a grizzly in the belly. Let's have a look. Goes high. Arslan has taken 1 good catch. That's gone right into his body and comes out. And, well, I think he's winded himself here. And Conrad Greenshields is just seems to be helping him out, giving him a bit of a rub. Yeah, yeah, that probably won't do, Conrad. So Rajbir goes back on strike. He's got to be the key here now, Rajbir. He's got to try and find a way to get going. Laxman, well, he does get a life, gets dropped on 6. There by Arslan. Okay. Need boundaries. Need him here. Not going to get it. And asking the question now. Running. Let's see. We'll have to look at this side on. This is going to be close. Does he get the bat down before the bowers come off? It's a long way out of his crease here, and I think that tells us that he does make it. So he does get back. So they're going to get a bye here. Great work from our crew here of Spring Productions. That's Elsa, Martha Maria, and Martins. But what a spell. This has been a match-winning spell from Baden-Hoist. I know he didn't click with the bat, but with bowling figures like this, I mean, at the moment, you're looking at a player match performance. You really are. Hits this well. He's trying to get it in the gap there, but Daniel Doyokai and Alexan Wirokun patrolling that area pretty well. Everybody, all the fielders, all the deep fielders in front of the batters, nobody behind. So that means that if you do get something on that, then you get your reward, you get your boundary, because there's nobody back there, but they haven't been able to make it count. Good heavy ball bowl there by Brendan. Showing his ability in his class, isn't it? All right, high. But how far? And, oh, yeah, baby. Now you're talking World Party Day. Well, let's have a party. Let's have a jalebi party. As Lakshan Wirakun, well, he wasn't having a lucky day until then. And now he's taken a one-handed wonder catch. Oh, what a pluck this is. It goes a long way up. I know DDC is coming. Well, that's Taj behind him. Well, forget about it. Nobody required. I'll do it by myself. What a catch. What a moment. And how things can change. And they've changed drastically ever since Brendan Badenhorst has come on to bowl. And that'll be the end of his spell. And the score, 82 on the board. And that's 3 wickets down. And, well, for me, I mean, Badenhorst at the moment is my player of the match with bowling figures like that. Because up until he came on to bowl, the Lisbon Werewolves were still in this match. So 82 for 3. Still looking to get to that 87 score to at least pick up a point. Well, they'll get one closer to that with this wide from Macy. Well, Lakshan, what a catch. We've seen some great catching, haven't we, here today? It's well bowled. And you can see the batter's just really looking to hit in one area, though. That's been the problem. We haven't seen cut shot executed. We haven't seen a straight drive. It's all been flat batting. And once you know that that's what a team is going to do, you bowl full and straight outside the off. And that's been the key. All right, high, another opportunity. Who wants it? Conrad comes across and holds on to it. So the second wicket for Macy. And it's Laxman. That will depart now for 8. Well bowled, Macy. So they're starting to fall now. Rajbir went for 36, didn't he? Courtesy of a brilliant catch there from Lakshan. And that was from the bowling of Brendan. And now is Macy as Conrad takes the wicket. So interesting here now. So 83. There's 8 balls to go. They want to get to the 87 to at least get a point. So I reckon here Warish are probably sensing that if they bowl well, there's every possibility that they could steal this point away from the Werewolves. Remember how well they were going. They were 65 for 1. And now, well, they find themselves in a spot of bother, 83 for 4. Just tap and run, and that's what you've got to do. You've got to try and be. This is where I think if you're the Lisbon Werewolves, you play smart cricket. You're not getting this win now. It's practically impossible, isn't it? Look at the rate required, but you haven't guaranteed the point yet. To get that point before you try and do any more heroic stuff. Well, that will help. That's a great stop from Girish. It's a really good stop. It doesn't stop there, so that will be the 5, and that will get the points on the board for the Lisbon Werewolves, or 1 point on the board, but it gets stopped. It will be a wide, so they're a couple of runs away from that. And, well, there's that shot again. You see what I mean? Everything, they want everything to go over cow corner. Nobody's been prepared to hit straight down the ground. And that's why when they have connected to these, they've just gone up in the air and been catching opportunities, which, well, 9 times out of 10 have been held by Awarish. Same again. And Gaganpreet Singh not doing his team any favours here at all. See Aram Hatiwan at the other end trying to give some encouragement to his batter. Well, he hits this pretty well and gets 4. So they can breathe a sigh of relief, and the Lisbon Werewolves, because they do get to the 87 with 6 balls to go, and they pick up their first point. So congratulations to them as well on debut. They'll get the first point, and it will be on more in a losing cause. But I have to say, early on, they were right up there, especially when the likes of Rajbir Singh was hitting the ball well, and to a point, so was Gurpreet Singh. And Gurpreet just went off the ball at the wrong time for his side. A couple of dot balls, a couple of wrong decisions when it came to the running. And when he went, and then we saw Rajbir go, it all fell flat. So let's see if Ram Hartiwal can show us signs of more batting depth from the Lisbon Werewolves. Nicely played down the ground. It'll just be a single. There's Taj Mohammed. He comes back.
Nice and alive, Arnav. It's coming, Delhi.
Well, you know he's going to be swinging. And this one is going to get through the gap. I wonder how close this was to Junaid Khan. It might get a second chance to have a look at this. So it goes very quickly. And yeah, it gets in that gap between where that third man position is. Once again, they've kept the third up. It's worked for them, hasn't it? And with when you've got a team like this that's looking to hit everything in one area of the ground, you don't need that third back. Maybe when you've got a bit of pace like Taj, it's always a chance that the edges will go away. Well, this is being firmly hit, but it's going to go all the way. That's a powerful strike. But once again, you see there's some extra pace on the ball from Taj, so he hammers this down the ground, and that's like a straight pull that gets over the fielder. So the 100 on the board here for the Werewolves. And that's the stumps that will go. And that's the ball really, isn't it? If you get it right and you get it in that slot, well, batters, they're not going to cart you over cow corner as the stumps get knocked over. Well, this is a grisly 5-ball jog the putty. Well bowled. And that's a classy delivery. Just gets it to nip back as well. And batter swinging wild and hoping. It's all hope. Hope he gets anything on it. He doesn't. The stumps get shattered. It's Gaganpreet Singh who will go. He swung and missed at a few. And he'll go for 14. 1 6 and 2 4s. Right, well, some advice from Moffat to the new batter. This is Gurwinder Singh. I get the feeling Gurwinder Singh is playing the same shot. Well, he does play the same shot, and he gets bat onto it. It loops over the infield, swept up there by Macy. He'll get off the mark. So ball to go in this match, the second of this match day 11. And it's going to be a Irish that will maintain their 100% record. 3 out of 3 for them. They'll add to their tally and stay clear at the top of the standings. Well, he's literally saying to Taj, here's the stumps, hit them if you want. Taj couldn't bowl the straight ball, so he'll finish with 1 for 17. It's the end of the innings. And a good victory there for Irish. They'll be concerned the way they lost some of those wickets early on, especially that of Greenshields when they were on course to put a 150 on the board. They were 75 for 2 at the halfway point, but they fell away. But I suppose it just goes to show that little innings there from Girish Singh, 11 of 6, and also the way that Miguel Stoneman stuck around, how key that was. But I reckon that if you look at the Lisbon Werewolves, they were up there or thereabout at the halfway point. The changing point for me was Batonhurst. For me, if I had to say, he's my player of the match, because I think when he comes on and he bowls those 2 overs, he makes a huge difference. I know he didn't pick up loads of wickets, but the economy rate was fantastic. 1 for 8 of 2. That made a big impact. And then at the same time, while he bowled a good one, Alex Macy, his first over was good as well. That took this match away from the Lisbon Werewolves. I think if it wasn't for that spell, I get the feeling that it would have been a lot closer than it was. 22 runs is the margin of victory for Irish as we have a look at the highlights. But early on, there were a few concerns as there was some good hitting from the Werewolves. Well, they were howling. Well, Rajveer Singh certainly was, as he was getting some good ones out of the middle. This one was one that we'll never know because Krut Patel was in the way. It was given as 2. And Macy recovered well. That was one catch that Arslan was able to take. And sometimes it doesn't pay to show off because then when you get another one, the pressure and the camera is on you. And when Arslan did get a chance to take another catch, he didn't get it right. But how about this? Well, lucky jalebi catch maybe with the man who got lucky on his back. He wasn't lucky today though. He was out first ball. He got clocked by a ball that came off the boundary fence and smashed back into him. But when called upon to take a catch, he did take one. And it was a brilliant catch as well from Wirukakun. So well done to him. Well done to Irish. They continue on their winning little spree here and stay at the top of the standings. And also well done to the Lisbon Werewolves who playing their first match in the European Cricket Network. They pick up a point as well. And that's the batting scorecard. Rajveer Singh batted well. Gurpreet Singh, he made a good start, but then he went off the ball. 21 balls for 19. If you got a few more hitters in the camp, if they had been out there, who knows where this one could have gone with the ball. Alex Macy, 2 for 15. And a wicket apiece there from Junaid Khan and also Taj Mahmood. But for me, like I said, I think Brandon Bendlehurst was absolutely fantastic. He came on at the right time to bowl, and he made all the difference for me. And well bowled, well played. But it is Alex Macy that will get the player of the match for his 2 for 15. So the next match coming up in just under 20 minutes. And it's going to be a repeat of what we saw earlier in the day. Match number 50, where Precious CC took on Rohan CC. Rohan CC, of course, won that one by 5 wickets. It was a shortened match, 7 overs per side. So I think both the teams are looking forward to going out there and playing a 10-over match. Watch out for Salim Sarwar for Precious. And, well, Nilesh Suryawanshi was in great form with bat and with ball. Join us back. You can see there the counter is up. We'll be back in around 18 minutes time. Volvemos en 18 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome to match number 53. It will be Rohin CC taking on Precious CC. These two teams, as well as the Lisbon Werewolves, are making their debut on the European Cricket Network here today. Earlier, these two teams did meet. It was a 7-over-a-side match, which Rohin CC did win. But I know that both sets of players are looking forward to being out here playing a 10-over match under the sunshine. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Precious is going to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Whoa, whoa. Come here, buddy. It's a tail.
We're going to bat.
They're going to bat.
Thank you very much to Tara and Peter. So Rohin are going to have a bat first. These two teams, I think, are going to provide us with a very good match. The last time they met, I know it was 7 overs aside, but little things made a difference to the way that the match went. So I think it's going to be pretty close. Somebody like Nilesh Suryawanshi, he was absolutely brilliant for Rohin. He picked up 3 wickets and also scored 38 runs. So look out for him. But I think something like Salim Sarwar, if he can have a good day for Precious, well, maybe Precious can pick up that Precious victory. Join me back in the box and I'll tell you a little bit more about the two teams and the start of this match number 53. Hello and welcome back, and welcome back to the sunshine as well. Nice to have it here in Portugal, caressing this beautiful centre-arm cricket ground that's been through the wars the last few days, and certainly looking forward to this contest. Two teams making their debut earlier on in match number 50, and it ended up a victory in a 7-over-a-side match for Rohin CC, winning by 5 wickets. Nilesh Suryawanshi was the player of the match. No surprise there, 3 for 7 and 38 for 15. So he's going to be the key player here, I think, for Rohin. Over the other side, I think Salim Sarwar certainly could be. And Ghulam Dastagir, watch out for him. I mean, he came out, smashed 2 big sixes before he got out. So he's certainly a dangerous player. But I think both teams are looking forward to this contest. They're going to be out there when the conditions are far better. There's not going to have the wet ball that they had to contend with earlier in this sort of foggy, misty start to the day. So an opportunity for them to go out there running 60% to 40 favourites to win this one. And I know that the umpires are ready to go. Let's join them out there. Let's see, umpire Bucks and umpire Naseem Malik ready to go. Beautiful sunny afternoon here in Portugal. Let's hope this weather stays good for the rest of our duration here. I know that a lot of people are talking about the forecast for this weekend and a few concerns for weather, but at the moment, let's just enjoy the sunshine while it's here. Welcome back to everybody as well on the chat. Hello to Jeffrey Mobbs and John Gray. All right, so here we go, ready to go. It will be Dastagir that will start. Ghulam. Hits it up, but in the gap and chases on, and it will be stopped. A bit of a backflip there, a bit of team fielding. Flicks it back, and that just goes to show that the outfield is, though slow, starting to dry up nicely. I think early on in this series that one would have been 4 runs, but gets the foot on it, makes the stop. It'll just be a couple. So first runs there for Kaki. Gets a swivel on this, and this one will thunder into the boundary fence. That's a lovely shot. Gets a swivel on this. Oh, he says. And once that's over the fielder, it will go all the way. That's a Gurjant Singh. He sees the ball fly over him and smash into the fence. So the first boundary of this one. Match number 52. All right, he doesn't quite get this out of the middle, but it's going to be 6 runs. Well, there you go. The camera never lies. And it doesn't have the ball in his hand anyway. So watch out, Bucksy, incoming. Doesn't get it out the middle, but it's a powerful strike, isn't it, from Kaki? And, well, Well, he hasn't got the ball in his hands anyway. There's the ball. But I like the way he held the pose with the hands close, grasped closely, saying, yeah, the ball's there, but I touched the rope. That one just gets thrown away. It's a good start, this from Utsab. So, running, looking to make it 2 wins out of 2. And that one is also going to sail away. And this one is 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. It's a little bit too short. Has plenty of time, Karki, to get hold of this. So, Dust Gear not making the best of starts here. First over. 18 from it so far. There's the ball still to go. There's some changes being made in the field. They put a sweeper out now on the offside. And it looks like Long On stays back. Well, it's another full toss, and this is another Gundy delivery. The Gundy ball that gets whacked away. Only the fence stops again to the other side of the park. There's going to be a magical start for running. And Dust Gear, he'll go for 24 off his first. So 24 without loss. We give you a reminder of the way things will work here. We already know that the top 2 from each group go through, and that's why the Lisbon. That's why here the teams, you see that the likes of the Lisbon teams losing out the last moment, even though they had the best of players there. But Punjab CC Amadora take top spot, and then it was Gamblers that came second. So those 2 definitely will feature in the next stages here. And Gorka, of course, they'll be waiting to see if they are the best third finish. Top third also joins the top 4 teams. It's nicely played, just a little dab. And, well, this is where the player beats the ball, sliding forward. Gurjant Singh has had to do a bit of DIY to get his number on the back of his shirt, as has this man, Swad Anwar. I've never seen a bigger number 1 on the back of a shirt, I have to say. He takes a prize for that. Anwar looking for a tidy over. And that is up in the air. They're running, and it's going to be a team catch. It's a team catch. How about this? Well, nobody will ever know that it's been dropped. Well, nobody wants to know your number, buddy. You dropped it. Have a look at this. In and out. Well, it gets dropped by Rahul Khan, but luckily his blushes get saved by the man who holds on to it. So, Karki, it was an entertaining innings while it lasted. He made 24, all of them coming off that very first over. 24 off 7, and that was the way that he would go. Well, you've seen it all, haven't you? And, well, his name won't go down for that catch. It will be Patel, because luckily Patel was there to hold on to it when it came out of the hands there of Rahul Khan. But it's a wicket there for Anwar. It's a new batter. Makes his way out. This is Jaswinder Kumar. And well, he gets one down the leg side. So wide. Abba Malik gives the signal. It's well bowled. Better areas. Doesn't try to bowl too fast. Well watched also by Jaswinder. He'll get off the mark and hand the strike back to Tajinder, to himself. Jolly faced the one delivery, of which he took the single. Okay, Anwar to Dylan. And well, just wants to tip and run, and it's probably a good idea. And that Jaswinder Kumar says, nope, I'm not that quick, says Jaswinder. Look at the Jariatu. Let's have a look at this. That ball just, it just sticks in the and a little bit of the soft soil on the edge of the artificial. Yeah, that's a good area for Anwar. He's had strayed occasionally down legs up, and when he keeps it here, he's getting the ball to talk. I've said a few times here today, if you get the ball in that sort of area, just watch the way the Grizzlies behaving. You get the seam there, it becomes a difficult shot to play. So Dylan chewing up a few here. Well, that one's into the pads, and he gets hold of it, and that one will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna sona, boom. Shakalagia. Thank you very much, says Dylan. I needed that. And that one did ping off the middle of the bat pretty nicely. It's the end of the second over. 33 for 1. Better over, though, I suppose, this time for Pressure CC. And those are the standings at the moment, so you can see Awarish now clear at the top. But all the teams have got points to their names. Remember, as you saw from the earlier graphic, the top 2 are the ones that will progress. And then third, well, the 2 teams, once this Group B is finished, we'll know which third team will go through. Gurkha, they picked up 25 points from Group A. Let's see if there's any bat here. Leg by given. And a bit of a dicey shot. So one leg by. This is Rahul Khan. I must admit, I'm very surprised that Nilesh Suryawanshi hasn't come out to bat early. He came in the last match between these two at number 6 and scored 38. And above him, nobody else really scored. The highest score other than that was from Sinha, which was 8. So it's a big surprise that they haven't gone for him first up. But surely he's got to be the next one to come in. Oh, well. The only thing I will say here is he does well at least to get the gloves in the way. Otherwise, well, this one, well, let's just say it was taking a different middle stick out. And he puts the catch down, though. He puts the catch down, but it could have been worse. Let's just say that. It could have been worse. But Kuma, he gets lucky. Yeah, good pickup and a nice throw. I don't think the keeper has the balls here. Well, he almost didn't have them earlier either, did he? Here comes the throw. And, yeah, no ball in hand. So, wouldn't be now. Malik readjusts the stumps. Not the worst of overs here so far, this from Rahul Khan. He's kept it pretty nice and tidy. And down the leg side, wide ball signalled. Bajit Singh makes a good stop. Got nobody in fine, nobody back at third. I suppose I don't mind it. You haven't really got any real pace. And it's a nice looking shot. Gets it in the gap and firmly struck as well. And good footwork. And what I like about this shot is it doesn't come down and then swing wild. He executes the right shot as well. Plants it in the gap. Nicely done. 4 runs. Kuma, remember, was the batter that did get lucky with the earlier drop. Hoping to make the most of it. These two. Dylan is quite happy just to paddle this in this area and take the single. I just wonder here if the captain from Precious, Sunny Singh, wants to just bring that field a little bit tighter, because that seems to be the plan. Just a little dab and go. That's the score at the end of the power play. So it's pretty healthy, 42 for 1. I think you're looking to be 40 to 50. That's, I think, is a good power play. So it's a good start, all mainly because of that first over. Remember, that went for 24. So Keshav Sahini. To bowl is over number 4, and you can see the captain just checking the field, making some changes. Let's have a look here now. So they are pushing the third very fine and back. Square leg is in place, mid-wicket as well. 2 men straight go back. So no protection once again, no sweeper out on the offside. Saini, and it's a good length delivery, coast wide, angles the ball in. Yes, I suppose if he's going to bowl full and straight, there's that field there for you. You can see where those men are. Just out of the grass there of the keeper. And pick up and throw. Fielder misses. Good understanding between the two batters. Yeah, that's well played. He uses his feet well, does Kumar. And Dylan likewise. So these two putting a good partnership together. You can see the spot. There you go. There's one for a viewer. Spot the difference between the batters. Oh, that's Gandhi. That's going to be a no ball. And that's too spicy for Baljit Singh as well. Nearly knocks his lid off. Well, the strap's there for a reason, I guess, Baljit. This one. Well, that's a naughty delivery. Let's have a look at this again. I mean, it does actually, because he's charging. And we see this side on one more time. It doesn't actually look that high. So it's not a no ball because he's charging. So it ends up being a wide. You get to see it again here. You see he comes a long way down, so that's fine. But it's a Gandhi delivery anyway. Will be called a wide. All right, that's a lovely pickup. The thing is, has he got enough of it? Yeah, a vacant area as well. 6 runs. As manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. It's delightful pickup. It's in the slot though, isn't it? That's what I like about both of these batters. What they are doing is they're moving their feet really well and getting to the pitch of the ball. And the umpire puts them up. There you go. 6 signalled. Dylan. And slightly shorter, but once again, watching the ball really well. These two building, getting this partnership going, mainly being led at the moment here by Dylan, Tajinder Dylan. And hoping that he can finish the over well. If he can stay at 10, just a single here, he'll be happy with that. Well, it gets carted out to the fielder. In comes the throw. And, yeah, good bit of cricket all round. Batters do well. They take the single. The fielder, good pick up and throw. Nice throw. And the bowler does his bit as well. And just knocks the bails off. But you can see the batter does get in. And it's not a bad over. It goes for 10. So 53 for 1 here. Currently going at around the 13s. They'll be happy with that at the moment. And pretty happy at the moment I think Royal ZC, you can hear their players saying, keep on going, boys, keep on going. Kuma will be on strike. He's yet to hit his first boundary, playing very much a supportive role here. He's very much a nudger, and I wonder if they will tighten things up there on the offside to him, because otherwise just got to nudge and go. They haven't at the moment, so got the backward point right on the line. So well, there's that shot again. Well, this time he gets it past that player, and he'll get 4. So Cuatro Guerreras. That's his shot, though, isn't it? Whether he's nudging, well, this time hitting it into the deck, gets it past the infielder. And once it's past it, it will go all the way to the boundary to 4 more. There's the field there for you now. So you can see long off. Point now gets pushed back. Nobody behind, so third comes up. And then you've got those 3 men out on the leg side as well. And, well, he gets a swivel on it. And gets 4, 1 bounce before the rope. Not a good delivery, too short. So Sunny Singh, the captain, coming on to bowl here. And he's, well, bowling runs after a couple of tied overs from Saini and Rahul. The captain, he's gone for 2 boundaries, first 2 deliveries. Got to get the ball pitched up here. Kuma goes back to the offside, and this time ball doesn't get past the infield. Well, flights this one up, and let's see here if he can't pick it up. If he could have picked it up, he had a chance here. Wide is called, and this is very close here. Let's have a look at this again. It does come back in. I mean, it's, for me, I say umpire's call, you know. I mean, he's probably thinking it does catch a little bit of the line. The umpires have been asked to be very consistent and strict on it. I can understand what Buxy is saying, and Buxy says it catches the line for me. Just trying to slow the rate down here. Just trying to stop giving the boundaries away. And let's see if the captain Singh here can finish well. All right, goes for it, hammers it high, and fielders, going to be 4 runs. It's one of those, I think you've got to decide what's your best option. Do you try and make it into a catch, or do you think about saving the boundary? I think in the end here, they get this wrong, so let's have a look here. Definitely, I think he ends up kicking this over the boundary. Once again, it's Rahul Khan. This time Rahul has nobody to save his blushes. So that gets kicked over the rope. So 4 runs, 15 off the over with this to come. And it doesn't quite make the contact he wants here. Should be just a single. And there comes the throw. So end of the over. 16 come from it. 69 for 1 at the halfway point. Just remember, these 2 teams did meet earlier. And on that occasion, it was Rohin that were doing the chasing, Royal CC, and they got to the target of 62 with 5 wickets to go, and they did it with an entire over to go as well. So have a look at some of the places that we will be visiting on the European Cricket Network. From Portugal, we'll go to France, Italy, Estonia, England, of course, we talked about Wimbledon already, Cyprus encore, Czechia, Romania, plenty of places. And things happening so quickly, never get a chance to get through all of that. So Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy, Austria, Croatia, ECC, and after that, of course, Malta, Cyprus, and Barcelona will be there again. That ends up being a nice stop by Gurjant Singh. Bowler is not happy about it because he thinks he should have held it, and he's probably right. Gurjant, he does save the boundary, but he needs to be taking the catch, doesn't he? So Kuma gets another life. It's been dropped on 1 and now on 17 as well. All right, Gurjant, this time he's got to make the stop, and well, that ball bobbles, but luckily for him, he has got somebody backing up, and batters will take overthrows here as well. That's the throw fired in, but misguided. And here's the throw. Certainly throws it in harder, Sony, but it's not well directed, and the bowler is wondering what is going on here. He's saying catch a drop, overthrows, just gear. Not having the best of times. Remember, his first over went for 24, and that should be maybe more runs. No, it's the same man again who puts the catch down the second time as well. Gurjant Singh. Well, look at the double teapot here from the bowler. And Just Gear is looking in disgust as the the same fielder puts it down again. You got to have the right man in the right place, and maybe Gurjant Singh is possibly not the best man to have in the catching position on the boundary. All right, this side, where's this one ending up? Nowhere near him. It almost takes out DDC, who pretends that it doesn't frighten him at all, but I think this will tell that it does. There we go. And, ooh, wakey, DDC. And, well, there's umpire Bucks doing a little bit of the bulle action there. 6 runs. The scare does go fuller. This gets played down the ground. I have to say they haven't bowled particularly well here. Have Precious CC. There's probably been two to three decent deliveries per over, but there's been a lot of bad ones there as well. And at the moment, you see Rohin CC are making the most of it. Pretty healthy looking scorecard. Gustav Karki gave them a cracking start with hitting 24 of the first over. That was against the bowler Ghulam Dastgir. That's why Dastgir goes for 35 of his 2. So 80 for 1 after 6. Salim Sarwar. Time for him to see if he can make a change here. Just want to get this field right. There seems to be a lot of talking, a lot of chatting. Got to keep an eye on that time as well. The clock always keeps on ticking, and I know not using bowlers with big run-ups, and that probably ends up saving them here because they spend a lot of time to get the field right. And Sarwar starts, and well, this one could be a run-out opportunity, and it ends up being a dot ball as I think Tajinder Dhillon just running into trouble here. But he does get back. Luckily, he stays on the pitch. Okay, Zama. All right, that's been hit pretty well, and is going to be in the gap. That's 6 more. Balle, kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Good shot once again. Unliking the footwork here of Kumar again. Nice footwork. Gets to the pitch and gets it away. Right, now this one isn't quite out the middle, but it avoids the infield. Quite an interesting action. It's almost like he's bowling fast leggies. Sarwar. But he's got to try and keep it outside the off. That's been the issue. They haven't been able to direct the ball in the right areas. And when you do, and you get it straight, you get the wicket. So this time, it is on the money. It's a big swing for Dhillon. And he'll go. It gets cleaned up here. And this one, you see, there's the action there. So he's got that sort of fast, leggy sort of action. Just plays all the way around it. Once again, coming down the pitch, misses it. And Sarwar picks up the wicket. But a good partnership, though, from these two. They came together with the score on 25. So I'll be happy with that. Very keen to get on the front foot, aren't they? You see the new batter comes in now. I'm pleased to see that Suryawanshi has been elevated up the order. He was in brilliant form in the last match with the bat. He scored 38, also picked up 3 wickets So he's the guy that you've got to have up there, top of the order. And that one gets blasted away. And 6 more is every time he's short, he's angling it into the pads, and the batter says thank you very much. So now Jaswinder Kumar becomes the key batter. Again, absolutely walloped. He moves to 38 of 19 and 94 for 2 at the end of 7. So 14 come off that over. He does pick up a wicket as well as the normal action. We've got T20 coming from France as well, the Medina Cup, T20 Internationals. Also, plenty of T20 action there in the Netherlands with men's and women's T20 Internationals. And then the domestic T20 Finals day as well, from which we'll learn which team from the Netherlands will be coming to next year's European Cricket League. So plenty of action on the European Cricket Network to come. Anwar, after bowling good first over, will come back to bowl over number 8. 1 for 9 so far, his figures. He'll be bowling to Suryawanshi. Suryawanshi places pretty well, but to the fielder. No mistakes this time from Rahul. In fact, be careful. Steady on, buddy, steady on. Sometimes being too greedy can be your downfall. It's a direct hit in the throw from Rahul Khan. And then, well, Nilesh almost ends up stuck in the middle. Well, this one escapes the keeper. Does get a bit of bat onto this, sort of hits the edge of the pitch here and comes back, and unfortunate one that Baljit Singh can't get hold of. So Nilesh gets back on strike. Yeah, that's well bowled. Haven't seen too many deliveries regularly bowled in those areas. That's what you were aiming to do. That's what we saw in that last match, like Junaid Khan and Brendan Badenhurst, and also Alex Macy too. They just kept that ball short of a length outside the off stick. It's worked away. Fielder makes a partial stop, stops the ball getting past him. It will just be a single. Still opting not to have anybody on that offside boundary. We've got a very wide, long off, long on his back as well. We've got the 2 on the leg side. And the third man is pretty wide on the fence as well. All right, and this one is going to elude him though. I said he's pretty wide, and you see there, he is too wide. So another boundary. So he swings this hard, loses his shape as a batter, but he gets enough of it. I suerte, suerte, suerte. As that's going to be 4 carreras. $100 now up on the board. Anwar, could he get another? And not bowling there, he can't. That is smashed. It's a biggie. It's una grande. 6 más. And this, well, it's another banger from Kumar. And he is batting well, isn't he? 107 for 2. Kumar just 1 away from not just his first half century, but the first half century from Ronin CC on the European Cricket Network. 107 for 2. 12 balls to go in the innings. Expected score around that 130s. Sanjay Kumar given the ball here, so he hasn't bowled just yet, so he'll only get the one over here, Sanjay. Try different bowlers. Gear has bowled his 2. Anwar now has as well. Rahul Khan still has 1. So maybe I'm going to use him to finish things off with. All right, here we go. Kumar. And this one should be one that third can get to. And a little bit of luck as he gets a foot on it and stops the ball getting past to the boundary. So he's still pretty wide, and maybe the bowler saying, well, can we have him finer? You can see he's not even in the shot there. He's so wide. And that one was pretty wide as well, but he does well to get bat onto it, and big applause and cheers. You probably picked those up on the microphones around the ground, because it is a 50, the first 50 that any batter from Rohin CC has scored on the European Cricket Network. Well done to Jaswinder Kumar. Shaba ball, Badaya Kumar 51 of 23. And well, he doesn't have to do much with this one. And 51, and he's scored well, and he's played good shots. His footwork has been good, coming down the wicket and playing to all parts of the ground. All right, miscue. Is this going to go to a player? And no, can't get there. Doesn't carry. Kumar has had his chances though. Remember, he was dropped on 1 by Baljit behind the stumps. He was also dropped later on 17 as well by Gurjant. He's made the most of his opportunity here. And firmly hit, gets it over the bowler, and 4 runs. Those 2 on the boundary are 2 wide. There's a good shot. And let's get a good look at this. He's jumping to try and get there. He's like a goalkeeper trying to palm it over the crossbar. Doesn't get there. It's going to be a boundary for Suryavanshi. Brings up his first boundary, and he's probably keen to cash in a few more as well. All right, this one again hit very straight, and they're saying catch it, but you got nobody there. Your fielders are 2 wide, so this is good hitting from Suryavanshi. He knows that those 2 men are wide, and he's got that little. We've seen this a lot on the European Cricket Network from batters that have that initial little trigger movement. So his trigger movement is a little kick, and then he unleashes down the ground. Kumar going for 15. And a few more here as well, I suspect. As this one will go just for 1. Well fielded out there by Keshav Saini. Comes across, keeps it at 1. 16 off the over. And with an over to go, it's 123 for 2. So, Captain Navindu Sinha will be very happy with the performance of his side here. And looking to make it 2 wins out of 2. And he'll want a big over here and have the opportunity also to try and restrict the opposition to a score which allows them to pick up a valuable bonus point as well. That's what they'll be thinking here. They go with Saini to bowl the last. And it's well fielded. Gets a bit of rock and roll action there from the captain. Nicely done by Sunny Singh. So Keshav wants to keep this nice and tidy, wants to give them an opportunity. Well, swing and a miss. Hasn't been too many dot balls, have there? That's one good thing that Ronin have done. They've managed to get something on everything, bat and ball. They've run well. Precious to their credit. They've worked hard. They've only given 8 extras away, 6 wides. And 2 byes. Oh, he sees his late. Once again, he's dead straight, but this time the fielders have been moved slightly closer together. Did he get there? It's one of those, he's going away from the ball. He's going away. By the time he turns round, it's too late for him to react. It could have been another jalebi catch. He says, I did get a bit of finger on it. Don't admit to that. You have to pay a fine if you do that. Just say I didn't touch it. 3 balls to go. 125 on the board. And that's well bowled. It's nice and full. You don't want to be throwing them away here unnecessarily. Stay there, says Kumar. What are you talking about? I want the last 2 balls to try and get into the 60s myself and try and get us into that 130 score. He swings all round this one, misses out on it. So dot ball, another dot ball in the over. So we go down to the last ball. Can they keep it under 130? Can Precious? Gets played away. Now will they try and go for 2? Doesn't look like. They're quite happy to settle for a single. And that will be the end of the innings. So 127. They don't quite get to the 130 mark, which was always looking on the card. So they were on 69 at the halfway point. So they're more or less gone around about the same for the second part. They'll be happy with that, though. The other good thing, I think, for Ronin CC is that other batters, like Jaswinder Kumar, performs as well as Karki early on. And Karki, well, he came out on fire, didn't he? 24 off that first over from Dust Gear. And, well, there was this moment as well, which was 6, because though he tried to fool us that he had the ball in his hand, he didn't. Didn't matter anyway, because he was standing over the ropes. And then we saw this, a team catch, a little bit of delight. Well, despair turns into joy as Khan puts down the catch, but only to find that Patel was lurking to hold on to it. So a nice team moment. This one flicked away, but then we saw some good hitting, didn't we? I mean, both, I think, Tajinder Dhillon and also the likes of Jaswinder Kumar started to play some really nice shots. Their footwork was good. They were getting to the pitch of the balls, and they were playing shots on merit as well. Tajinder Dhillon made 24 before he departed. It was Sarwar that got him. That was a bit of a fright for DDC. And Jaswinder Kumar, though, he goes unbeaten, 54 of 28 deliveries. Well batted. But like I said, the key thing there was that you had other batters this time round, apart from Nilesh and Suryawanshi, who were able to perform. So they do show that they do have a little bit of depth in their batting lineup. And, well, this is the one where he gets his 50, well batted. He gets applause, good applause, all around the ground as well. And he deserves them as well. It's the first time that any batter that from Ronin CC scores a half century on the European Cricket Network. They are, of course, on debut. Got 1 win already, and that was that 7 over a side match against the same opponents in match number 50. They're looking to do it again in this match number 52. And we had a look at this scorecard a little bit earlier, and I said it's healthy. 2 lots of 24 there from Karki and Dhillon. Karki got out of the straps very quickly, didn't he? He scored well. And then Jaswinder Kumar just kept the other end ticking away nicely. A nice strike rate from him as he finishes not out on 54. And then Nilesh Suryawanshi, we know all about his abilities. He's a good player, and I think we're going to see more from him with the ball. On the bowling front, you can see that 7 bowlers used in total. There was a little bit of success there for Sawa. He picked up 1 for 14. And Asad Anwar, 1 for 22 as well. But I think disappointment there from Dust Gear when your main strike bowler goes for 35. We're going to leave you with the mid-match summary. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to see how the reply from Precious goes as they are in search of a precious victory on their debut. Join us back in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the reply here of Precious CC looking to register their first win. The earlier match between these two was a win to Ronin, who chased the 62 required in that 7-over-a-side match. And this one will be 10 overs. And that means there is an opportunity for a bonus point for either one of these two teams. Achieve the target in 7 overs or less, and then it will go to Precious CC. That'll take some doing because they need to get to 128. But there is an opportunity perhaps here for Ronin CC. If they can restrict the opposition to that score of 88, they can, then they can pick up the extra point themselves. And there's the start, and it's going to be a no ball to start off with, and it's not even on the pitch. Ends up being a pretty good stop from the keeper. And, well, there's the captain, Nevendu Sina, and he leaps and gets a hand to this. Otherwise, that would have gone over him and really tested the fielders behind him to try and stop it. So, no ball. And that's also the one for the over. So, no ball to come, free hit. And, well, he hits it pretty firmly. And that's going to be 4 runs. A good start. I suppose you're getting 5 off the first ball. Well, that'll do. That's what you need. And Ghulam Dastagir, we know that this guy can crack it. In the last match, he came out, hit 2 very big sixes. Before, he was a bit unlucky, really. He just paddled one on the leg side, straight into the keeper. And it was the captain of Ronin CC, Devendu Sinha, who took the catch. Good comeback. That's a good delivery. That's a good seed. That's where you need to be. Good comeback delivery. In fact, I asked the question earlier, spot the difference. The 2 batters were out there. Don't know if anybody did, but some of these tops have got one of the sleeves in black. That gets worked away. And just a little clip. But they have got square back. And Ustav Karki will do the fielding. Yeah, so some of them have got a bit of the black about them, but there are 1 or 2 which are just all that sort of creamy coffee colour tops. You might be able to see him a little bit later as Kuma faces his first, a little bit uppish, but he just gets back onto ball and will run. So that's the normal tops. I quite like these tops. They've got a nice feel about them. I think the colour, I'd sort of call it like a coffee cream. Ronin's cricket team. But you have got some tops which are just all in one colour. I know there's a few tops that they're still waiting to arrive. That could be the reason. No footwork really here from Dastagir. Needs to take a step out to this and be hitting this through the offside. And well, look at the wrist there. So tries to get a bit of a cheeky helicopter thing going. Well, stops his shot, and well, it's the perfect lob. It'll be interesting to see this again to see if the fielder does run in here. It's one of those, I think Gaurav Sharma, he may have came charging in and finds himself being lobbed. Yeah, look, that tells you the story. He'd run in too much and then couldn't get there. So, oh, look at Nilesh. And Suryawanshi knows that maybe he should have had a wicket there, and I would agree with him. It's 8 off the first. Remember, you're in search of a target of 128, so you're needing to be going at the 13s, really. So not the best of starts. So just the 8 of the first. Nilesh, though, will be disappointed that he hasn't picked up that wicket. So Dastagir survives. We'll go back on strike. Well, Sanjay Kumar will be hoping that he can bat as well as Jaswinder Kumar and also get a half century. Yeah, that's the only thing here with Dastgir Ghulam. I think if it's there in the slot and anything around his pads, I think he'll latch it away. But anything in that area, we've seen a lot of this already today, haven't we? Anything in that area just isn't going to go. Litton is the bowler. Did go for one magical one, didn't he, in that earlier match? And that's going to be a wide. So he doesn't really use his feet to get outside the off. I suppose that's what we're saying here by Dastgir. And this is one where he just tried to do a gentle sort of flick on it. Now that's how he got out in the last match, playing a similar shot to that, and just ended up putting it into the gloves of the keeper. And that's where he likes it. So there you go. That's all of the three things in one about Dastgir. Outside the off, he's going to struggle. Down the leg side, he's may just tickle it back into the keeper's gloves, but put it in that slot, he'll hit it, and he'll hit it big. Well, he got to 12 and out the last time these two teams met. Can he go further this time? They need him to go further. Litton, he did have one over. That went for 27. And that's the one down the leg side again. And non-striker's not looking. There's definitely an extra one there to be taken. But Kumar, I don't know what he's doing. It's almost like he sat at home doing his homework. He doesn't even look up. Look at Kumar here. So as soon as this goes past, and he's just, no, he just doesn't know what to do. He says, all right, nah, stay there. He's got to be backing up, hasn't he? Just have a look at him here. He is not moving at all. When we see this boundary again, I mean, that's a little bit of luck. And that's what happens if you're not using your feet. But just have a look at the non-striker, Kumar. He is not moving. Look, there is no backing up from him at all. I know we've had a lot of rain here, and things are sprouting pretty quickly. But it looks like he's sprouted to the ground. He's been rooted. Let's see if we see better from him. Now he's standing outside of his crease. But no movement at all. That gets crunched. Don't bowl there. That's too short. And that's going to be smashed away. So Dastgir looking dangerous if you bowl badly to him. And pitching it there means it's an easy hit. And he gets the power in that. So there's another boundary. So as I mentioned before, Litton, he did have problems in the earlier contest when he's over number 6. Went for 27. Right, hits it firmly, and this one will also go all the way. Bolle, ginna sona. Que va, que genial, que grande. Stronger together. That's what we got to be if we're going to get our precious victory. And, well, Dastgir, he absolutely wallops it. Powerful hitter if you bowl badly to him. So Litton, well, last time, as I said, he bowled. He went for 27. Now he's gone for 22 with the ball to go. So this is the magical over. It's the over that gets them back on track. Okay. And he says, I think I've done my job in this one. I'll just defend this. Not give my wicket away. 30 on the board. No wickets down at the moment, but I must say that Sanjay Kumar doesn't look too happy to be out there, if I can say. These are the standings. Awarish, 12 points. Marlow are second and 8. And the top two are key, and then the third, well, the top third between whoever finishes third in this group, Friendship are there at the moment. And Gurkha CC, we know they finished third in their Group A with 25 points. So third in Group B, let's put it this way, keep it easier. Third in Group B have to get more than 25 points. If they do, then they go through to the next stages of this European Cricket Series. Remember, we will take a short break away from the, if you like, the domestic action. It's up in the air, but Kuma, it's bat on ball and get to the other end and allow Dustgear to do his business, it seems like. He looks like one of those guys, Kuma, doesn't he, where you just think, look, you're going in, and they just put the pads on him, give him a bat, plonk the lid on his head and say, off you go. It looks like, doesn't look like anything is sort of fits, but he's there. That's an interesting one from Dustgear. I mean, he's on the leg side, and why isn't he going at this? It's Kendall is the bowler. A quick look at the field there. You can see one on extra cover, third is back, and then that's your two men in this, the power plates, extra cover and third. They're putting nobody on the leg side, so that's more the reason why if that ball is short, you've got to be going for the shot. You've got to have the intent to go into the leg side boundary, just like that. So this is what he should have done. Not just this ball, but the ball before, and also the last ball of the last over, which he just defended. You've got to be positive, and you've got to play your shots. And that's exactly what he does. A little bit of the, oh, as he sends that away to the boundary. So Dustgear, he's flying at the moment. But again, outside the off. Outside the off. And the few deliveries that he's got outside the off stump, he's played and missed. And that's where you've got to get the ball. Maybe this plan from Obujar. All right, he's clobbered this, and you don't have to move. Shaba, Kinda Sona. Well, that is another banger as he's out of here. What a hit. Absolutely brilliant. I don't know what Kuma is talking to the bench about. It's almost like Kuma's the one doing the hitting. Kuma's just at one end watching. He's got the best seat of the outlet. Kuma, don't know what he's talking about here. He's trying to send a signal through. All right, going to change the angle. Is Kandal. He's going to come. Looks like he's going to try a left arm round. See if it serves him any better here. Okay, well, that's the defensive shot. He's not afraid to play the defensive one, is he? We saw him finish the last over in this fashion. So he seems to be picking and choosing. All right, well, this one, now, it'd be interesting. I mean, the catches drop. Now, the run-out chance. Let's go back to the action. Now, is this straight in the air? Because it's an interesting one, because the bat does hit the ground. Let's have a look. You never know. Is that actually well, it doesn't matter in the end, I suppose, because he's not caught. And it matters whether it's a chance or not. They believe it's a chance. I just wonder if this is one that he's played into the ground. But it is the end of the over, and just have a look at that, everybody. There's only a run in it, 41 for nothing, compared to 42 for 1 run in this so far. So after a slow start, well, they only just got the 8. They're up and running. Well, I say they're up and running. I should say really Ghulam Dustgear is up and running, because Sanjay Kuma, he's paid his part in getting him on the strike. Will he do the same here? 2 balls. 2 singles, just to get Dustgear on strike and leaving Dustgear to do the rest. So power play complete. Interesting to see how they deploy the fielders here now. And there he goes again, Kuma. That's the single. That's what he's got to do. That's his job. Don't chew up dot balls. No dot balls. Just get the single. So Kansal. Ujwal. It's not a good delivery. It gets clipped away. And starting to play these shots now, ones that he was shying away from before. He's getting and gaining in confidence. Ghulam Dustgear, 4 more. Clips it away, gets himself in good position, gets the pads out of the way, and whips it away. 4 más. Big, high. Has he got enough, though? That's the question. Fielder comes across and has held on to a sensational catch. What a catch this is. And Tajinder Dillon is a man that comes across. And this one, well, I know it's early days. It could be a match winner. He's thumped it. It goes high, doesn't get the distance. And that is a really, really good catch from Tajinder Dillon. And gets the applause from everybody around the ground, from the captain and the bowler. That could make a huge difference. So an explosive and entertaining innings comes to an end from Ghulam Dastgir. 40 of 19 deliveries, 3 sixes and 5 fours, and a strike rate of over 200. So, but he goes, and the problem is that no other batter has really shown that sort of firepower. Akuma, up until now, he's only just been providing the strike to Dastgir. So the next batter's got to get going straight away. It is Salim Sarwar. He batted well in the last match. Scored 37 of 19. So he's another one you want to see the back of. Place this back to the bowler. No run. 1 for 5 from Ujjwal Kansal so far. And dot ball. Not trying to bowl too fast, you see. Just getting the ball up there in the right areas. And, well, plays this out, and they don't take a single. Once again, these are the balls that you've got to try and put away, at least get something from them. And that's the end of the over. So Sarwar, he just played out 3 dots there after that wicket of big man Dastgir. So that's 4 dots to finish the over. And that's exactly the over you needed to get yourself back on top. So now the like for like is 53 for 1 to 46 for 1. So still, I mean, they're not out of it, but you can see there for the first time they do drop below where they need to be. Gaurav Sharma. Yes. With the ball. And this one will be a wide, and yeah, the batters will run. The Kuma seems to be, well, this time he doesn't have to play at it, but every ball that he's faced, he's ended up running to the other end. So he gives the strike now back to Sarwar. It's that swing and miss again, but again, just going for shots in one area. And just following some of the chat, and well, Trip, very sorry to hear the news, and I think Dave has touched on quite a lot of people are thinking, once it's whipped away, it's going to be 4 runs, so the first boundary there from Sarwar. I know that many years ago in the UK, similar thing happened to me when I lost one of my dogs in the same tragic way. So feeling for you there, buddy, and difficult times, because I think people, only those people that have cats and dogs will understand and appreciate that they are very much part of the family. That's hit firmly, and he's not bothering to run because that will sail away as well. Balle, 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 ginna sona, shaka lagya. This is what Sarwar can do, and this is what they need him to do if they're going to stay in this contest and pick up their first victory. And it's in the same slot, but just look at the footwork. If you're going for this shot, the leg shouldn't be there, should it? Look at how he opens himself. You've got to be going towards the ball. Just watch this front foot here. So automatically, that just takes him away from it. He's got to get that foot to the pitch of the ball and be looking hit straight down the ground. Well, he hits this pretty well, and that is straight as a dart. and that will go all the way as well. Bullet. And just very little back lift as well. Just look at this. That's a cracking shot. He's got plenty of power. So 6 more. So they might have lost the big and hard-hitting Ghulam Dastgir. But Sawa, remember he missed the first 3 deliveries with dots. That's a wide, you leave that. And the first one he faced in this one was also a dot. So first 4 balls he got nothing from. And now you can see he's raced on to a strike rate of 200. But that's the issue. Sometimes he hits them, and sometimes he misses out. So swing and a miss. Sharma gets through the over without going magical, but they get more than what they need. So the rate, it goes to more or less where it sort of started from, doesn't it? It's around just under that 12.5 mark. And of course, we're all excited about the Western Shield. Some of the banners and the boundary markers have turned up here. They're going up along the boundary fence. We're getting excited for the weekend where it will be the first ever Western Shield happening on the 6th and the 7th of April this weekend. Some huge players coming in. A big plus there. I mean, Portugal will be represented. Sean Combs comes into the side. Hamza Salim Dar is unfit to play. Not sure what the full details are there. So he is not going to be travelling to the Centurion Cricket Ground. So, well, Gomish, Sean will be in the side. Looking forward to seeing him. And, of course, I think he'll know this ground pretty well. So that's a big plus, I think, for Team Europe. Of course, you lose someone like Hamza, but I think that's a good replacement to have coming in. More the same here. So it's only if he could just get across. He just needs to make that little movement across, just hop across outside the off and then play this shot. Then he gets it. Okay, so just a single. So once again, Kuma playing his part. He's doing what he has to do. Not chewing up deliveries and giving a strike. And this one gets played away. And Kuma, this is probably the first time, I think, in this contest so far that Kuma is going to face more than 1 ball in and over. Normally he gets to the other end and he stays there. So let's see what Kuma can do. Probably needs to think about playing a shot or two himself when he charges. And then, oh, he doesn't do his job this time. No. As it goes to the fielder. So that's the dot balls that they have to avoid. And Kuma, up until now, he's avoided that. He's been going at a run of ball. Maybe he can double up now. Well, he can do more than double up. He says, I can double the score. I'm not thinking 2, I'm thinking 4. And that's a nice shot. That's a lovely shot from Kuma. Now, if you can play shots like this, then why are you shying away from it? He hits it well, he hits it proper. That's pucker, that is, and that's 6. So, now you can see he's getting good talking to there from Salim Sawa, who's probably saying, hey, if you got those shots, then play them. We need them. Tiki taka nahi chahiye. Maar, batke maar. ये अंडा है टुटदा नहीं मार जोड़ दे नाल मार, and he's done just that. Well, that's a massive plus in the over. And now he goes the wrong way, doesn't he? If he stays still, it would have been wide, and if he stayed still and played that shot, he probably could have got another boundary to himself. So plays 2 dots but gets a 6. 13 come off the over. And the score, 73 for 1 at the end of this, the 6th over. Remember, Sharma's one went for 19. Only lost the 1 wicket, so they've got wickets in hand as well. That's the other thing they have to remember. Okay, man who took the good catch and gets a good ball in. There's Tajinder Dhillon. hear them saying, "Chaide do shakke." So they've already worked out they just need a couple, about 2 big sixes and over. Sees them more or less there. Well, he goes for a wide one, and this one is going to be caught. So no issues at all. And it's that wider delivery to Salim Sawa that will see him depart. And is that really the end then of this run chase? Because the two batters that have shown any signs of being able to get the acceleration needed for a run chase like this are now back. And that's Sawa who will go for a disappointing 17. I mean, he played some nice shots. There's no doubt about it, but he missed out on a lot as well. A lot of dot balls in there. So 17 of 13 deliveries. Well caught there by Nilesh. Once again proving what a good top player he is. And Dylan gets the key wicket. So Dustgear went for 40. Sawa this time round goes for 17. And, new batter comes in. And I suppose just because you've got to believe here. And 89, remember, is the score you're looking to get to say you get a point. I mean, that should be more or less secured. But again, now we're seeing batters that we didn't really see perform in the last match. That has to say different conditions. And all right, that could be a cheeky one. Iba not going to get there. And that's going to be 4 runs. I think that's that Lorenzo's out there now doing a little bit of ground work. What do we call them? Ball men, ball retrievers. They're doing a wonderful job. I just see his head pop up here. And yep, that's Lorenzo. It also does a fantastic job behind the bar here, along with the ladies, Maria, Emma, and Zoe, all doing a fantastic job, providing us with some wonderful lunches and refreshments. And takes himself too far away, doesn't he? There's Saini. Batter moves early. And this one comes in, no issues at all. Just watch this. It's in easy, but look where the batter is. He's trying to give himself some room. And yeah, it needs to go towards the ball. Swings hard. And they should be looking for 2 maybe, but no interest really from Kumar. He just trots to the other end as if he feels that he now is the key component in the run chase. He needs to get a boundary in this over, they fall well behind. He's not going to get a boundary. We'll just get a single. And you can see them saying double, double, double. Well, they do eventually go. Kuma's not the quickest, but he will get there because, once again, got to say, a little bit of lazy fielding. Fielder needs to get down and get on this. Just watch here, trying to stop it with the foot. And once that gets past Ujwal Kansal, the batters do go for the 2. But once again, Kuma, he's not lightning, is he? But he does make it. And it's not the boundary that they wanted, but they do get a couple. The score 80 for 2. Have a look at the next match coming up. So it's going to be a rematch between the Lisbon Werewolves and Owarish. Owarish winning that one 123 to 101 by 22 runs. And it at one point, at the halfway point, it actually got closer to what it sounds, and it needed some good bowling from Brendan Mellenhorst and also from Alex Macy to really secure the win there for Irish. Both teams made a good start in the first 5 overs. 75 from Irish batting first and 65 from the Werewolves, but the second 5 fell away a bit. That one gets played away. And, oh, well, fortunately, there is somebody sweeping behind the fielder. You can hear the batting side in the camp. You can hear them, all they're shouting is double up, double up, double up. They can feel that this rate is starting to go upwards. Remember, they kept it to around about that 12 mark. But once those big hitters went, it's starting to creep up. Kandal looking to sneak this one in as he sees the batter charging Kuma, but just goes to the wrong side of that wide line. So it will be called a wide. Kieran. And this one gets played and will be another single. Kendall just needs to avoid being hit for boundaries, and it's been an issue. I think we've seen that's certainly been the issue for the batters from not just Precious, but from Ronin as well. Even the Lisbon Werewolves, they're very good in hitting on the onside, but a heavy ball like this out on the off, they're just not able to get anything on it. And that one, he's hits it, is in the air, and it's a great catch. He's got some hands, hasn't he, this man? Tajinder Dhillon. Really good catching. Ganda meri catching with Tika, Rico. Meria mucha vi dekhla, mucha vi Tika. He says, yeah, my catching's good, just like my moustache. Well, we hadn't had a chance to see your moustache. We've always seen the back of you. And look, it's a nice grab. Let's just see that one more time, that last little fraction there. So here we go. In the hands. And does he keep that in his hands before he grounds the ball? So very close, but I reckon he's got his fingers underneath it. And it ends up being a clean catch in the end. Doesn't allow it to slip out. There's one more time. Gets the fingers underneath it. He knows he's got it. And the on-field umpires are pretty happy about that as well. So a wicket to Gandal. And another partner that Sanjay Kumar loses. It's Sahini. Loses his wicket. Run on ball 6. Good catch again from Dhillon. Okay, swings hard. He's got to run hard. He's got to really push at these. The ball's bobbling around, and this time it will get to the boundary. Nobody back there at square. So got to keep getting the boundaries. That's what they've got to believe in here. Keep getting the boundaries. Get one magical over, and you're back in the game. Kandal. 87 for 3. Desperate to get another boundary here. And, well, this is going to be dropped. And they get the boundary with the man who made it look easy earlier. He puts this one down. I think he doesn't know. I think he doesn't know which way he wants to take it. Do I take it fingers pointing up, pointing down? In the end, while he's thinking about it, the ball comes to him. And, yeah, he opts for the wrong method. He's lucky in a way. If he had his head behind that, let's just say we wouldn't have seen those teeth. He was gritting there for a moment. They get the boundary they want. The 8th over comes to an end. It's 91 for 3. Are we going to have a big finish here? 37 required of 12 deliveries. Certainly game for this, our Precious. It's been a good fight from them. And that's a nice looking shot. But to the fielder, and that's well picked up. A good bit of work. Wasn't a bad shot, actually. Think about Kuma here is the intent. I mean, he's been there all the way from the beginning. All right, he's only faced 10 balls. Because early on, when Dustgear was pumping it, his job for those first 3-4 overs was to get a single, get to the other end. But he hasn't been able to accelerate. Other batters have come and tried. As this one is close to the man who's been taking some good catches, but it's Kiran that comes in, stops this one. All right, so Kuma really has to open up here now. He's got to forget about guarding his wicket and just go for the big shots. Well, place it down the ground and bobbles away. Well, it gets picked up and just gets a single. So to Tajinder Dhillon, who has taken some superb catches, and now he's bowling a good spell as well. 1 for 10. And liking it, but not going to get it. But once again, it's in those areas. This is where, as I've mentioned before, all the teams seem to have struggled here today. Short of a length outside the off, swing and miss, looking for the big shot. Over cow corners, Rahul misses out on it. That one's more in the slot, but he goes high. And they're coming in from everywhere. And, oh, that ends up being an incredible catch. Oh, wow, this is unbelievable. What a moment. I mean, this guy catches everything, Dylan, and he catches a fair bit of Arafat as well. Arafat is winded. It looks like he might have caught some of Dylan with his knee, but what an amazing catch. So the bowler's gone for it. He has taken it, and he gets absolutely clobbered by Yassar. Dylan then, like the fallen Statue of Liberty, lies there showing that he's caught the ball. Well, he's taken one, I reckon, in the chest. He's winded. You got Yassar, who's out as well. My first reaction is I think they'll be all right. There'll be bruises, but it's nothing serious. But that's an amazing catch. That really is incredible. Just watch this again. I mean, this is incredible. कहना यार कैच में फाले आके मेरी गोडा मार देता मेरी छाती पान देती पर मैं छड्डिया नहीं and he doesn't. I mean, that's an amazing catch. It really is. That's his third, and that's a caught and bowled. What a catch that is. And catches do win you matches, and I have to say that Ronin have taken some brilliant ones. So Rahul, he'll go. Caught and bowled superbly by, once again, Tajinder Dhillon. And Buljeet needs some luck. They need things to go their way. He's hardly running because he's expecting this to go to the boundary. Poor cricket. Got to run hard. You need the runs. Got to be looking to run and get back. This one goes through the gloves of the keeper. So, end of the over. So it also means that that's the other thing, he takes a strike away from Kumar, who, well, you wouldn't think it, 15 of 11, but he is the set batter. Right, 95. So, we need to have a huge finish here. Baljeet Singh is the man that has gone out there. So, you can see how they were close at one point. But gradually, thanks to some good bowling there from Dylan, good bowling there from Kandal, it's 33 required. And we haven't really seen too many big overs to suggest that this is on. But Nilesh Suryawanshi, he's not gonna throw this away, is he? He's been a top performer. 0 for 8 in his first. And okay, where's this one gonna go? Right through. That's going to be 4 byes. And, well, I think he's being a little bit harsh on the keeper here, is Nilesh. It's not the good delivery. Going down the leg side, it goes nutmegs the batter. And they're the hardest ones to try and deal with. And he's giving his captain, Sinha, a little bit of jip. Okay, 4 byes. It takes the equation to 29 of 5. And that dot there basically seals it, really. He doesn't even get back. Look, if he takes the pails off there, he'd be out. I mean, have a look at this here. If we keep running, look where he is here. So look where he's standing. He doesn't get back here. The bat is up. If the wicketkeeper wanted to take the bells off, he's a goner. It's played down the ground. It's a single. So, yeah, the two teams came here for the very first time on the European Cricket Network. Two teams that have played in Division 2 of the domestic leagues here in Portugal. First time on the European Cricket Series. And it will be Ronin that will pick up two wins. So there'll be 3 points. And for the second time, well, precious. Well, maybe it is a precious point that they take away from this as well. They'll be on 2 points in the standings. We've seen signs of what they can do, but what we're seeing here, that particularly with the bat, somebody like Ghulam Dastgir and Salim Sarwar are going to be key to them. One of them always has to score big runs to help them get to around about a 120 score. If that doesn't happen, they could be in trouble. There's this one. It's been chipped away. That'll be another boundary. So, like the Lisbon Werewolves, they certainly haven't disgraced themselves. They've got to the 100 score. Lisbon Werewolves got to the 101 chasing 123 for Warriors. So the new teams have all been competitive, and that's a good sign for cricket here in Portugal. It's always great to see new teams, new players. That shows the growth of the game, not just here in Portugal, but in Europe. And that's, for everyone involved, fantastic news. So well done to the new teams, Precious, Ronin, and of course we're going to see a bit more of the Werewolves as they take on Awaris for the second time as well. That's the next match. That's been hit pretty well. And it's going to be 4 more. So Cuatro Guerreras Mas. As Tajinda can't get there, that will be the end of this contest. And Precious will pick up a precious point. They'll finish on 108 for 4. But it's Ronin CC that get the win. Their second win. And what a good start it's been for them on debut. But it ain't over yet for one of these teams. Precious CC will be taking on Awarish in the final match of the day, match number 54. So Ronin, well, they can put their feet up and they can pat themselves on the back for a job well done. But Precious, well, they've got to take some time to recuperate and prepare themselves for a battle against Awarish. Speaking of Awarish, they are up next and they take on, once again, the Lisbon Werewolves. They'll be looking to do a little better this time around. They made a good start, a positive start, having been put into bat last time, but they didn't make it count. The good news is, you can see there, that the toss has been won by Awarish, and no surprise, Conrad Greenshield says, we are going to have a bat, and this time, I think he'll be focused on making sure they get to a big score. He was the leading scorer from the last time with 40, but then he gave his wicket away, and when he went and Miguel Stoneman followed soon afterwards, they never really quite got the finish to the innings that they would have liked, falling and finishing on 123. And Lisbon Werewolves, well, credit to them, they got, thanks to Rajib Singh's 36 and 19, they got to 101, falling and failing by 22 runs. So looking forward to that as we look at the highlights here. Well, this man certainly did give us a few highlights, and that's Dustgir Ghulam. He can hit it. Kumar, well, he was playing his role and just giving him the strike. Then there was this one, interesting one. We never really got a good look at that. Was it a bump, was it not? It wouldn't really matter because it wasn't held on to anyway. But this was. And keep an eye out for number 47 because that guy there, Tajinder Dhillon, has taken 3 exceptional catches. 2 of them out in the outfield and 1 of his own bowling, which really, when you see it again, is quite an unbelievable catch. And, well, this was all the hit. That was the first one that Kumar sort of hit with any aggression, and he got a boundary. The problem was, though, the boundary was taken, but the wicket would fall, and it would be Nilesh that takes a good catch to remove the likes of Sarwar. So Sarwar went, and there he is again, Dhillon in the action. He gets the wicket of Saini, and this one got away, though, from Nilesh. He'd be disappointed that one goes to the boundary. Rahul Khan came out, and then this. What about that for a catch? That is quite amazing, caught and bowled, and he gets absolutely clobbered by the fielder that's coming in, Yasser Arafat, but still he holds on to the catch. The good news is that nobody hurt in the process of that collision, and what that resulted in was another wicket, and it meant it would be victory. Well, he needed a bit of support to get it, to make himself off the pitch. And remember, I said the shirts. Well, there you go. He's the one, or one of the 2, that doesn't have the black shoulder and the black sleeve. But I tell you what, he deserves a few stars on that shirt because it was a great performance from him. There's the batting. So like I said, really, they're relying a lot on Dustgir and Salim Sarwar to give them the power. And Sajid Kumar has shown he can stick around there, but I think he needs to prepare himself for a more aggressive role with the bat because they need that from him. Still get to 108, though, on the bowling front. Well, Tajinder Dhillon, it's going to be a fight for me between him with his catching, his bowling, and also the batter, Jaswinder Kumar, made 54 of who will be the player of the match. But well bowled to him. It was an entertaining contest, but I think that Ronin, after putting the runs on the board, always had the upper hand. They always stayed in front, and they continued to stay in front. So a good victory by 19 runs. Like I say, plenty of cricket still coming up, and it will be Tajinder who gets the player of the match, Tajinder Gillen. And I don't mind that because he does end up taking one for his side as well. So well played to Tajinder, well played to Ronin CC. 2 wins out of 2. They can now take a bit of a break. Maybe they'll sit in the sunshine and watch the remaining 2 matches of the day. Starting off with this one coming up in around about 26 minutes time when the Lisbon Werewolves will once again take on Irish. We'll be back in around about 25 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for match number 53. This is Irish taking on the Lisbon Werewolves. We saw these two go battle in match number 51 earlier. Irish 123 for 9. A good comeback by the Werewolves, who finished on 101 for 5, 22 runs behind. The first time that we've seen the Lisbon Werewolves, not just on the European Cricket Network, but here in Portugal. They are very much a new team, and they're looking to go out there and do battle once more with the Irish. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Werewolves the call. Heads the call. It's tails.
We'll have a bat.
They can have a bat.
No surprises, really. Conrad Greenshields will be hoping that this time round that he, well, stays in the sort of form that he showed when he made 40 of 19. But maybe someone like Daniel Doyle-Kaye and also Brendan Bellenhurst get going in this one. A few changes there. You see that Arav Andari comes into the side. So no Miguel Sturman in the side this time round. But, yeah, I think this time round Conrad Greenshields is hoping that his batters can go on and get beyond that 150 mark, what they were looking to do in the last contest. But it was a good fight back by the Lisbon Werewolves. Look, they're not being given much chance here, are they? 86% to 14, but they are a team, and we have seen this from them. They are a team which, if things go their way, can cause maybe an upset or two along the way, and this would be a big upset. They were, in that last match, they were in contention all the way up to the halfway point of their batting. But it was a good fight back from Irish, and they lost wickets at the wrong time. So interesting to see how they fare this time round. Irish, of course, are looking to win this and continue making a big gap between them and the chasing pack at the top of the standings. Losing finalists last year, Irish looking to make amends, and I know that they're a team that they do want to get their victory over their arch rivals. Marlowe, here's the first ball. It's going to be round to bowl it, and it gets played away. That's a great pickup, and in comes a throw and got the man. It is going to be, not for the first time, it will be a diamond duck. Well, have a look at this bit of fielding from, this is, I believe, is Amritpal again, who was superb in the last match. It's a great pickup. Total confusion. So here we go. Look, clipped away. Amritpal, one-handed pickup, does the turn, gets the throw in. Keeper does the rest, takes him off, not in the picture, and that is out. Oh, well, what a tragic start. Tragic start indeed, as it will be run out of the first ball. And, well, there's the old duck. Quack, 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 quack. And crazy work. Well, let's have a look at this again. And so, clipped away, wants it. Great pickup, great throw. And he's gone, done and dusted. And in fact, that's would be brilliant bit of work. Great fielding. Nothing more that you can say to that. Great pickup from Amritpal Singh, and he does the old swivel as he gets the throw in. So, 0 for 1. This one's a full toss and gets played away. These are the issues that Ram had. I mean, even that last delivery, it's a full toss on the legs, really. He's sprays it around all over the place. And this coming round the wicket for me, it's an option that he needs to change pretty quickly. So, Brendan Bellenhurst getting out very first ball. For a moment, I thought it was DDC that was going to be run out for a diamond. That's why we had the diamond on display, but it actually was the Royal Duck. This one gets blocked out. They'll take this in. That's where he has to be if he's bowling from around the wicket. There or outside off. Every time he's too straight or every time he's on the pads, it'll get played away. Well, that's the old Alice band coming off from the bowler. Trying to keep his hair in place is Kashi Ram. So we have seen a genuine diamond duck today. We've seen golden, we've seen normal. We've now seen the royal duck. Oh, what a ball that is. You see the difference. So if he gets it in the right areas, so bowling around the wicket, this is what you're trying to achieve. Look at that. That is an absolute peach. It really is. And when you beat someone like Daniel Dolkai, you know you bowled a good one. And did he see? Yeah, he just has to realise and understand it's a good delivery. It does him. But he's still there. Goes up in the air and just over one of the inner fielders. Now this is where DDC got caught in the earlier match. Going for a shot, a big shot down the ground. He's got to be set here to put a big innings in. And I have to say also, that's also a pair, isn't it, for Brendan? Because yesterday, this is how things can change in the European Cricket Network. Yesterday, we saw him score good runs. So in the last two innings he's played, he was on 127 not out. So 90 odd. It's another throw, and this time it doesn't hit the stumps directly. If it does, it would have been close. Yeah, so we know he's in great form. 127 in the two innings, a 92 not out and 35. And yet today, well, I can tell you that he got a 3-ball duck, and then there he gets a golden duck, and it's the royal duck. So he's made a pair today. We'll probably see him out there one more time. He's going to be a little bit nervy. As well, nothing nervy about us, because we're looking forward to going to Wimbledon, going to the UK for the very first time. The European Cricket Network. It'll be a European Cricket Series there at Wimbledon Club. 6 teams, 24 matches. Looking forward to that. Looking forward to the strawberries and cream. It's a nice time for strawberry and creams right now. 4 o'clock in the afternoon. It's warm, it's murky, it's muggy, and a bit of fresh strawberries and cold cream will be very nice. And maybe at the end of the day, on World Party Day, a bit of Pims as well, why not? Hello to everybody that joins us on the chat. Dave has been busy doing these stats. Hello to Mike Seal, to Kroom as well, and to Trip. Trip had some bad news earlier. One of his beloved dogs involved a bit of an accident and didn't make it. So thoughts are with you, Trippy. Okay. Rajbir Singh with the ball. Yeah, a bit of a for Conrad. I think he knows that. It's one that he would normally put away, but good variations from Rajbir. Slower delivery. That slower loopy delivery again, straight to the fielder. Once again, no run. Putting the pressure on here. Like in the field set, I mean, if you're bowling well, then the field is set perfectly. I think you've got nobody at the moment behind on the boundary, but they're not really bowling with too much pace. You've got long off and mid-wicket back. And he wants to take the single this time. I haven't got anybody back patrolling that offside boundary, but at the moment, no shots being played in that area to the boundary, so they'll stay with this. Okay, DDC has been made to work hard at the moment. 3 balls that he's faced. No change in the field. And that one is going to get over the short third, and that's the issue when you do add a little bit of pace into the ball. Then you don't have the protection that you probably would normally have outside of the power play back at third. And you can see DDC making sure he gets plenty of oomph into that shot to take it over that fielder. He over comes to an end, and they're going at the moment at sevens. 14 for 1 after 2. This is how it's looking, so Irish would really want to capitalise here in, well, not just this match, but they've got one more after this. It's a big opportunity for them to put a lot of distance between them and second place Marlow. On paper they should do it, but out there in the middle, it's a good fight here at the moment from the Werewolves. Oh, this one is probably pitching outside the line, and well, this is caught Conrad, I think probably on the inside of the pad as it comes through. He's in a bit of discomfort. So watch where this pitches. It can't be out, it's pitching outside the line, and then I think it comes back and gets him just the inside of the knee. No protection there. And Kashram bowling himself out straight away, but he is leg sided. I think Conrad plays the wrong shot there, really. Should have been looking to get the sweep shot in. And this time he does go at it aggressively. Oh, wow. I reckon this is an opportunity, you know. It definitely is. Well, Kashir Ram, well, he loses his Alice band again as the fielder loses this, and you got to be taking that, I think. I think he times the jump wrong. So I think he was forced to play at that shot. I think Conrad takes a bit of a gamble. He's expecting it to be on the legs. And gets a big slice of luck. So at the moment here, being made to work really hard for these runs. For lucky runs there, has to be said, for Conrad. Asking again. Well, once again, I think it's the same issue when we have a look at this. See what Conrad's trying to do here now. He knows the ball's pitching outside the leg, so he's trying to flick it away. Watch this. So this is pitching outside the leg. Yep, so can't be out. Probably is going to go and hit the stumps. But Conrad, yeah, it's a right shot to try and play, but he misses out on it. So Conrad, a couple of those have got away, but will GDC fare any better with this similar sort of delivery that is being darted into the pad? So will he go wider to GDC? No, he doesn't. And, well, Conrad says that's the way to do it. Or GDC says that's the way to do it to Conrad. He can't be bowling there. Big smile on the face there of GDC, and that's probably Conrad actually saying, yeah, and that's what I should be doing. So we've seen where he needs to be when he did beat Daniel with an absolute corker going across him. But that's where not to be. And this is always the problem with the right armour coming around the wicket. If you get it wrong to good players, you get punished. And once again, on the legs, and he's waiting for it, just clips it away. Cannot be bowling there, and yeah, this is a learning process, really, I suppose, for the Werewolves. Remember, haven't played as a team here in Portugal, so therefore the first time they're making a debut, not just on the European Cricket Network, but playing in Portugal. They'll learn from this. I mean, I think he's a useful bowler. There's Kashi Ram, but he's got to execute the line better. Always got to see what he's able to do if he comes over the wicket. All right, last in his spell. And that's better. Instant success, but just getting it in a better line. So that's what he's got to learn. That's what he's got to take away from this. I know a lot of teams after the day will go back and reflect on the day, might go back and look at some of the matches, and he needs to go back and look at the success he gets when he gets the ball going outside the off stump across the right-hander. So 13 off that one, but 27 for 1. First time round, the power play score was 43 for 2, 75 at the halfway point. So at the moment, it's good containment from the Lisbon Werewolves. Hello to Martin Foster, who joins us in the chat. He joins Dave and John Gray. and crew. And hello to Rob Turnville as well, who's, I think, referring to the one that caught Conrad, saying, oh, that's going to sting. Well, that is going to sting the opposition as Conrad, he does get it right this time. And it's coming from a different angle, of course, which makes it easier. So not a good start here from Mohammed Tabish. He gets hit for a 6 from his first ball. It's not in good areas. Make sure they don't let themselves down here. The Werewolves have made a good start to this. They have made Owarish work very hard for their runs. It's not been easy for DDC, and Conrad, he's been beaten a few times as well. But all that good work could come to an end with just one bad over. That is going to just be easy peasy. He can hit them in his sleep. It's a long hop, really, and Conrad Greenshields goes boom, shakalaka. And that one ends up right at the top of that hill, and that's Miguel, who's doing a good work there. That gets clobbered away. This one might even get giving us the one for the over as well. You know, it certainly was there or thereabout. Gundy bowling. Gundy. You're going to be bowling there. Well, I tell you what, you're going to be fetching a lot of these Grizzlies. And I'm starting to get worried about whoever's parked his car up there, because I reckon Conrad is getting closer and closer to it. And this is the concern. All the hard work being done in the power play is just being undone here by some Gundy bowling from Mohammed Tabish. And he's just banging it in short, and it's been 6-6-6. 18. And Conrad, I reckon he's already thinking, all right, maybe something special here. I know he's only halfway through the over, but if Tabish doesn't get it right, Conrad's going to be onto this. And just like that, Owarish are more or less back where they were in the first contest between these two. And I just don't think... Okay, here we go. Let's see how this works. We can make the change in the field, but when the ball's been hit this well, it's going one place, sticking to round the wicket, and now it's going to be a wide. So 19 off 3. Got to have a plan in mind. I mean, unless he's going to be able to consistently get the ball outside the off stump, all he's doing here is bowling into the strength off the batters, and Conrad will just be looking to, every time he sees where that ball is pitching, that is pitching outside leg stick, he's gonna get ready to just flick it away, just like this. And this time I think he might have scuffed this one. The field was there, so gets away with it. Though 20 have come off this over already with 2 balls still to go. That's one that Conrad misses out on. I remember Mohammed Tabish, I think he was the bowler that did eventually come over the wicket, and he got instant success. So why he hasn't stuck with that plan that worked for him, I never know. He's got to look back at what worked. Gundy. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, this is now when DDC says, well, Conrad, you did it with 2 hands. I can do it with 1. No. Here we go. One-handed. Maximo, I reckon he's been watching his Spanish batting partner, Mohamed Babar, too much maybe. There's the... Starts with 2 hands, finishes with 1. It's going to be 6 more this over, 26, and I reckon there's more to come. Well, there's the car. Well, what's the prizes for hitting that, by the way? Whose car is it? All right, 26, ball to go. Thank you very much. There's another one. And it's just as easy as that. So 6 more, it will go supersonic. And I've got to say, that's probably one of the worst overs that we've seen here in Portugal. He just never tried to do anything different. He just bowled hit-me balls. And he would go for 32 in the over. And he's lucky because there was an opportunity missed by Conrad as well. So 5 sixes and a single. 32 supersonic over. And just like that, all of the hard work that the likes of Cam and Rajbir Singh have put in has been undone. 59 for 1 after 4. Conrad, after having a few earlier issues, is now back. Moves to 30 of 14. GDC 26 of 9. Yeah, misses out on that one. Can't repeat what Conrad says there. If you can lip read, you'll know, or if you heard it, you might have picked it up. All right, this guy made an instant change when he came onto bowl last time. It's Amritpal Singh. He's already played a big part in this match with that run out the very first ball. This one's going to be too wide. It will be signalled by Group Patel. Gets a fair bit of bounce on this as well. I wonder what the height on this is like on side. He does get the ball to come up. Do like those kits, you know. There's got to be those shirts, tops certainly. Got to be one of my favourites. That's better. Gets played away. I'll take the single. Comes the throw, and I don't want to be throwing this away. Thing is now, got two good batters. They're set. They'll take the singles. They'll respect the good balls and take the singles, but they'll punish the bad balls. We've seen that already. I'll tell you who would love one of those shirts. He's not that far away from me. He's Mr. Wolfie himself. I think at Marzi, we might even be thinking about relocating to Portugal and playing for the Werewolves. This one gets played away, but I reckon he's dying to get his hands on one of those shirts. They're looking pretty nice. I do like the shirts. I do like those shirts. I like what Amritpal Singh is doing here at the moment as well, bowling a pretty good line for a man who they couldn't even get him the right size of trousers. And nearly gets this one through well. Conrad, he's got his dancing shoes on. He's got one on the inside of a knee, and now I think he's played this one onto the inside of his shin. There he goes. Conrad, I've heard he's not much of a dancer. Well, just proves to us that is the case. And he's going to have a few bruises, isn't he? Oh, that's a missed opportunity, and Conrad will be very disappointed that he misses out on this. It's the sort of deliveries that he and DDC have been putting away for fun, and there's pace on the ball as well, so he didn't have to try and hit it hard, just needed to get the timing, get himself in the right position. So just 4 off the over so far. That's exactly what the Werewolves needed, and that one's a good effort, but he just catches the line. Top call there on the umpire, but top bowling this as well. I think he sees that Conrad is probably after him, so he wants to sneak it in and just misses by a fraction. And a good change of pace as well. What a good over this has been. They have struggled to get hold of him. Look, he's gone for 6 in the over. 3 of those have been wides, but once again, because he's bowling to a plan, I'm not going to be too critical of those wides. He's tried to sneak the ball in outside the off. He's bowled some quicker deliveries, some shorter ones, slower ones, and let's see if he can finish without going for a boundary. And it's been well hit. Waits is the call. And it's a good job that the fielder holds on to it. So what a good over. So after one, going supersonic. I think this one, I reckon we need to have a word. Not a word. Yeah, a word. That's the right thing. A word for an over that goes for, say, less than 8. This one goes for 6. I mean, there's got to be. We got a magical one when there's 20 runs or more. We got supersonic. And we got hypersonic now. But what about an over like this? I mean, that is a cracking over. We saw Brendan Badenhurst do the same in the earlier match, but that is quality when an over's just gone for 32 to come back with that one. That's class, really is. Only 6 from it, 3 of those in wides. So 65 for 1. Can they get another good one in here? And they're going, I think, here with another sing. Oh. The Grizzlies, let's just say, the Grizzlies are liking the body parts of Conrad Greenshields here at the moment. This one cuts back into him quite viciously. That shot says it all, doesn't it? That says it all. So he's sort of doing, how's that song go? Head, shoulders, knees and toes. Well, for Conrad, it's been knee, ankle, tummy, and, well, this one's not the best of deliveries. And the fielder can't stop it either, so he gets hold of this one. It's going to be 4 runs. The bowler is a little bit disappointed that the fielder is not able to get hold of this one. And it does sort of bowl exactly where Conrad is waiting for it to. Yeah, maybe the bowler's got a point. Possibly he could have tried to make the save. This is Gaganpreet Singh. There's a fielder there. Good pick up and throw, be in trouble. And they decide not to go. There's a couple of shots played in that area. Has gone to hand. So they've got the field well set there on the offside. Seem to have it nicely. So they've got the third. Very fine straight. Got a sort of backward point. All right, this is uppish, but this one is going to get in the gap. So that's nicely played. I'm just talking about that side of the field. So, like I say, third is back is pretty fine. Then they've got like a man sort of backward point on the 45. That one's gone over him. And then to the right of that player, they have got a sweeper out on the off. But I like the way it just rolls the wrist on that one, gets the blade, and gets the right angle, gets it elevated, gets the boundary. Ten of the over, 2 balls still to come. Greenshields into the 40s once again. Hits this firmly, and it's going to be 4. So eyeing up a half century here, Conrad. Powerfully struck. Waiting, and all stopped. I think DDC is showing that he's able to get there, but Conrad on the back foot there. Weight is the call. Doesn't get to his 50 just yet. 14 will come off that over from Gaganpreet, and I wonder if they will go straight back to Amritpal Singh or whether they'll hold him back. 79 for 1, the end of 6 overs. A good friend of mine has just walked into the clubhouse. It's always great to see Bruno himself, Mr. Diesel. Always brings a smile to my face. Mind you, I have to say that he turns up on a sunny day. What happened to you when it was raining? We could have done with your help. But anyway, we'll let him off. All right, here we go. 79 for 1. And looks like they will stick with Amritpal Singh. So they want. I don't mind that, because if you can break this partnership, you can try and keep this score down to a realistic target. If these two get away, then, well, you could be chasing more than 150. Expected score at the moment around about that 143. So making a change in the field, liking this from Spring Media, gives us an idea where the fielders are. All right, here we go. Okay, goes for it, and he gets this proper. That is going to go all the way. There's a tremendous hit. He makes this shot look so easy, does DDC. Seen him play it so many times at the Cardamom Oval. Just gets into a good position. And look at that. Look at the head, look at the eyes, and then look at the execution. It's a tremendous hit. I get the feeling that the next one might be shorter. But with nobody back on the 45 boundary, DDC will be looking to get the uppercut in, that's for sure. He's already got one that's gone over that player. Oh, that's Gandhi, and that's going to be a minimal Gandhi delivery. Ay. Well, Amritpal Singh, remember, he's first over only went for 6, and that was 3 of those in wides, and now he's gone for, I suppose you can say 11 off just 1 delivery, because that's a minimo 5 wides, Gundy ball. Well, they needed him to get a good one in, and he hasn't. Started badly. Can he recover? Can he do what he was brought back to do? Oh, he's unlucky here. Man, that's going to be... He can't do anything about that. It's just the way sometimes the luck goes. The rub of the green game very much here in favour of DDC and Irish. That could have quite easily gone onto the stumps, inside edge. But it's another boundary, so it's gone 6, 5, 4. Can't go quiet here. There's one thing that the Lisbon Werewolves have done all the way through here. The new team, they've never given up. They've always stayed vocal. And it's not a bad delivery, but it's still going to go to the boundary. As the square is the other side of the umpire, so nobody behind. Though not the cleanest of hits. You can see DDC has gone to the boundary, but he doesn't like it, does he? He's very much a perfectionist. That's not a bad delivery also, so sometimes it's just the way it goes. 2 decent deliveries, I think, from Amripal Singh, but both have gone to the boundary. DDC saying, hang on a minute, the player still moving around. Oh, well, this is huge. Now, this is a no. For me, this is a no looks 6. It really is. Watch this. As soon as he hits it, he doesn't even look. Have a look at this shot. Quite remarkable. And Daniel Dolkaye. This is a great shot. Watch this. He's not even looking. He doesn't even look to see where it's going. That's awesome. And he plays this one away. Gets a single. So moves on to 48. This partnership is growing. What a partnership it's been as well. Of course, remember the first wicket fell for basically the very first ball of the innings. It was a royal duck. So 100+ partnership and still going. And this one is at the fielder. Ram does well. Makes the stop. But the batters do come through for the single this time. So both in a race to see who will get to the half century first. End of another over. 7 completed now, 105. You can just see some of the upcoming events. And, make a note of them. We're going to some wonderful places, and, including France for the first time, England for the first time as well. We'll be going to Drew's ground. Of course, we know all about Drew. They have been the European Cricket League champions back in 2023. And England, well, Wimbledon, the English champions. They had a battle, didn't they, against Hornchurch. Hornchurch, though, eventually did go all the way and were crowned the Kings of Europe. And I've got a lovely message come through from Hornchurch yesterday as well, as this is being elevated beautifully. And, well, what a nice shot to bring up your half century. And he appreciates the screams and the roars of the Swans. Well, there they are. And what a lovely shot. Straight down the ground. Purest of strokes in the game. One of the best. And that's a pretty healthy looking wagon wheel. So Conrad Greenshield's the captain of Irish. Gets to 50. And now he gets a full toss, which surely I think will be a 7 up. We'll have a look at this side on. It's a Gundy ball, 7 up now, as, well, the wheels may be starting to fall off, as Rajbir Singh gets this completely wrong. No doubt about that. And this time round, Irish are doing it the complete reverse of the first match between these two. In that one, they started off going strong in the first 5 overs and then fell away in the second. Here, it's the complete opposite. The acceleration is coming in at the right time, This one has been mashed as well. That is going to be 6 more. Shaka time. ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਅੱਜ ਤਾਂ ਨਾ ਦੁਪਹਿਰ ਨੂੰ ਉੱਤੇ ਪਟਾਕੇ ਚੱਲ ਪਏ ਪੋਰਚੁਗਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਦੋਨੇ ਬੈਟਰ ਵੱਟ ਕੇ ਮਾਰਦੇ ਆ and it's 1-6 after another at the moment. I think Conrad, now that he's got to that 50 and he knows there's so many batters still to come, he is launching at everything that comes his way. Rajbir Singh. And well, this one just takes off. We've seen this a few times from that part of the pitch. And it's a signal here from the umpire. I'm pretty sure this is buys. Yeah, there's no bat involved. So see that umpire there now, for the signal there from umpire Bucks. Beautiful sunny afternoon here as well. Might be sunny, but it's raining runs. Or rather, well, probably not the Lisbon Werewolves. I'd rather it raining runs than the actual rain itself. We've had plenty of that. That one is one that gets spoiled. It's a slower delivery. Doesn't get picked by DDC. They'll be disappointed, and he wasn't able to bring up his own half century with this delivery. Takes the pace off it, and just a little bit of extra swing there that takes it out of his reach. So look at the expected score. Remember, at one point it was around the 140s, and I was saying they'll be looking to get it past it at 150. Well, now we're looking at potentially a 167 kind of score. But with these two there, and the way they're hitting the ball at the moment, well, it could even go beyond that, you know. Well, Conrad steps away there. Still a little bit of talking happening behind the stumps there. Not sure what Ahmed Shafat was having a chat to the man nearest to him. Chases the wide one, and he gets plenty of it as well. That's 6 more. And raining sixes, as I said. And let's have a count of what we had here. So Conrad smashes that one away. We've seen 4 from DDC and 8 now from Conrad as this partnership continues to grow, worth 133. Conrad 8 sixes, 4 fours. DDC 4 sixes and 5 fours. Slower ball, and that one is 6 more. He's on something here, you know, and as that over comes to an end, well, I'm going to say it. Obviously, all depends on how GDC goes about things here, but Conrad, he's definitely on for a big score, and I reckon the 100 is on here. If he can get the majority of the strike, and obviously he's hoping that Daniel plays his part as well. He's on 77. There's still 12 balls to go in the innings. Score 139. So the captain, Conrad Greenshields, must be thinking about the magical 100 here. I wonder what GDC does here. Will he just take a cheeky single and hand the strike back to his captain? Let's wait and see. Or is he thinking about just playing catch-up? He's on 48 himself. Well, he plays that nicely, and he will take the single, and he'll get there. And I don't think they'll be thinking, you can see DDC there, just putting the hand up, saying, nah, whether it's on or not, I'm not taking it. It's over to you, Skip. Go and get it. All right, here we go. He's 23 away, but the way he's motoring, remember, it was only a few balls ago, he just got to his 50. Oh, wow. That is huge. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso golpe es muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Que guay, que genial, que fuerte. That is huge. And, well, that's the furthest that the ball's been hit. Good luck finding that one in the fields. Look at this partnership, worth 146 in 50 balls. That is some going. Almost going at 3 runs per ball. He moves to 83. 83. And this one comes back and sneaks it in the line as well. We saw him bowl one similar to this earlier, which was a close call, but was called wide. But not this time round. So dot ball. Been a while since we've seen the dot ball. Gaganpreet. Slower. Goes for it. And he's going to get it. That's 6 more. He is hitting the ball so well. And he's not in any mood to make a mistake. And holds the pose as well. So Conrad Greenshields. Line up. Line up a century here. Moves to 89. Oh, well, he throws everything at this, but finds the fielder. He will take the single, and this is where he'll be saying to DDC, right, you can have this ball, get your 50, then leave the rest to me. 150 on the board already. Well, hits this firmly. He's going to get a single, so he will take the strike away from Conrad, but he gets his 50 in what has been a tremendous partnership between these two. So he's going to be on strike. And look at the shots. You can see a lot of Gandhi balls were bowled there as well, which were put away in that behind square area. And I suppose he's got to, once again here, be looking to take the single. That will be the tactics. Conrad Greenshields, I'm just looking at his stats here. He's 2022, he scored 90, but he's never scored a century on the European Cricket Network. So his highest score has been 90. He is on 90, so he's now looking to beat his highest score and get a century on the board. So this is where I think if you're smart and you're the opposition, you come in, because you know the plan has to be DDC looking for a single, surely. There you go. There's the single. So you've got to read this. I mean, everybody knows it. Even the Awaris bench know it. So yeah, he sort of played into their hands there. So on 90, he's equaled the highest score, individual score he scored on the network. Can he go all the way and get 100 here? Conrad. Oh, well, catching opportunity. Good luck. Nobody's called it. And, oh, he's taken a sensational catch. He has taken an incredible catch. I thought we were going to see another collision here. Gurpreet Singh has held on to this. I got to say, I've scrambled to see this out of the corner of my eye, and I'm thinking, nah, I don't think he's going to hold it. And he does. Look, away from his body. Does he use a little bit of his chin, a little bit of his beard to make sure the ball stays in his hand? He does. Conrad, he misses out again. So just like in 2022, it'll be 90. So he equals his highest score on the European Cricket Network. But, well, he doesn't get there. Now, this man, lucky on his back, wasn't very lucky last time round. And I think Lakshan Urakun is looking to cash in here. Oh, well, surely not. Fielder comes in and, well, nobody gets it. It plugs in front of him. Oh, I thought maybe it's going to be back-to-back Goldens for Urakun, but he survives. All right, now DDC, I suppose what he does is get DDC back on strike, who doesn't have to worry about taking singles now. I get the feeling he's looking to go after every ball here. All right, that's one. Doesn't move, doesn't have to run. At 6, that clobbers into something. I'm not sure what, but I hear it from here. So the 160 is now up. Now, remember I was saying that the 163, I think at the time, was the expected. And I said, well, if they keep going the way they are, they can get to the 170. Well, they could do. All right, high. And who's getting underneath this? Dropped. Can you believe it? And that's the way your luck goes. The man who held on to the catch to remove Conrad Greenshields on 90 drops one that is probably a lot easier. Gurpreet Singh, as he gives DDC a life. just the way it goes. It's a funny old game, you know. It's a funny old game. Conrad is probably sat there thinking, well, why me? Why me? The way it goes. All right, last one of the innings. And that one is not coming back. And, well, DDC smacks this and then looks at his bat straight away. I wonder if that's taken a piece out of the bat. But it's a good knock from him. He'll finish on a very healthy 65 of 22. And Conrad Greenshields earlier makes 90. And what a partnership that was as well from those two. Not just was it a 155-run partnership, but it was the manner in which they did it in when they were scoring at almost 3 runs per ball. So Awarish, they put the runs on the board, and they do it very differently to what they did in the first match. And getting to a big score, 170 they will finish on. And that means that in the last 5 overs this time round, they score 105, whereas in the earlier match they struggled to score 60. So it's much better from them. This time the captain, there he is there, Conrad Greenshields, who didn't have it. Look, both of those, you know, when we talk about you have to build partnerships and sometimes you need a little bit of patience, just remember back to the power play. They struggled a little bit against Kashi Ram. Conrad, he got one on the inside of his knee, his foot, got one in the gut as well. And even Rajbir Singh caused him some problems. But they weathered the early storm, didn't they, both the batters? And then they went out there and they certainly did click. So good applause there for Greenshields. He departed, but one man who wasn't finished and who wasn't done was DDC, as he smashed the last couple of deliveries for big sixes to get to the 170. So 170 for 2 after a scintillating 155-run partnership between Daniel Dolkaya and the captain Conrad Greenshields. And a very healthy scorecard. Remember how things start. I mean, Brendan Allenhorst has had 2 knocks today and got 0 in both of them. He's only faced 4 deliveries for no runs. Yet the last 2 times he was 90 not out and I think 37 not out. And today he's been out for 0 on 2 occasions. It's the way the game goes. That's the beauty of the game. You just never know what to expect. The bowlers, well, no real joy, really. I mean, Amritpal Singh bowled 1 good over, but his second wasn't good. Gurvinder Singh will say his one wasn't bad. He went for 16, but the pick of the bowlers probably has to be Ram there. And he had a few issues himself when he's bowling around the wicket. I would like to see him and maybe also the likes of Tabish start to come over the wicket. There's the mid-match summary. 170 for 2. Awarish. Conrad Greenshields, once again, he goes in the 90s, so close to that first ever 100 on the European Cricket Network for him. But he gets his team in a good position. 171 is going to be the choice, the chase. Join me, Rika Fall, and the rest of the ECN crew when we return in 10 minutes.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the beautiful Centre Rhyme Cricket Ground where we have, well, a bit of a run chase for the Lisbon Werewolves. They're up against the strength and the power of Irish, and Irish have once again demonstrated what they are capable of doing when they click. And they certainly did click. They put 170 on the board, so 171 is the chase. And that means that 119 has to be a score that the Lisbon Werewolves have to get past just to get a point out of this. So they need to try and get to 120. That's going to be difficult for them. But they've got to be brave and confident and take whatever comes their way. Junaid is going to start with a wide. So that's two straight away. In the earlier match between these two, Lisbon Werewolves were able to get to 101, chasing 123. So that tells you that it's not going to be easy. They've got the likes of Junaid, who's going to make life difficult for them. He bowled very well in that last contest. There's Junaid getting a good length outside the off. And, well, that's a very nice pickup. And look at the way Junaid, it's like he's looking around for somebody to say, it wasn't a bad ball, Junaid, don't worry. But the thing is, the ball is swinging in and the batter goes with the swing and he makes good contact. Watch this, he says, all right, I'll just help it along its way. He picks his up and that one probably is going to swing past and go into the pads of the batter. So that's a nice pickup from Mohammed Tabish. Yeah, believe. That's what you've got to do. You've got to believe. You've got to go out there thinking, all right, we know we've got to be going at around about this 17. We're going to try, but when it gets to a point we know the 17 is not on, then we do our new calculations and then aim to get that point. So, Junaid back to the drawing board. Needs to go a little bit wider outside the off, and, well, he's still going for the timber, isn't he? Yes. Lakshan Raccoon comes out and makes the stop. All right, now is Rajbir Singh. Very much the same. I mean, what we will see here is that the Lisbon Werewolves will be looking to go one side only from what we saw from them. So good ball outside the off will cause problems. But putting it there means it's in the hitting zone, and that's going to be the issue this time. Is one bounce four with the fielders inside the circle. So I just think Junaid, he's going for the wickets. He's going for the timber when he needs to be thinking about keeping it short of a length outside the off. He's thinking about wickets, but you've got to be thinking about economy. Thinking about getting in a couple of good overs here, winning the power play and putting all the pressure on the Werewolves. At the moment, they've got 12 from 3. And well, this one swings viciously. But that's missed out on, really. And they'll take the... He's giving us the leg bye. So Tabish forward to him. Yes, now we see... Singh goes for it. Doesn't quite get it right. Doesn't get it where he wants it. Rajbir would love to get another boundary in here, whether it be 16 or 18 off the first. 18, of course, keeps them where they want to be. 16, they're just one behind, but they've got to get it first. Junaid looking to get another dot in here. Slower delivery. Oh, it's worth having a look at the heights on this. As the throw comes in here, let's just have a look at this. So it is the slower ball, but it is high. So let's just see the height on it. I mean, he's a tall man. In it comes. Ooh, I think maybe it's just okay. I think you have a look. I always like to use the height of the boundary fence behind the batter. That's a good indicator. It's a good line, a solid, hard line, and that ball comes below that. So all okay, being it was a slower delivery. 158 matches since the golden ball. I tell you, if this is a golden ball, it would be an absolute cracker, wouldn't it? 13 off the first. couple of important days back in history. On this day, back in 1973, the first handheld mobile phone call was made by an employee of Motorola who called it AT&T, and that was from Bell Laboratories. Oh, wow. How about this for a delivery from Taj Mohammed? And look at Girish. Girish thinks this is crashing into the stumps, so he doesn't move. Can make you gonna? And then just like that, the ball moves to it. Look at this. Starts on middle and swings unbelievably. It's not a no-hick. There's no... Yeah, look at everybody saying, oh, did you see that go? Yeah, the batter's saying it. Girish is saying it. And now even the bowler, Taj Mohammed, is saying it. That's going to be buys. As Girish was sure that was going to go on and smash into the stumps. And, one hand off the bat, no power in the shot. And, well, you've got to run straight. The batter takes a bit of a detour, and I think if there's hits, would have been interesting. You see it again here, so he's got to run straight. Starts to then go sideways, and yeah, if that hits, he's out because he wasn't even putting his bat down. Feet were in the air. Well, doesn't fancy it, does he? I mean, if he'd come across a little bit more, it would have been probably a wide. It would have gone past the stunts, but yeah, doesn't fancy it. Tries to get out of the way, and that, of course, will give a lot of confidence to Taj Mohammed, who will be thinking, okay, I'll just try and get another quick, fast delivery into the body of the batter. And gone. Beautifully bowled. Just wasn't really keen on the pace here, and that is going to be a 4-ball duck for Rajbir Singh. And this time, well, the ball doesn't swing away from the stumps. It stays full, and a little bit of movement, not excessive. And that one, for me, hits around about middle and off. Here we go. So, yeah, gets done like a kipper. But he's, I have to say, I think after the last one hit him, he didn't look very comfortable and didn't look very happy out there. So that's going to be the end of Rajbir Singh, and he goes without scoring for a 4-ball duck. Taj gets the wicket. And that's the duck as well. Well, it is, if you are late joining us, it's Derek's birthday, everyone. Derek the duck. I wonder if we can, well, maybe at some point, just see all the different Dereks that we have. It is their birthday. We've seen most of them today. We've seen the Royal, we've seen the Diamond, we've seen Golden, we've seen Normal. The only one we haven't seen, because we can't, because it's not Friday, but we might show you all the Dereks, because it is Derek's birthday. Well, how about this for a shot? And it's not, I like the way he clobbers this and then holds a different pose, though. Let's see this again. I mean, it's a great shot. Well, there's the shot. And then he comes back and holds the pose and says, how about that? I tell you how about, it's out of here. That's big. Big hit. So Shafat, the wicket-keeper batter, opens his account with a 6. And now gone. That's out. That's a big edge. No doubt about it. So Taj, after being clobbered for a biggie by Ahmed Shafat, Shafat is 6 and out. He goes back short, quick, outside the off. Swing and a snick. And taken there by Girish. It's the second wicket that will go. Shafat, well, he held the pose for the shot that went for the big 6, the Ahmed Shafat. And then, well, he holds the pose there for the umpire to say, yep, you got to go. And Taj gets another. Very much 6 and out. Big, thick edge there. And a nice take from Girish. Gets himself in a good position and holds on to the catch. So they're in the spot of bother here now. There's 2 wickets fallen. It's also the end of the over, 24 for 2. Super over. And, picks up 2 for 11. And that's what the tables look like. Awarish, they're looking to get 4 here. Remember, they picked up 4 points against Marlow. And that was a real thrashing they handed out to Marlow. And now they're looking to do the same here It gets played out onto the offside, and Mohammed Tabish says no. He's been joined out there now by Gaganpreet Singh. They need to get to the 119 just to get a point, remember. Oh, that's so close to taking the pegs, and what a good take that is from Girish behind the stumps as well. This one, well, really, again, takes off. Ball hits the seam and gets going. On this day, 1961, American comedian and actor, I've got to say, one of my favourites. Eddie Murphy was born in Brooklyn, New York. Slower. Oh, that's such a pity. Just doesn't get out of the way. Now, interesting if he plays a shot here, though. Does he play a shot? That's what I'm thinking, because he lets the ball hit him, but I don't think he plays a shot, because he's not trying to get away of the ball, so he's not trying to be defensive. He's not playing a shot. Let's see this. So, I don't know. Is he playing a shot? I suppose you could say he's trying to play a shot. I think that's okay. Yeah, I mean, he does try and play the shot. He doesn't not try to make contact with it with the bat. So, that one gets played away. And, well, gets down, makes a stop. It was actually given a dead ball, which I must admit I'm a bit surprised about. I did see it wasn't much of a shot, but he did try and play it. But the umpire's deciding it was a dead ball. Yeah, making contact, but not quite finding the middle. And what's they appealing for here? Well, I think this is being warned by the batter, who then says, well, all right, you're going to hit me. Well, I didn't deliberately get in the way. You threw it at me. Watch this, and ouch. And then they say, right, we're going to come back. Well, they're perfectly entitled to do so. So 1 becomes 2 as the throw from Lakshan Wurakun almost takes out the Mohammed Tabish. Okay, Gaganpreet Singh. There's a lot of swing that Junaid is generating here. And the issue is that the batters are just not able to get in a good position to play these away. And a lot to do with the length that's been bowled. It's because he's bowled it pretty full. And well, just have a look at the difference in the power plays. Not a lot in it, because like I said, the Awarish this time, they did all the damage in the last 5 overs when they scored, I believe it was 105 in the last 5. And that, of course, that over number 4, that was a big one for them, because that went for 32. That was Mohammed Tabish, who's out there at the moment. He'd love to be able to get the same and more from the bat himself. 28 for 2. Good spell there from Junaid. No wickets this time, but only the 15. Come off his 2 overs. Okay. Brandon Badenhurst, who's had a bit of a mare with the bat. 3-ball duck earlier, and then, of course, he got the Royal Duck run out first ball in the last match. Or in this match, the last innings, I should say. But he's been good with the ball. And it was a pick, really, between him and Macy, who would get the player of the match in the last one. As, he bowled 1 for 8 of his 2. But he came on at the time when the Werewolves were really up with the rate, just 10 behind at the halfway point. 65 for 1, chasing that 124. And he came on, bowled a brilliant 2 overs. And then Alex Macy, who did get the player of the match, 2 for 15. Interesting, though, both batters didn't get any runs. Macy got a golden. All right, this one has been firmly struck and will go over the fence as well. It's a nice, solid hit. And probably one of the longest hits on the ground, if you look at the angle from the aerial view. But he connects well, and he sends it over the rope. So Gaganpreet finding the middle of his bat. And now he goes for it again. And this one He's not going to make the boundary. It'll just be a single. So he goes for the Hollywood shot, dancing down the track. Yeah, well bowled. This is where Badenhorst was good earlier, just short of a length outside the off. And he had batters swinging and missing, and Alex Macy did very much the same. Oh, it's a wide delivery. Sees the batter moving early, I think, this time, Mohamed Tabish, and he tries to go a bit fuller and wider, but too wide on that occasion. Hello to Martin Foster. And gets his man. Well bowled, slower delivery, takes all the pace off it. And Tabish, once again, they're not playing straight, are they? And when you got batters in there that are not playing straight, that are trying to cart everything over on the leg side, well, they might get one or two away, but sooner or later, they are going to miss. And this is a good example of that. Look at the seam on that. It's swinging in. The batter has totally lost his shape and his balance. And you can see Gibbs say, you got to go, buddy. You've been bowled. So Mohamed Tabish also departs. So the top three are already back. And it's, 13 off 13. The double bad luck, perhaps, if you think 13 is unlucky. Well, it certainly is for Mohamed Tabish. He will get bowled by Brendan. So he continues his good work with the ball. 38 for 3. All right, well, okay. Let's see if he gets lucky here. He wants to go the reverse Malachi. He will get lucky as Conrad Greenshields, of all people, drops the catch. I can't believe that. Well, how Conrad drops this. Well, look how early he gets there to play the reverse. Hits it. He wants to play sexy cricket. Well, it wouldn't have been. But Conrad puts the catch down. So Gagan Deep gets very lucky. And Laxman, well, he starts the same way he started in the last 6, but he was very much 6 and out, wasn't he? Let's see this time if he can go further. I reckon that some birds have laid a nest or made a nest next to one of our microphones out there, because I can hear birds tweeting away. Right, well, this time he's hit this firmly along the deck. Gets fielded by Lucky Lakshman. Gets the throw in. Cambodge is the bowler. He was expensive. Well, the only expensive over, really, that was bowled by them last time round, and it came from Arnav Cambodge. Gaganpreet doing a lot of moving around, but I think my advice to him would be stay still, keep your eye on the ball, and try and hit it. Don't try and get too funky or too sexy, because he's already almost gave his wicket away trying to play the reverse. This one gets played out again, and it'll be once again Lakshan Murakun that'll do the fielding. And you can see it there, they're saying, don't worry, throw it in hard. We've got players backing you up, so he doesn't need anybody telling that. Lakshan, all right, draws the batter out the crease. Laxman keeps his eye on it. Oh, well, he keeps his eye on it, but the fielder doesn't. And that's Taj Mohammed. Oh, dear, this is not good fielding. Standards of Irish, they always thrive on their standards, and they'll know that that'll be disappointing to give a boundary away right at the end. You can hear just Conrad there on the microphone saying, come on, Taj, standards. End of the over. That one goes for 14. The 50 comes up on the board, 52 for 3. So still, they're a long way behind getting to that 119. Big shout out to some of our partners as well. Very much HCL Software, Grizzly Bear Sports, and also Bizaway. Thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. All right, Alex Macy, he's got the Rambo headband on, and he should get a wicket. He will. There you go. Rambo first. Well, forget first blood. First ball wicket for Alex Macy. And Girish almost gets away from him, Girish Singh. But he holds on to it. And he gets a lucky deflection. It goes upwards. And see. And then he holds it. And that's the end of Gaganpreet Singh, who was living dangerously. He was trying all sorts of things. But in the end, he would go for 12. So well done to Macy. Was the player of the match, as I said before, in the last match. 2 for 15. A player match of performance, and he picks up a wicket straight away here. His very first ball as Gurpreet Singh comes out at number 6. Well, this one's a bit of a gentle full toss, which just gets worked away. Goes for the Yorker, and slow ball Yorker, but gets it wrong. And, well, that's a nice start for Gurpreet.
Keep going, Master.
Awarish
Back yourself up.
looking to steal the extra point away from the Lisbon Werewolves.
Oh, well ball, well ball.
Good areas. That's where you got to be. And it's almost like, I think, every delivery that's been bowled in that area, if the bat has made contact, it's always been a chance. We've seen a couple caught behind. We've seen some caught out there at point. We've seen Conrad given a chance. Just got to keep the ball outside the off. All right, goes for it. High up in the air. And this one is going to be taken. DDC. So Macy takes his second wicket. There's Gurpreet Singh just swinging the bat. Well, goes high up in the air. The head goes up, and that's the problem there. Doesn't keep his shape. And good technique from DDC. A technique that we've seen many a times from him at the Cardamom Oval. So just going out there, trying to be brave, throwing the bat at everything, but unfortunately giving their wickets away. Macy takes the second. Second in the over. So this over's gone wicket for dot wicket.
Keep going, Master.
I'm pleased for the likes of Alex Macy and Miguel Stoneman not playing this one. Conrad Greenshields as well. Going down leg side. It's very similar delivery that he bowled first up to Gurpreet. Gurpreet did play it away for the boundary. And slower delivery, bit of a full toss, but he plays that so early. Totally bamboozles Gurwinder Singh. Yeah, but those guys I mentioned been doing fantastic work around the ground. And I would say helping play to continue. Goes for slower again. This time outside the off. Gets played out to Taju. Well, it doesn't make the mistake this time, but it does throw a wild one. And now the two batters, both of them, forgetting that they should be running on the pitch. Both slip and slide and stay where they are. So they'll only be just a single. The second was on there. So 57 for 5. Very good over on Macy. 6 overs now completed. And we start now to have a look at the equation on the screen for what's required to get to a point, as it's going to be Arslan Naseem who's going to get a bowl here. So 62-24 just for a point here. And that's going at 15. So taking it on. Watch where you're running. Oh, well. I reckon if this hits, he would have been gone. So both these batters have to start running on the pitch. They're running on the area that we're trying to protect, and they could go sliding into trouble here. It's going to be another wide. This time Girish gets across well.
Shana. Well ball, well ball.
Was there for the, well, he might as well have a go because he was so slow going. It was like he just didn't want to run there, Goodwinder. And if that was, well, that hit, he was well gone. He was nowhere near. Goodwinder Singh, maybe he had all the puff taken out of him, trying to hit the big shot. Oh, well, it's good contact. And this one is going to fly. That is a biggie. That's a huge hit. Shaba, Shaba. Well, that's more like it. Need a few more of those. And the problem is that they are able to play these kind of shots. But at the moment, it seems to be 6 or 4. A boundary, then out. Let's see if he can back it up with a few others. And once again, that's the sort of ones you need to be able to put away. Has a go. And this time they do get there. They run on the pitch. No issues sliding around. So you saw the equation there. There it is on your screens there. They've got to go with over 2 balls to try and get something out of this. But one batter's got to click. Can it be Laxman? No, he slices this one. Doesn't carry to the fielder. It's Macy. Does the work. So they've got 12 off this one. The boundary here will mean that they get the 15 that they're after. All right, he throws everything at it. This is high up in the air. And it goes down. Well, like I say, he's desperate to change the name on the back of his shirt. Here's Lakshan Hurukun. Nothing really is going right for him here today with bat or in the field. It's another one that goes down. It's a chance. And, well, maybe it's the shades. That one will be wide. So they are getting to the required 15 they need. So you want to try and get something out of this one to stay in contention and then hope they get one over where they can really go magical. I mean, if you can go into the last lead in the 15, you'll take it. So that one gets played away. So that would be just a single. So that's the 15 that they're looking for. The question is, can they maintain that for the 3 remaining overs to come? End of the over, 72 for 5. And one more match to come here today. Awarish, big day for them, and Precious CC. Precious, of course, playing 3 matches on debut. Awarish, they're playing this one and the one straight after it. And looking to stay and continue in winning ways. Looks like Miguel Stoneman comes back into the side after being rested. Macy to bowl his second, 2 for 5 so far. And he's hit this pretty well, and that's going to go all the way. What a good shot this is. Hits it hard and flat. And it was in the slot, though, this time from Macy. I think he was trying to go back slower and wider. It just went for the stumps. And these guys are very good to pick that line up. It's the ones that are just slightly outside which have them in trouble, like this one here. Well, mind you, he leans into this one as well. Well, he's not running. And the reason he's not running because he knows his luck is about to run out. And that man, well, his luck is starting to change. Lucky on the shirt. And nothing lucky about this. Eventually, the smiles were going to return. And Lakshan Hurukun holds on to it. And Macy picks up his third. 3 for 11 now. There's that one from Laxman. It just doesn't get the power in it. It goes more aerial than flat. The flatter was the better option. That one went all the way. This one, well, it gives the chance to Lakshan Hurukun. And I think everybody's happy for him that he's taken the catch. To Hurukun, he departs. Next one goes for 20 of 8. All right, who else can provide them with a little bit of firepower? Well, maybe it will be the captain, because there's a Hartiwal who comes in next. And well, he's swinging blind is a good way to describe that. But there's the areas, and I think all the teams that are watching the likes of Precious play here, and the Lisbon Werewolves, and even Ronin will be thinking, okay, we know when we're playing them where we need to keep the ball. Keep it outside the off. Go at the stumps, go leg side, latch onto it. But keep it about here, then you're going to win the battle most of the times and avoid the boundaries. Macy, wonderful spell from him here. I suppose it's, depending how he finishes here, it could be a battle between him and once again Conrad Greenshields for player of the match. Macy's already got one in the last contest. A little bit full. He'll take the single. Mind you, a lot of people would say Conrad Greenshields maybe the drop catch puts DDC in the driving seat, who has taken a catch as well. And also, Conrad should have maybe got his ton, who knows. All right, in the slot. This is what I'm talking about, but has he got it proper? Yeah, he has. So that's why that sort of highlights pretty well what I'm saying. If you're going at the stumps, these guys, because the way they're swinging, look, it's there. It's in the swing zone. If they get it right, they're going to get their boundaries. But if you go outside the off, it's a different result. And so 86 for 6. So Macy finishes a good spell of bowling. He goes for 19. And that over goes for 14. So only one behind where they needed to be. So forget about the 171. We're focusing on the 119. So you can see they've just got to keep maintaining. Well, this one, it gets a swivel on it, and he hits it firmly. Now, we're going to check what this is. You can see Krup Patel wanting to have a check here. Let's see if we can see a good look at where this one lands. Clubs it pretty well. And just slow it down here. 4 runs. Great work from Spring Media. And a big shout out to them, to Elsa and Martha Maria. And Martin's doing a wonderful job. All right, 6. So this is under Harrier, who gets an over. Now, this is the one you've got to go after, I think. If you want those points, you've got to get as many as you can for this over. Put pressure on the bowler. He's gone for 6 of his first. Well, this is just high. High in the air. Who's coming across? And catch taken as DDC territory. So, well, it's the right idea. You've got to attack this bowler. And Gurwinder Singh, after hitting one boundary for 4, he finds the safe hands of DDC. Well, there you go. I said DDC maybe, and he's a contender ahead of Conrad Greenshields. Well, that is his second catch, you know. He did make 65, 2 catches. Conrad Greenshields 90, and dropped the catch. So I wonder if those that are responsible for making these decisions are making little notes of this. Anyway, 90 for 7. New batter comes in. He knows what he's got to do. He's got to go for this. They need... You can see the equation will come up on your screens as you see the last wicket of 4. That was 14 of 8. I need to get another 29 runs off the 10 deliveries that remain. Fine, swings at it. It should be just a single. Well, that means that captain goes back on strike. Well, can captain play a bit of a heroic role for his club? The Lisbon Werewolves did pick up a point last time round, but this time, well, it is the Irish that seem to be hungrier than the Werewolves to try and take the extra point. And, why does he leave this? I mean, all right, it will be a wide, but if you're going to go after one, that's the one, isn't it? It's short, it's down the leg side. You've got to play that shot. You need boundaries here. I mean, the extra ball just gives the bowler to get his line right. So, takes the wide. Okay, hits this pretty well, but straight to the fielder. Conrad Greenshields has put himself in a position to try and take a catch, to try and once again give him the opportunity to be a contender for player of the match, I reckon. Right, and hurry up. Okay, that's an interesting looking shot. Great effort. Well, this is the goalkeeper making a save and tipping it around the post. Brendan Badenhurst, this is a superb effort. If he takes his catch, it would have been right up there as one of the most sensational catches inside that 30-yard circle. Gets fingertips to it, but can't hold on to it. It ends up being a valuable boundary. So, Singh, Amritpal Singh. And now, well, it's an ugly shot. He gives himself some room to a ball that's straight on the pegs. It's a second wicket for Anharia. Well done. And well done to the young man. Gets it full and straight. And here's a little bit of jog of the putte. So, 18-year-old Arav making the most of being out there. What a lovely moment this is for the younger players that we see. We see a lot represented during the European Cricket League and making real highlights for themselves at the Carlem Oval. And this is a lovely moment there for the youngster. Picks up 2 wickets, does Arav. And Hurriya, 2 for 11. And he puts his team Irish in a very strong position here now to pick up all the points. 97 for 8 in the last over. And Taj will probably be looking to pick up the 2 wickets. And, well, that's one of them. As this one just crashes into the stumps. He's just too quick. Too quick for Ram Hatiwal, who sees his stumps shattered. And that's 9 down now. And Awarish are a wicket away from bowling out the Lisbon Werewolves. And they'll be looking to do that because, look, not only are they taking all the points here, but the net run rate, they've got a huge advantage on net run rate at the moment over the team that are second, Marlow. So, quick, straight. All right. This one is interesting. I get the feeling here that once again the time could be an issue. You see they take a long time to get ready. And I tell you what, if time becomes an issue here, oh dear. It's still ticking. I don't know what was going on there. I don't know what. Well, now he's been told to get a move on. He's rushing. I reckon he might just get there, you know. Go on, give him the benefit of the doubt. He is the number 11. You get extra privileges, number 11, especially if you're facing Taj Mohammed. And, well, that's too high. And they will run. In comes the throw. He says, no, I don't want to come back there. You stay there. I don't want to face him. I'm number 11. It's your job. So, Rohit Singh, who hasn't faced the ball himself, well, that one, I think the smile on the face of Taj said it all. I think he knew that was a little bit too high.
Good, Taji.
Okay, so Singh survives. Ram, he won't. Full straight jog. Great bowling at the death. This is where you got to be. Been very impressed with Taj Mohammed. Remember him from the past, that he gets the ball on the money. He'll pick up a 4 for 7. And that will be the end of the fight from the Lisbon Werewolves. The Werewolves, well, they've been put to sleep by Awarish here. 98 all out. And excellent bit of bowling there towards the end. Not just from Taj, but also from the young 18-year-old. And Ahari bowled really well as well. So Awarish, their day continues to get better, but it is not over yet. Remember, there is one more match to come, and it will be Awarish taking on Precious. And Awarish, after picking up the 4 points here, they'll be hungry to do the same again. So they picked up 7 points in the day so far. Precious CC, well, they have been able to get points, but all 4 losing matches. They picked up a point on 2 occasions against Ronin. Now they know that they've got a really tough battle up ahead of them. But there was Taj. That was the the Yorker. Remember, there was a delivery that he bowled first up, which looked like it was going to smash the stumps and went for 4 byes. Just imagine if that had gone onto the stumps as well. He could quite easily have had 5 wickets, but he finishes with 4 for 7. And better than honest as well, gets the ball in the right area, just clips the outside of the off stump. And as I said before, you can see where you need to be bowling to these kind of size of Werewolves and Precious. I think Awarich will have the same plan really for Precious EC. Get that ball outside the off stump and let the batters make the mistake. That was a big wicket really, and we saw that maybe Geganpreet was just going to start something going there with this man at the other end, Gurpreet Singh, but both of them going to a good comfortable catch there, DDC. Girish Singh was good behind the stumps as well. Well, that one was well belted. There's a couple that sailed through the air all the way, and that was a nice moment there for Lakshan Wirakun, who finally held on to one as well to, well, finish his day so far on a brighter note. Mind you, I'd love to get an opportunity with the bat. I wonder if Hawarish might change that batting lineup slightly and give somebody like Wirakun a bit of a go. And there's a young man, Arab. Well done to him. Get the ball in the right areas, and then, well, yeah, Taj came and finished off the job, just smashing and knocking the stumps over, not once but twice in that last over. That was the final wicket to go. So bowled out with 3 balls to go on the Lisbon Werewolves. We'll take a quick look at the scorecard, and well, unfortunately only one batter getting to 20. That was Laxman. There was 14 from Gurwinder Singh and 13 for Mohammed Tabish. But I think just when you look at the top order there, they've got to, the top 4 really for me have got to be the key. They've got to give the team a good start, and you were expecting too much really from the tail, and from the captain onwards it really didn't wag at all, did it? And especially when you got the likes of Taj Mohammed to come back on and skittle through you. Alex Macy 3 for 19, well bowled for him, but 2 wickets there also from Araf Andaharia, 4 from Taj Mohammed, 4 for 7, well bowled to him as well, bowling out the opposition for 98. So it's been a hard first day for the Lisbon Werewolves, but hey, for a side that has never played any cricket here in Portugal, they're new, they're a brand new club, not only new on the European Cricket Network, but new here in Portugal. I think it's been a good hard effort for them. They've had tough matches to play as well. When you're playing Awarich, one of the top teams on 2 occasions, I think they would have learnt a lot. And look, they got to 100 in the first and almost gets at 100 in that one as well. And I think being out there and playing Awarich, they would have learnt a lot from that. I think they're certainly a team that are capable of causing an upset or 2. So well done to the Lisbon Werewolves on their first day on the European Cricket Network. Looking forward to seeing them again, but it is the Irish that we will see again pretty soon as they're up against Precious CC. That match coming up in 23 minutes time. Join me, Marika Full, and the rest of the crew here at the Central Cricket Ground when we return in about 23 minutes time. Volvemos pronto.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Hasn't it been wonderful to have the sunshine out this afternoon? And we continue with, well, maybe the Awaris show as they play their third match in the day. They're up against Precious. Precious are looking to get some more Precious points on the board. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Oh, where is the call?
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's a tail.
We'll have a bowl.
I'm going to bowl first.
So Conrad Greenshields winning the toss, but deciding to do something different this time around. He wants to have a bowl first. So that's going to be an interesting one. I think this is all about them thinking, all right, if we can restrict Precious to a low score, then maybe we can go out there and get all the points in the run chase. So going to be interested to see how this one goes. Precious, they're a side that have made their debut here today on the European Cricket Network. I've liked what I've seen from them. I think someone like Salim Sawa is a very good player, but look out for Ghulam Dastgir. If those two do click, then Awaris may be chasing more than they're hoping for. But of course, Awaris, we've seen their strength already. Daniel Dolkaya is in terrific form. He's just scored back-to-back half centuries. And Conrad Greenshield, he came so close to scoring his first 100 on the European Cricket Network. But I think maybe here that Brendan Bodenhorst, he's going to come back strong. He's played 2 innings today and he hasn't got off the mark so far. Before today, he was 127 not out. So I reckon he's going to come back strong in this one. Join me back in the commentary box for the final match of the day and I'll tell you a little bit more about the two squads. Hello folks and welcome to the final match of the day, match day 11, and it will be, as I said there, Precious taking on Awaris. Awaris will probably be huge favourites going into this one. A couple of changes there from Precious. They got Harpreet Sandhu coming into the side and Krish Kumar Goswami. And let's wish them well. The first time they'll be playing on the European Cricket Network. And Awaris, they make the change with Miguel Stoneman comes back into the side and replacing the young man who bowled very well in the last match. And was very impressed with that performance from our little friend, just 18 years old, bowled very well, nice and tidy, and got the ball in the right areas as well. And that was always nice to see the youngsters perform well. A bit overcast here now, but still pretty warm. The umpires for this one will be umpire Kroot, who's out there with Malik. Malik will be facing the first. Yeah, Arav and Ahari. So he's not in the side this time round. But wasn't it good to see him out there, the youngster? Always great to see the youngsters performing well. So Miguel comes back into the side and he's been in good form with the ball. And they've used him well as a batter as well. So let's see what Precious can get on the board. They will go with Ghulam Dastgir at the top of the order. Sanjay Kumar is still going to be with him now. Last time these two were together, it was all about Kumar providing the start to Dastgir and Dastgir doing the hitting in the power play. So that worked well for them in their last match. Can they do the same this time? Can it be another good one for them? And Dastgir making 40 of 19. Sanjay Kumar in the end finishing in the 20s. And Salam Sawa is another one to look out for. But of course, when you've got new players coming into the side, it always makes you wonder what we're going to see from them. So Goswami is new into the side, so we wish him well. And also Gill. Here we go, ready to go. Here's the first, Junaid Khan. And starts with another one that goes down the leg side. He's had issues with this in the last innings and the last match I should say, and the same here. He's getting a lot of swing that he's finding difficult to contain, so the ball really is swinging quite viciously. Now the leg side. And, that's a nice looking shot, nicely played away. Dastgir, he's not going to shy away from his shots. I don't think he's one of those players that's going to be too focused about keeping the ball on the deck. He's just trying to hit it as hard as he can. It's a nice shot. So it does go a little bit wider here, Junaid, but he's hoping that the ball moves as much when he's pitching it wide outside the off as it does when he's pitching it on middle, but it doesn't. That one does. That does a fair bit. Blocks it out. Just the gear. Takes a single and gets Kuma back on strike. Sanjay Kuma 23 of 14. So he played that very much anchor role. He was there almost all the way through to the end. But he can play shots. That's the thing. When he did get the opportunity to play shot outside the off, he was able to get it in. So free hit coming up here. And that's because there's an error there from Irish. They had too many out. So free hit. So Kuma, the license to have a go, and he takes the wrong option, doesn't he? Not the first time that we've seen these batters moving down the leg side. Now, I've already, you know, Janae's getting this ball to come into it, so you're going the wrong way. If anything, go the other way. And Kuma, well, he gets that one in the belly, and then almost worried about giving his belly a rub. Well, it wasn't going to be a lucky rub because he was going to run himself out. And once again, he's going the wrong way, and this is where the skier has to just go over to Kuma and say, hey, stop going that way, otherwise I'm going to you're going to tie your laces up, you keep going that way, stand still or go the other way. Janae will be watching this. I wonder if he can get one full and straight in there, and expecting once again Kuma to try and give himself some room. So they get out of jail with the free hit. And, well, same thing again. And all that effort just for a single. And don't forget, he's wasted a free hit. He's wasted another ball that was going down the leg side. I don't think it's worth it. Well, Just Gear now gets back on strike. 2 to come. And this one's going to be another wide. They're starting from very deep, the fielders. I think one or two of them, if I'm looking at them, they're starting just outside of that 30-yard circle and then walking in with the bowler. It's a risky game to play. I mean, you've got two men back at the moment. You've got fine leg and third back. And I can see that some of the others, they're starting from just outside the ring and starting to walk in here. But if you don't get it right, you risk the chance of being called. That's going down the leg side. That's that too much movement that Junaid continues to get. And it's a funny one, isn't it? If you talk about swing bowling and you think, all right, what makes the ball swing so much? I mean, remember that Rana Sawa was doing it for Punjab CC of Amadora. But so you think, all right, if I go a little bit wider, I can get it to swing in from outside off, and the ball just behaves completely differently. So same issues down that leg side. So that's 10 now off the over. Of course, the other thing is here that if Junaid was maybe bowling this to a batter, that's pretty strong on the leg side. All of these will be going to the boundary as well. I mean, we saw that when we saw that partnership between Conrad Greenshields and DDC. So once again, see, all right, they'll take the wide, but I mean, DDC and Conrad will clip in these for big boundaries. So Junaid, I suppose, just the 11 of the over. The number of wides now in this over is 3. There was that no ball as well. That's probably no fault of his. And it's played away to one of the two men that's outside. That's well fielded. It's nice to see that Diego Mendonça makes his way into the side as well, as Cambodge also not playing in this one. So the over does come to an end. They'll get 12 from it. And you can see that this is the way the matches will pan out. So 2 teams will qualify from each group. We do know that from Group A, that it, of course, was Punjab CC and Mamadora that finished top. So they, along with the Gamblers, were the top 2, go through. Gurkha, they were on 25 points. So they're the highest third at the moment, of course. They will then compete with whoever finishes third in Group B, and whoever finished the highest at the top rank goes through from third. So it's going to be interesting. Not only be looking at seeing what happens with the top 2 here. I mean, Aurora should put themselves firmly in the driving seat, of course. But also third. And if you're finishing third, you've got to keep an eye on where Gurkha finished. Oh, that's a beauty. Well, Taj does it again. Remember, he took a forfeit in the last. Well, he's on song, isn't he? And gets this one through. It's a good delivery. And Ghulam Dastgir, it's too good for him. He's bowling so well. I like the way he gets close to the stumps. And just watch this one. It's just too quick. He's done by pace. There's nothing else to this. I'm liking the bowling of this young man. I was very impressed with him last time round, and he's on the money here again. And he gets one of the key batters out as well. So Dastgir will go for just 6. Gets cleaned up by Taj. And you can see hear them saying, "Jaldi, jaldi, jaldi." That's his own teammate saying, "Hey, don't hang around. Get out there. Jaldi, jaldi." A new batter comes out after the dismissal of Dastgir. A run of ball 6 for him. It is Sawa who now comes out to join Kumar. And Sawa, he also tries to give himself a little bit of room. Dangerous game to play because Taj Muhammad is quick. And if you kind of give yourself some room, then that ball's going to come to you pretty quickly. Sawa is very much a play and miss. We saw that from him in the last match. And this one is, well, Fielder chasing it. We'll get there. They'll take the 1 by. It gets through. Goes for that Yorker, leg stick Yorker. Gets it in between the batter and the stumps. Girish Singh not able to stop that one. That's quick. Good, quick delivery. Nice take there from Singh. No runs off the over so far. We did see a 2-wicket maiden. Oh, well, it's almost another 2-wicket maiden. It will be a 1-wicket maiden. Brilliant bowling, just the bye off the over. So 13 for 1. Excellent bowling. This is the way it's looking. So Awarish getting away now from Marlow. Look at the gap between the two already. That is huge. Okay, they have played the game more, but 16 points ahead. And that means that the clash between the second time that Marlow and Awarish play each other, that will be huge. Marlowe's got to play catch up. Junaid will come back. Can he get this outside the off? Well, he does. It's better. And single will get taken. And Sawa then goes back on strike. 3 balls without. Remember in the last match he went 4 balls to get off the mark, and then he did start. And he got a few. And then he gave his wicket away. That's what he's going to do here. Start going. Oh. Now he's getting it right, Junaid. This is where he needs to be. You can see the difference when he gets the ball in this area and comes back in as opposed to when he's starting on middle. And that is so close to uprooting the stumps of Saba. It's a slower delivery, gets played down the ground, and GDC comes across and does the fielding. Sticking with this field, 2-man back, fine, and third. Everybody else inside the circle. It's kind of worked for them so far because you haven't seen anything gone straight over the top of the mid-on and mid-off. Okay, well, high up in the air, and this one is, it's going to go down, and it's Conrad Greenshields again. Well, maybe it's that seagull that's coming his way again. Seagull that he was seeing. That meant he put down the last one. And 2 out of 2. He goes for it. It's high up in the air. And Conrad Greenshields, well, he puts another one down here. And Sawa gets a life. All right, this one may not be so lucky. Girish has got his eyes on it, and he has held on to it as well. These are never easy, and Girish will tell you that because he's wearing the lid. And first you've got to find it, and then you've got to hope you don't lose it underneath the lid. So Kumar, he tries to get aggressive. Skies one up. Good catch from Girish. So Do Saba gets alive. Being dropped on 0 by Conrad. No such luck for Kuma. So this time he's not able to stick around as long as he did last time. He'll go for 1 of 6 deliveries, but that's been the issue so far here. Gulam Dastgir was the first to go. 6 balls, run a ball 6 before he went. And Sanjay Kumar, he's 6 balls for 1 and he goes. So the batters that have been out there haven't really made any real contribution at all. Junaid picks up another. And Sarwar now is joined by Baljit Singh. And it has to be emphasised really now. You're at a point, apart from Sarwar, that all these other batters haven't really made any contribution. Well, that's a nutmeg. It will slow down. And once again, though, disappointment if you're the supporters of Precious here, because you've got to step inside these. You shouldn't be letting it go through your legs. It should have been a wide. It wasn't. It's the end of the over, and you can see that over number 2 won. I mean, and that was one by the way, so it was a maiden over from Taj. And then that last over, just a couple that come from that, from Junaid. The 15 for 2, that's your power play. So Baljit Singh, the striker. Yeah, there's Martins, just one of the spring media crew, just keeping an eye on the electrics over there. Make sure they're not heating up now after being damp and sizzling the last few days. The Irish looking to keep this to, I reckon they're looking to keep this to under 80. If they can manage to do that, then they'd be going for this. They'd be going for the 4 points. Swing and a miss from Brendan. I'll be hoping Brendan Bellenhurst that'll get an opportunity to once again get a bit of a knock. Maybe somebody like Hurricane will get a chance as well. A bit of uncertain calling from the 2 batters. And good walking in also there from Diego Mendonça. Keeps them to no run. So the field does change here slightly now with Brendan coming on to bowl. They remember in the power play he had third and fine on the boundary. Both of those have now come up and they've gone with this field that worked so well in their victory against the Lisbon Werewolves. So you got the square leg back, mid wicket, long on, long off, and sweeper on the offside. And this one's going to be called a no ball because of height. So that's the second one. I think over the shoulder. There it is there. Very good umpiring there from Naheem Malik. Calls it early. And Kruk Patel calls a no ball. Free hit. And it's into the body. No power in the shot this time from Sawa. So hands the strike back to Buljit. Nothing really happening here at the moment. Just it's tiki-taka. Just the one boundary in the inning so far. Well, this could be the second, and it could be courtesy of a Minimo. And let's have a look here. I'll just check this. So we might be checking the height on it as well on side. So because remember, no ball always takes precedent over a wide. Let's have a look at the height. And yeah, I mean, that's a no ball for me. That's you can see I love having the way that the boundary fence is at the moment. It makes those calls so much easier. Free hit, another one, and he hits this one pretty well, and it will be well stopped. What are the batters doing here? They should be really putting the pressure on. So that one, it gets out of jail. There's a couple of no balls in that one, but they don't get punished. They'll just take the single. So the over goes for 9, even with the 2 no balls, just couldn't capitalise. But no ball, 5 of those being byes, of course. So 24 for 2, so even the 5 of that one ball doesn't really help at the moment. So Warwick well in control, and with the power that they have in their batting, of course, they're rubbing their hands together thinking, yeah, 4 more here. Macy comes on, starts well. Batter doesn't know where it goes. He will take the single. It's good field placement as well, this from Conor Greenshields, because he knows now that with the bowlers he's using, until Taj, of course, comes back, you just keep those 2 men inside the fine and the third, keep them in, then you've got all the protection out for the hitting in front of the keeper. Interesting shot, this. Sawa. He's done this a number of occasions. It's a worry now for me. That's 12 balls for 2 runs. Sawa's one of your most aggressive batters. And when you look at that ball there, it's on the leg side. You've got to be lashing out at it. And he defends it. Sawa, if this is the way you're going to be batting, get out of the way. Let somebody, you're rather off people coming in, having a swing, getting a few out, and then getting gone. And that's 13 balls now for 2. And I reckon if you're Sonny Singh, you're just saying, look, if you're Sonny Singh, you're saying, look, come back. I mean, you're just hurting him here. 13 balls and 2 runs. Well, he hits this one, but who to? Oh, in the hands and out. I'm not sure who that is out on the boundary. We'll have a good look at this now. Definitely a big opportunity. Let's have a look at this again. I mean, it doesn't whack it out the middle, and that's straight in and out. And once again, that's Arslan Naseem. He has caught one today, but that's 2 on the spin. He's dropped now, a bit like Conrad. This one just gets played out into the off, so Sawa finally hits the boundary, but still not exactly going big guns. Well, Chase is a wide one, and this time is no mistakes from Arslan. And Nassim picks up the wicket. And Macy, slower delivery. Drifts it outside the off. The batter drawn into playing it. If he leaves it, it's wide. Gets the bottom end of the bat because he's reaching. No footwork, look. And that one is just an easy catch. And this time, Arslan doesn't make any mistake. So another wicket goes. And that's a disappointing end for Baljeet. As we have a look at some of the places that we will be travelling to. I think most of you have probably got those written down now. And if you haven't, why not? Scribble them down. So more disappointment. Baljeet will go for 3 of 6. But I'd rather you try and get out of the way than just stick around and do what Sarwar's been doing here at the moment. Macy picks up another wicket. Of course, our season once again comes to a close with the ECCW. Looking forward to that. That will be bigger and better. Goes straight down the ground, but doesn't quite carry this time to Nassim. Nassim has to move across because he's hit straighter. Can't get there. So a little bit of luck for Sarwar, who now moves to 10 of 16. Anwar. And this one doesn't get it out the middle. Nobody out there, so Girish does the fielding himself. Macy's over. Another good one from him. 1 for 8. Okay, well, this one is a catch. And Conrad, hey, he's back. Holds on to this. And this one, well, Sarwar, his misery finally comes to an end. He was dropped on 0 by Conrad. He was dropped on 2 by Nassim. And now, well, tries to hit this so hard that his helmet almost comes off. Conrad takes the catch. Sarwar will go. So all the recognised batters now are back in the shed. And that was a disappointing 17 ball 10 for Sarwar. He certainly hasn't helped the cause of his team. And well done also to Diego. Diego Mendonça making the most of his opportunity. Gets played away and he'll take a single. On this day in 1996, cricketer Rahul Dravid makes his international debut for India in a one-day international against Sri Lanka. Gone. And yeah, well, Anwar, well, he's got a big number 1 on the back of his shirt, and that's what he gets on the scorecard as well. 1 of 2 deliveries. Not a good shot, this at all. I mean, well, good bowling from Diego Mendonça. Gets the ball to swing in nicely. Does a good job. But this is disappointing, and there's nothing precious about this batting display at the moment. A new batter, nice to see him coming in with a big smile on his face. It's Rahul Khan. He is going to be joined now by the captain, Sunny Singh. Okay, Diego. 2 wickets, 3 runs. Sunny Singh taking leg stick. But we haven't really seen anything really from any of the other batters that are coming out here now. And well, my instincts tell me that they may even struggle to get to a score in the 50 or 60 range. Places away and wants to get off the mark to Sunny. A good pick up and throw. I think once again here a direct hit would have been interesting, but a great spell from Diego Mendonça. He certainly will get a second. Just have a look at this. Yeah, I think direct hit would have been out. And that's a scorecard. Tells you the story. I mean, Salim Sarwar gets the double figures but takes 17 balls to get to it, and one of those balls was hit for 6. Well, that tells you the issues that they've had with the bat. 36 for 5 of 6 overs. Okay, time for Lakshan Wirakun to have a bowl. His luck has changed after he did pick up a catch. Let's see if he can get a few wickets here. And good areas, good start. You got to be fancying yourself here. And I reckon everybody on the Awari side out there are turning their arms over, saying, "Hey, Skip, how about me? I don't mind a bowl on this." I think Conrad himself might be keen. Bat on ball. The Sonny. Well, it's getting a bit excited, saying door, door, door. I don't think there's 2 there. As Arslan, not cleanly, but gets the ball back. What else can I tell you this day? Yeah, it's a good one. I just mentioned our own. All right, this is going to be dodgy. We'll get there. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. Yeah, just mentioned we will finish our season with the ECCW, European Cricket Championship, the Women's Championships. 10 teams this time around, so going bigger. Well, back in this day, 2022. So, played away nicely, and Arslan will make the stop. Yeah, Women's Cricket World Cup was held, and Elisa Headley scores a record 170 as Australia beats England by 71 runs in the final in Christchurch, New Zealand. Remember it well. What a night that was. All right, he fancies it, goes for it, but does he get enough? No, he doesn't. GDC is there to take the catch. Wirakun says, "Thank you very much, Daniel." As that's the end of another. So Rahul will go for 2. And making it look easy, aren't they, Awaris? Just doing all the things right, all the basics that you talk about, field positioning, bowling. I think only Junaid, if you want to be really critical, just still struggling to get the line right. And there's been 4 wides. Remember, one of those, and 3 and no balls, and by 6 had the extra so far. But remember, one of them was a one that's gone down as 4 byes, but really is a bit unkind to the keeper. Okay, straight and almost. And, well, where's this? And he's holding his hand here. I don't think it was actually hit that hard, to be honest. Maybe it's the way he's landed, because he's got fingertips to it, but he's not able to hold on to it. So, survives. Well, what's he done here? He caught the tip of his finger. He looked in discomfort straight away and just gets him on the tip. The over is called, 39 for 6. Wirakun gets a good one in. We'll take a quick look at what's happening tomorrow. We'll see the Fighters and Friendship CC return. And Marlow as well. Marlow, they've got some work to do, haven't they, the reigning champions? If they want to catch up with Awaris, they'll be looking to try and get maximum points they can against Fighters. But Fighters, they're a team that they could, if they click, cause a surprise or 2. And Ronin come back as well. Ronin got 3 matches tomorrow, as have the Fighters. So that's the 5 matches tomorrow. We'll be starting with Marlow, the reigning champions, in action against the Fighters. Now back to the action. Here's 39 on the board, 7 wickets, 6 wickets down, 7 overs complete. Macy comes back, and well, this is an interesting looking shot, but he's going to get him into trouble as Miguel takes the catch. Well, the batter is leaping into the shot, but Miguel leaps into the catch, and Sunny Singh It's not a sunny moment for him, the captain, because he will go. Just look at this shot. It's quite an interesting shot, to be honest. But I tell you what, I know they say throw your weight into it, but I think he dances his weight into this. He doesn't get the power in the shot. And Sonny, he disappears. A good catch there by Miguel. Nicely held. And Macy, well, picks up his second. Last match. Picked up 3 for 19, but was beaten to the Player of the Match award by Conor Greenshields after Conor put a superb 90 on the board. Macy also took 2 for 15 in the earlier match. So that's 7 wickets in the day, you know. That's quite exceptional. And I don't think he's done yet. Oh, what's he done here? The batter, he somehow managed to get the tip of the bat on this. And he's got to be leaving these alone. And one thing I reckon that Precious CC have to be saying to themselves after the day. I mean, focus on some of the good. They have done some good work. But they've got to go back to base and say, right, got to do the basics right. Shouldn't be playing at those at all. Wasting and spoiling them wide. Macy doesn't bowl too many bad balls, and when he does, you've got to capitalise on him. Gets his radar, switch back on. What a good day it's been for him. A 2 foot, a 3 foot, and now 2 again here with 3 balls to go. And every chance that he could be sending back Gill here without scoring as well. And well, Gill uses everything that he can to keep this out. Just almost like kicks at this one, and he's quite lucky he doesn't kick it back onto his own stumps. And he's got Harpreet Sandhu out with him. Speaking of Sandhu, well, Vinny Sandhu himself will be back tomorrow. I think he's travelling tonight, so the Maximo will be back. Harpreet Sandhu at the moment just watching, probably in agony, as just Jill is having a go but keeps missing. That one doesn't miss the stumps by much. Okay, Macy, can he finish with a third? 2 for 9 so far, and all right, goes for it, hits it, gets up a good chunk of it, and he will get 6. So that one's come from nowhere from Gill, and it takes him 5 deliveries to get going. And ball number 5 gets dispatched for 6. So that's a rare highlight. And 6 runs. And if my memory serves me right, that's only the second 6 in the innings. You've had 2 6s and just the 1 4. And it's been, I suppose, got to say, pretty painful to watch this on Precious. 46 for 7. Well, it gets out of the way of this one, as this is Naseem. Comes on to bowl here. Well, not sure where Sandhu is going here. Just drops the bat onto it and thinks about taking. Osman, let's see him back to Sandhu. Well, just bat on ball and running, and why are these batters not learning where they're running? Can't be running on this part of the pitch. And it's very dangerous. You could go flying here. Got to run on the edge of the pitch. And, otherwise, you'll end up going all over the place. So Naseem now to Gill. Well, maybe Gill's got his eye in now. He has smashed 1 ball for 6. They We'll get the single. Hit them. Macy has a go, and I think if he does hit here, well, what the batter's doing, one's running one way, one's running the other. And that one could have been a comical moment. That was close as well. Once again, he's keen to just hit and run. And like Mendonça says, where do you think you're going? Diego, aye. 49 for 7. Okay, a little bit more into this one. Well, Diego. Was looking pretty fiery out there. That's gone. And easy run out. Well, he got past Diego. Well, Crook just wants to check this. But I think looking at that, I think he's gone quite cleanly. Hint to throw from Macy. And he says, yeah, let's go for 2. It wasn't the right decision. And he is nowhere near. You can see why Crook's calling for that. He did have a fielder in his way. That's good umpiring. It looks obvious, but you never know. So many times you think it's out and you realise that maybe the keeper doesn't have the ball, so he's just checking, and he gets the confirmation. They will get 1, but not 2. And he looked like a run-out candidate, didn't he, Harpreet Sandhu? A few times he just prodded the ball and wanted to run, and he will get run out. He goes for 3. That scorecard only one batter, and the extras over double figures. And in fact, extras at the moment is the highest scorer on 14. Played out, and it will be a single. I wonder here whether Awarish will once again go for the kill and get Taj to bowl his second over, because it was similar to this, wasn't it, against the Lisbon Werewolves. Taj came back to bowl the last, and he ripped out the last 2 wickets. Look at his spell so far. No runs. There was just the one bye in that over from him. And he picked up a wicket and was very close to picking up the second. And I get the feeling that Awarish will be doing the same. Yeah, they are. There he is. So watch out. It's time for a little bit of Taj. Taj Mohammed. In he comes. And well, this one. Oh, that's hurt Girish. Not sure where that's caught him. I think that's the inside of the pad, but there's no cover, nobody's watching, and there should have been another run there. And the batters, I reckon this is all about the batter saying, nah, I'm done. I'm at the safe end. Over to you. Yeah, I understand that. And Goswami says, nah, I'm not going back over there. You stay there. To Gill, you're the recognised batter. Gone. Oh. Digs this out. That was the delivery. Yorker length. And Gill says to Goswami, there you go. You can have it back. Oh, he just somehow manages to get back onto this, because he goes the wrong way, doesn't he? He goes down the leg side. Taj can't believe it either. Okay. Gets a fair bit of bat onto it. DDC has been solid in that area. Hasn't he been a huge addition to the side? Difference he's made already with the runs. Goes for the shorter option. There's Taj. Bit surprised by that. I thought he would go for the timber once again. Get practice executing the Yorker delivery. He did that so well in the last match. Finished with figures of 4 for 7. Bat on the ball. Batters will take the one as the throw comes in. Well backed up. I've liked this about Awarish as well. I know that they haven't been made to work too hard in the 3 matches that they played here today, but they've done a lot of things right, and I like this in the field as well. They've been encouraging the fielders to have a shot at the stumps. They've kept their standards up high. And that's that Yorker again, leg stump Yorker. There's the stop. Arslan gets the throw in. And they won another, and this is going to be a run out here. And there you go. Well, I don't think the batter that completes the single comes out of his crease at all. We'll have a look at this again. I think Gill gets to the other end, and he stays there, and he's just marching off just Gill. Arslan makes the stop. I think, again, the 2 is on here. There have been runs that they haven't taken. And that's Macy again with the throw. He'll get his name in the book again. And just look at Gill. Gill just keeps walking. He's not interested. And they'll probably ever talk about that afterwards. So run out. And as I suspected, I said early on, I think Precious will struggle to get the score in the 50s and 60s. And that's exactly what's happened in the end. They finish on 56 because they will get 1. It'll be 56 for 9. And we have a look at the highlights here. Taj started things off again, didn't he? When he was just too hot to handle for Dustgear Akuma. Well, he puts this one up in the air, and Girish takes the catch to remove him. And Sawa, well, it was painful to watch. And he did, courtesy of that drop, get a boundary. But he would finish on 10 of 17 deliveries. And then no other batter could get going. In fact, it's only thanks to the extras that they get to this score of 56. And bowled 9 wickets were lost in the process. And the extras finish on 15. 5 wides, 3 no balls, and 6 byes. And there wasn't really too much that was precious out there from the batting display from Precious. And it means that Irish, and you know what I'm going to say, they're not just in here to get the win. They're here to get all the points in this contest. Well, they'll be looking to knock these runs off before the completion of that 7th over. That means not only will they get the 4 points here, they also got 4 against the Lisbon Werewolves. And then, though they didn't pick up all the points against the Lisbon Werewolves in the very first match of the day, they did pick up 4 against Marlow as well. So they really are extending their lead at the top. Not out 9 for Gill in the end. He was made sure that he wasn't going to get out as he stayed in his crease. And of course, it was Goswami who would run out. What a good performance there from Macy in the field. You see he was involved in 2 of those run-outs, also picked up 2 wickets as well. But the batting just didn't click. Nobody really worth mentioning there. On the bowling, plenty to mention. Junaid, a little bit wayward with some of those wides, but he picks up a wicket. Taj Mohammed, fantastic. A wicket maiden start off with, and then he doesn't pick up another wicket, but only concedes just 4 of his 2. Macy once again picking up 2 wickets as well. And Diego Mendonça, I like the fact that Diego gets an opportunity, and he bowls very tardily as well. Just gets a 1 over, picks up 2 for 4. Maybe in a way it would have been nice to go back to Diego and let him finish his spell. And by that time, I don't think too much damage was going to be done from the batting side. Well, there's your mid-match summary. What I can tell you is that Precious CC, who've managed to pick up points in the day here, but they're in danger of getting nothing out of this one. It's not a good batting display from them. They get to 56 for 9 of their 10 overs, which means that Irish they'll be keen to go out there and knock these off pretty quickly and walk away with all the points in this contest. And that will mean that they have taken 11 out of the possible 12 points available to them in the day. It's going to be a quick turnaround here. I'm Rico Fool, and you're watching the European Cricket Series here in the Central Room Cricket Ground. We'll be back in under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 54, the last of this day 11.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back to the final innings of this match day 11. And well, after a shaky start with a 7 over a side match because of some ground issues with some fog and mist, we did manage to get that match completed and, well, 3 others, and this will be the 4th. And that's a good sign here. And, well, just take a look at that. I think achieve the target in 7 is what they're looking to do here. Restrict to 39, I think. That one is, well, I don't think that's going to happen. I think Corey would say if that happens, well, there's more chance of the world stopping and starting to turn the other way. But stranger things have happened, you know. Well, here we go. It's going to be Sanjay Kumar. Bowls the first, and he's too short, and that will be clubbed away. So Brandon Badenhurst gets his first runs in the day. Remember, he has had a 3-ball duck. He was run out for a royal duck. And now he gets his first, a boundary, and it's going to be 6 from him. And be looking to do this pretty quickly, that's for sure. That's the first one from Sanjay Kumar. It's too short. I'll say a big hello and well done to also everybody in the chat as well. Now this one is going to go in the same area, but this time it'll be 1 bounce. He gets a swivel on this, doesn't he? Does Badenhurst. A bit of the, oh, that one, yeah, just 1 bounce before the rope for 6 and 4. Hungry for more. Well, he is hungry for more. He lost out in the last 2. Remember, he got out very first ball, Royal Duck, and then DDC and Conrad Greenshields, well, they went and put a partnership worth 155 together. Oh, that's a no ball. It's a Gandhi delivery from Kumar. Gets it completely wrong. Yeah, once again, well done to everybody in the chat. It's been a long day, but a good day of cricket. I know that yourselves, as well as us, have been very disappointed with the weather and some of the issues that has caused. I know that you've all enjoyed the classic games, but there's nothing like watching the live cricket. That's a good delivery. That one goes through. It's a good comeback from Kumar. I know some of you will be logging off before we go to the end of day highlights, so just want to take the opportunity to thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your support. And hope to see you tomorrow, where we have got 5 matches for you. And Vinny Sandhu will make his return as well, as this is the 3rd boundary of this, the first over from Sanjay Kumar. It's just a little bit too short. And, well, Badenhurst is dishing out the punishment at the moment. Yeah, a couple of things. I mean, DDC does open again. I think there's an opportunity here. Maybe you go with Lakshan Raccoon as well. As this one will go all the way as well. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona. Shaka lagya. It's a lovely shot, isn't it? That's the over's gone magical. And there's still a ball to go. And just remind you that target is 57. They could be finishing this pretty quickly. Oh, well, well, I reckon this one, he's made it. He's put it in the oven. He's taken it out, and then he's tossed it up there. He's bowled a pie, and he's got a dot ball to finish the over. Well, he likes it. He sees the funny side of it, and he completes the over. 21 come off the first, and well, let's just change it to 60 as we start tomorrow with 60 matches in the Golden Ball, because this one ain't going to be one of them. So, all right. Well, it does. He stretches. There you go. Come on, loosen up, loosen up. Loosen up. Get that stretching done. And then he's going to bowl a few. He's the captain, Sunny Singh. And, all right, what do you reckon? What's the odds of this being a wide then? So he's loosened up. He's had a practice. And, I know he's bowled a straight one. But TDC says, I'm going to put it not over, but into the fence. So Daniel Dolkar starts with a 6. Yeah, I just think an opportunity for maybe missed here of Irish, if you like. And Lakshan Wirakun is more than capable, as are one or two of the other batters. DDC, he's in form. As this one is going to be no, they're calling it a wide here. Let me have a look at this again. I reckon this might have just not caught the pitch at all. Let's have a look again. We go with the wide here because it just catches maybe a little bit of the pitch. But it does bounce a couple of times before it. Look at that, there's 2 bounces. So a number of things to look out for. So no ball. And thank you very much. Boom. Shaka Lagia. 6 more. And, well, you're brave if you're wearing your shorts to go into the fields over there. Well, luckily the fence stops it. Watch out for the snakes over there, by the way. So, free hit being dispatched. And this one will also be worked away. Chase is on the Iba. Well, Harry gives this one up pretty easily. And that's Harpreet Sandhu. And, well, he's sprinting to try and chase after this. Well, the other Sandhu will be sprinting to get in the box tomorrow. That, of course, is Vinny Sandhu. Returns tomorrow. On his way back to Portugal after a well-earned break and a bit of family time. John Gray saying Precious needs magical spells at this stage. They certainly do. And this one is definitely going to go magical, but could it go supersonic? And DDC, well, he thinks about leaving it alone and he says, nah, I'll crunch this away as well. Just watches it, backs himself to get it away. So it's 6 more. And look at the way he gets the elevation onto it. Making it look easy. These two. DDC in cracking form. Remember earlier, put that partnership together of 155 with Conrad Greenshells, Conrad 90. DDC was 65, not out in the end, or 23. Scored a half century the other day as well. And that's easy. Gets down on one knee, and I think that one goes all the way as well. Yeah, it does. Manos, arriba, 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 porque eso es 6 carreras. And that's the 50 up. And it's still a ball to go in this, the 2nd over. And, well, it does go magical. And now, with the ball to go, let's see. Well, Sunny seeing all of that warming up. Getting them happening, stretching, kitty changi, bama apniya, more ki aaya. Yaar, mere shakke mari janda. This over's gone 6, no ball, 6-4, 6-6. Gone for 29. The first went for 21. 50 on the board, and this one will be probably, I guess, another wide here. Only just stays on the pitch. Well, Sonny sees the funny side of things. Well, I suppose with a name like Sonny, you've got to see the bright side of things. That means that a 6 here now would win them the match. And DDC will probably be looking to do that. And he just clips it away. He wants to stay on strike, though. And he takes a single. The over does go supersonic. So 52 without loss. So we do go into the 3rd, but I think we're going to get past that. This is the way it's looking. And Irish are looking to add 4 more to that, and that means having played 2 matches more, they will go well clear at the top. They've picked up 4 from every game but 1, and that was earlier today, the first one today against the Lisbon Werewolves, where they will feel they let themselves down from a good strong position. And that will be the end of the match. It will be a big 6 to finish it. And DDC will smash that one away. He'll finish on 35 not out. And it's a win in just 13 deliveries. That's all it takes to brush aside precious. Well, nothing precious about that display, but plenty of precious moments there for Irish as they pick up all the points in this contest after restricting pressures to just 56. And it's a big win for Irish, and the 2 openers don't give anything away, and they do it with, like I say, it's, well, I suppose when you know it's not your day, you know things are going to be unlucky for you when it only takes 13 balls to beat you. And that's what happens there. Those are the fixtures coming up tomorrow. We'll return to those a little bit later. Let's have a look at the highlights. Well, let's just say it was done pretty quickly. The ball flying away to all parts of the ground and being a bit of a hammering that Grizzly take. And this was quite an extraordinary shot. Do I leave it? Do I take the wide? He's never thinking about leaving it, is he, DDC? Yes. It was just in a ruthless form, and that's all she wrote. And 5 6s and 1 4, 35 of 8. And Brendan Buddenhorst, well, he scores 20, 2 6s and 2 4s for him as well. That's that scorecard for you, and it's a, well, let's just say, I know that to Irish. They thrashed Marlow in, well, the only game that we got in yesterday. And, well, if that was a thrashing, this is a good old-fashioned hiding as they win this with just 13 balls used. And Precious CC, it's been a tough day for them, for the new teams, as we have a look at the match summary. They had to play Ryan on 2 occasions, and Ryan, another new team making their debut, they picked up 2 wins out of 2, so they'll be happy with the way that things went here for them. But Precious, they're not going to be very happy with the way things have finished. They did manage to get a point in the first match, and they managed to get 1 also, and the second against Ronin. But this time around, they didn't get a chance, did they? They got absolutely walloped. Once again, these are the matches, 5 matches coming up tomorrow. We will see Marlow return, the reigning champions. They know they've got to play some catch up now, don't they? And Fighters, they also return. They got 3 matches tomorrow. Let's have a run-in, the team that made their debut here today. And they won both of their matches. That's going to be interesting. They'll be well tested tomorrow. Friendship CC looking to register their first win in this series. Fighters, I mean, Fighters are fighting, and they're fighting fit as well. Them against Marlow, that'll be 2 really good matches. And then right in the end, that Ronin CC taking on Fighters as well. So they're the matches we've got scheduled for you tomorrow. Isn't it nice to finish a day with glorious sunshine? And everything looks much brighter, much nicer, and far more comfortable as well. It's always nice to see the smiles on the faces of everybody, the players, the umpires, the officials, the ECN crew, and the ground staff. And because the sun brings out the best of everyone, it certainly brought out the best of Warriors here today. And once again, thank you to everybody involved in this series, and thank you to all the staff here for part of the Federation, the Portugal Cricket Federation, and everyone working hard behind the scenes at the Centre Room Cricket Ground. They're doing a marvellous job, and credit to you that we're playing today after all the heavy rain that we've had and all the issues that the ground has had to go through because of those weather conditions. But the ground are looking beautiful, and as we keep getting this sunshine, everything will start to mend itself and repair itself. Of course, getting ready for the Western Shield. You can see that the boundary markings are going well as well. Well, that's the ground And we've had a fantastic day here. Well done once again to the match officials. They've done a superb job. And thank you once more to Spring Media. They were absolutely hot on today and spot on as well. Well done to everyone. And well done, of course, to our global family around the world that are tuning in. You've been absolutely brilliant. Well done to everybody on the chat. Well done to the moderators. And thank you for your support. Thank you for watching the European Cricket Network. And as I always like to say, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia, when we do it all over again.